fuck shit. Why did I do that? Cause damn, I can't have a moment of peace, huh? Why did it do it again? That don't make no sense. Why would you? What keep happening that keep doing that? I don't get it. I do not get it at all. How the fuck I get it moving? Have mercy, good evening, how are you? Kenya, good evening, how are you? My cursor got stuck. It's in the corner. It won't move. Well, maybe that's a sign that Spirit said you was gonna be on that laptop when you weren't supposed to be on the laptop. So I need you to pay attention or something. I don't fucking know. Good evening, y'all. Good evening. How you get your cursor to move? Like, I don't understand how it even got stuck to begin with. It's just in the corner, stuck, frozen. I'm still moving on my video, though, but I can't do nothing else. Even if I wanted to, literally, because it won't move. Treasure, good evening. How are you? Good evening, y'all. Welcome. Thanks for joining me. I'm gonna get started shortly. So if you impatient and you don't want to stick around, see you later. If you decide at any point you don't want to hear it, see you later. If you're looking for like some juicy tea, you ain't gonna get it necessarily. It all depends, literally. But like if you're looking for like drama tea, oh such and such happened, yeah, I ain't got that type of discovery. Okay, I ain't got that. But if you hear shit, I don't fucking know why the fuck you here. Okay, Spirit brought your ass up in here. I don't know. Shit. I don't fucking know. I'm over here trying to make my brain fucking hurt. Yona, good evening. How are you? Crystal, good evening. How are you? Thanks for joining me, y'all. Because I really am not repeating myself. Okay, so whatever I start with, you may find me to backtrack a little bit. All depends if I forgot something. But I ain't telling this whole motherfucking thing again. I can tell you that. And I don't know if I'm going to keep this live open for people to watch later or not, okay? But one thing I will say is y'all gonna mind your motherfucking business. If you was in my live like 4 days ago when I said I was gonna do my 30-day fast of not drinking, you gonna mind your motherfucking business, okay? I'm just saying. I don't wanna hear shit. Nothing. Okay, cause I got my little grape juice. Cause I needed it. Mind your business, okay? We can't all go cold turkey, damn it. The shit was fucking real. I went 4 days. That's a lot. Okay, 30 days, that's a lot. I don't even know what the fuck I was thinking. That's a huge commitment. And I don't even like them bitches. Living proof, good evening. Good evening. You support out? No. I can't do it. I'm not that strong. But I will tell you, like, I will start soon. I am gonna start. But don't rush me, damn it. I'm gonna get my little talking out. I discovered so much, it's not even funny. And the thing is, like, I already knew all this, but I didn't know this. But like the downloads that I've been receiving, and not even just the downloads, it's the fact that I literally had to block out everybody. And I had to block out everybody, everything, every distraction, possible distraction, the tiniest. It did not fucking matter. I had to fight for my fucking life. And what I discovered a long time ago, is just, in order to comprehend it, I had to let go of everything. This your message, though. I'm gonna be talking about my damn self, though. But it's yours. But you gotta just listen, okay? whether I'm all over the place or whatnot, take notes, you know, just pay the fuck attention, okay? Gather what's meant for you, gather what's not. I don't fucking know. Just pay the fuck attention, but it's gonna be about me. But later on, it's gonna be about you. Not during this live necessarily, but just listen, shoot. How the fuck I know? David, good evening. How are you? Genesee, good evening. How are you? I'll be trying to take accountability, you know. But that's one thing too that I discovered. Like, just wait. Just wait. Now, I may end up all over the place. That's normal for me. If you've been on my channel long enough, it's normal for me. But I have a sense of direction. But I want to be careful with my words so I don't bounce all over the place. Careful with my direction. Because everything that I'm going to tell you tonight, it may sound like gibberish. It may not sound like gibberish. It may hit a spot near home for you. You may be like, oh, I understand this about myself. I don't fucking know. Okay, just fucking listen. I got a whole book of it, okay? I got a whole book. But like I said, I'm not going to keep repeating myself. But if you kind of got questions a little bit, I suggest you ask it while I'm on the topic. Because if you ask that fucking question 5 minutes, 10 minutes from now, maybe even 2 minutes from now, I promise you I'm not going to remember what the fuck you talking about. And I don't even remember what I said. So, yeah. I'll try to answer it to the best of my abilities. If not, I don't fucking know. Okay? I'm just telling you I don't fucking know. Or we not talking about that right now. Maybe another live or something. I don't fucking know. But either way it goes, there is a method. There really is. There really is. There really is. But I thank y'all for joining me. I truly, truly do. I have made so many discoveries about myself. It's not even funny. Even though I am not on my 30-day fast, I ruined it. I had to. Okay? I just had to. This is stuff that I learned. Like, you know all those videos when I kept telling y'all that what your purpose is, or what your next part of your journey is like right in your face? Right? Remember that? I said it multiple times. I don't know if I was in your fucking reading, but most likely 9 times out of 10, if you still here today, you watch one of my readings where I said it was right in front of your face. Well, I didn't necessarily say it. I said it. I was repeating what Spirit said. But it's right in front of your face. Like, I just need you to wake the fuck up and see. And then in the reading, but not really me. It was y'all energy, not really me. Where the fuck is it, right? We've all been on that part of our journey where we're like, well, I don't understand what Spirit's saying to me. I don't understand where it's at. Like, where's this job? Where's this money? Where's this lover? Where's this whatever? Like, I don't understand. But it's like right there in your face. And that's what Spirit kept saying. But still, you can't see it right there in your face. Yeah, I woke up to the right there in my face. I woke up to the right there in my face. And you know how I woke up to the right there in my face? Because I'm hard-headed and I don't be listening to nothing, okay? Talk big shit. Mind your business on me, though. But I woke up because Spirit was taking too many things that I find to be important. Too many things. People, places, things, it did not matter. They were taking too many things to the point that I had no choice. I had no choice but to, like, wake up and figure this shit out. What am I holding on to? What am I not releasing? Because at this fucking point, y'all pissing me off. Still to this day, piss me off. But, you know, we getting somewhere. Either way, they slowed down pretty much every fucking thing to the point that I had to slow the fuck down. And actually, no, not even slow down. Sit the fuck down. I had to sit down. So all the mental breakdowns I've been having over these years, I didn't even need to have them bitches. I was going to have them regardless, though. But I didn't even need to have them, but I was going to have them regardless. Because everything has a purpose. Everything has a reason. Even if you don't understand it, it literally has a reason. But when you do not understand yourself, I was going to say something else, but I'm going to stay on task because I'm going to get distracted. When you do not understand yourself, it's hard for you to understand why you have to go through what you're going through, why you are experiencing what you are experiencing, why this, that, and the third is not working out. I'm a bomb ass manifester. I literally, by human design, am a manifester. I'm a life path 8, which is some bullshit that we got to go through all the motherfucking hard ass struggles. But either way it goes, I'm a life path, if you break it down, 44. Literally, the highest master number that you can have. You can't tell me about my motherfucking shit, okay? If I am failing at something, or feeling like I'm failing, or something is not manifesting, something is blocking that bitch. Something is blocking it. And the only way you're gonna get me to see it is if you start tearing up my motherfucking life. Because when you tear up my life, you mess up what I'm comfortable with. And I don't like that, okay? I don't like it. I'm a cardinal sign, Cancer. But I'm a Taurus moon, fixed sign. I like what I like. I'm a Scorpio rising, fixed sign. I like what I like. I'm a Leo, Mars, and Venus. Fixed sign, I like what I like. Don't touch my fucking shit. But when you start touching it, I get uncomfortable. It wakes me up. That's the only way you're gonna wake me the fuck up. You really, and you can't take small shit. I don't care. I didn't need that anyway. I'll learn how to deal without it, right? You have to take the big shit. To the point that I realize that you're taking it, or that it's no longer there, that I actually needed it. Because I didn't realize that before. That's why I was doing whatever I was doing, and I wasn't listening to spirit or whatnot else, right? Half the time y'all weren't getting your messages because I wasn't listening. And maybe I was listening, but I was distracted, so it's no way in hell that I can deliver the message that's needed if I'm distracted. So I had many mental breakdowns, even past Friday, mind your business. I hit that video. Y'all wasn't gonna fucking see that shit no more. Okay, give me a second. Either way, all for a reason. All for a reason. But by design, I need to have those mental breakdowns. It serves a purpose not only for me, but for you. As long as you're here watching, it serves a purpose for you. It serves a purpose for your understanding now, and it serves a purpose for your understanding later. Okay? So I don't minute. Karen, good evening. How are you? Let me make sure I didn't miss nothing, because I know I probably did. Give me a sec. Let me catch up. Thank you, Kenya. Look at this all messed the numbers. Fuck that shit, though. On some bullshit. Literally, Karen. Literally. Taking shit. But hold on, because I'm going to get there. Because when I tell you I'm going to break this motherfucking shit down, I'm going to break it down. But the only thing is, this is about me, okay? But I still want y'all to stick around for this live and listen to it, okay? Because what I need to determine with y'all is how I'm going to introduce it to you. Just stick around. Okay, just stick around. Just let me flow. Damn it, let me flow. Like I said, I might end up all over the place, but just stay. Just fucking stay and hold the fuck on. I'll catch back up, or I'll change subject. I don't fucking know. Either way it goes, hold on a minute. Okay, let's just get started, but I think I'm done kind of chit-chatting. I'm about ready. I am about ready to introduce to you what I knew already. And when I tell you I knew this already, I knew it a long time ago. What I was supposed to introduce to you years ago. Just never did it. Never did it. Never did it. But I'm going to explain why I never did it and how I even came to that conclusion. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. Either way, let's go ahead and go on to all the shit that I wrote down, okay? I'm not going to read every little detail, of course not. I'm going to read the major parts. Let's start off with the information I found out about myself. I'm just not going to tell you exactly what it is. I don't fucking know. Just fucking listen, because some of the shit, I am kind of private. I don't necessarily want to say everything, but either way, let's start with the ending. So this part I discovered about myself, which, yes, once again, it's about me, but it's about you. Just hold the fuck on a minute, because we got to break it down together. Joggins, good evening. How are you? You said let me... Okay, so one thing I discovered about myself. Shoot, I don't got her. Okay. Nope. We're gonna break down, because basically what I was doing was my human design, okay? And Ariella, if you up in this bitch, I'm gonna send the damn shit, okay? But we're gonna break down the human design. I was supposed to introduce to you guys human design like years ago. But it's on a deeper level than just Googling it or writing it down. That's what I was supposed to introduce. Meaning, just how I can deliver messages outside of what the cards say, I can deliver messages about your soul's journey outside of what you can Google, right? But I couldn't deliver them because I was not fully listening. Just stay with me. I was not fully listening, but the reason why I was not listening is because I was highly distracted, but I did not know my distractions. And even if I did know my distractions, I wasn't ready to let it go. I wasn't ready to let it go. It was a clutch. It was a crutch. Whatever the fucking word is, it was a crutch. And it was a crutch because if I let this go, then I have to face myself. I have to face myself and the fact that I now have to introduce something new that I fear introducing because what if I don't know enough? And Spirit's like, but bitch, if you would let that fucking distraction go, you would be able to learn enough. You'd be able to pay attention to what the fuck we trying to make you do, trying to get you to see. And when you know, you will do. But because you don't know, you're not doing. You know what I'm saying? Just stay with me, like I said. Am I ready? I'm about ready. I'm about ready. I swear I am. I want to start tomorrow, but tomorrow I'm probably going to do question and answers. But we're going to start sometime this week. But I gotta go back and talk to Spirit again. I got to go back. But I'm probably going to get how I need to do it through you guys. So somewhere in the middle of this thing, we going to get to how I can actually do it enough where it benefits everybody versus just my ego. Okay? Because that's the shit they was really knocking off. And I didn't like that. I discovered, and just stay with me, I'm going to go back to it. I discovered cutting my hair off, not only was it for me to feel like I was in control of shit that I was not in control of, but my ego. My ego. Hair gives me diva. Hair gives me diva. I can't post a video, I can't go live because my hair isn't done. But I don't know what the fuck I can do with my hair. So I'm spending time trying to do my hair, and now by the time I finish doing a fucking ponytail, I'm tired. I'm drained. I ain't showing up. Or I don't like my hair, so I'm not going to get this message. But I got to spend too much time trying to figure out how to point the camera at my table. Ego. Ego was involved. The ego was involved. And I feel like that part was kind of hard to admit that my ego actually was involved because not me. But you can see it. If you really pay attention, you can see it. And that shit was hard to let go of. Because it's about me. It really is. But it's not all about me. But it is about me. We're going to find out in this book, though. It's about me, but it's about everyone else. Stay with me. Hold on a minute. So, some juice. Mind your business, Karen. Okay, mind your business. Anyway, so, when it comes to my ascendant, and now we all have different placements. The way I'm going to lay this out for you guys is going to be a little bit different, but I'm just telling you about what I discovered so you can understand the reason. I'm informing as a manifestor. I have to inform. And I haven't been doing that. I've just been doing. I have not been doing what I'm here to do, what I'm meant to do. I have not informed. I haven't told y'all shit. I've just been doing it and freaking out and doing it by my damn self, and I'm not supposed to. Either way, my ascendant part. This is the part that got me where it's like, hold on. Which one do I want to start with? Oh, the reason why I be going through all this fuck ass, bullshit ass shit, now all of ours is different. But actually, if you're born in my generation, some of yours might be identical to mine, but you'll figure that out soon. Just listen, okay? I learned to share from my personal experience. All the motherfucking story times. Either way, my struggles and my triumphs. I persevere knowing that my adventures transform life into a meaningful journey. And I understand that my struggles help deepen the collective ideas about what is truly valuable and worthy of creating. Meaning, I'm the motherfucking guinea pig, and I said that for years. I feel like Spirit used me as a motherfucking guinea pig, but it's true, right? Because through me and my poor ass actions, y'all get to decide whether it's worth doing or not doing, right? Because you get to see the outcome of my fucking struggle. Some of y'all are identical to me. Just take how motherfucker was name, okay? This may not even be the portion where yours is supposed to be at. Just listen the fuck up, because I said this is about me. This is going to be about y'all when I figure it out. So the fuck on. Either way, I need to work towards what's truly valuable and worthy of my effort and commitment. Y'all know I don't like commitments, right? But that's my life lesson. But when I am unbalanced, and when I tell you I have been highly unbalanced, I mean it. Every time y'all would tell me I need to get grounded, I already knew I needed to get grounded, but I always said I was grounded already because I was, but I wasn't. Meaning, I'm grounded spiritually. I done took a spiritual bath, okay? I done cleansed. I done walked out barefoot. I done went to the motherfucking water that I fucking hate with all the nasty ass sand and bugs and shit. I done did all the above. But I was unbalanced in a portion that I wasn't aware of. Why? Because I did not want to take the deep dive in myself. And somebody little knows it is, okay? Made me, forced me damn near to do it. They know what I'm talking about. Jeff, welcome back. It's been forever. Where you been? It's been forever. Lord Jesus, y'all look who up in here. Shoot, I think you and Half Mercy was up in here at one point together. Either way. Okay, when I am unbalanced, I might fight or struggle and press against everything without regard to whether the end result is worth the fight. Basically, I'll do anything, everything, even though I really probably don't even care about it. But this the one part. This the one part. I'm going to skip to the end, and then we're going to backtrack to the beginning of this. When I'm unbalanced for this portion, my conscience portion, which is what I recognize this lifetime. Your unconscious portion is kind of what you're kind of going to grow into. It's a part of you, it's your life purpose, but you don't recognize it necessarily, even though it's there. So the part where I was telling you guys, you know, but you don't know. Like you can see it, but you can't see it. Where's my money? It's right there, but you can't really see it. Where's my lover? It's right there, but you can't really see it. What direction am I meant to go in? I can see it, but I can't really see it. Unconscious version. Your unconscious portion. And then there is your conscience portion. The one you are born into the world with, like you're aware of it, but you still may not pay attention to it. Either way, when I am unbalanced, and here's the part that you've seen many times, I might fail to change the agreement in a relationship. When I feel devalued or like my values have changed, I might hold on for too long. I'm sick of them motherfucking love readings. I know y'all motherfucking sick of them too. And if you're not, I don't know what to fucking tell you. I'm sick of them. I'm sick of the way I read them. It's the same like everybody else. I do not like blending. I may not like change necessarily, but I hate being a motherfucker that look like everybody else. I hate being a motherfucker that read like everybody else. That produce results like everybody else. I hate to be a part of the in crowd. I hate it so much. But either way, stay with me. Don't lose me here. I might hold on for too long. I might be so afraid of negotiating that I cultivate a pattern of quitting, or leaving too quickly without giving my relationship, even this relationship, a chance to evolve or grow. How many motherfucking times have y'all seen me motherfucking start something and then fucking quit? and then fucking leave. How many times? I know if you've been here for quite some time, you've seen that bitch. Okay, you seen it. I thank you for not leaving me, because some bitches out there, they fucking be leaving, and fuck their asses. Let them go where they need to go. Okay, they not meant to be here. They don't got no patience whatsoever, because bitch, you knew I was wishy-washy when you first clicked on this motherfucking channel, because if you look back at the videos and you see the inconsistency of my motherfucking videos, then you would know. You decided to subscribe. Thank you, though. But see you later, because you'll be back. You'll find me again. It is what it is. But either way it goes, you see what I mean? See what I mean? Messy, good. What the fuck is this? Good evening. How are you? It's fucking crazy. But you see how, like, I already knew that. Y'all knew that. But I couldn't put my finger on it. And you may not have been able to put your finger on it. Because why? Because I was all over the place with my feelings and with my emotions. There's one little part I want to get to before I, like, really go back. Because fuck that part. That talk about relationships or whatever. I don't like all that. Hold on. Oh, okay. This part made me realize I was highly autistic. Like a bitch. But I realized that. But I truly realized it today. And I feel like it was the part of being honest with myself. But either way, hold on. Let me see. It was hold on, Pluto. Let me go into the conscience part, where it says, I see patterns that have created pain and bring awareness to help myself and others break old patterns of the past. Actually, that part didn't belong there. I don't know how I wrote that. I think I got it from spirit. But either way, and transform that pain into value and alignment with purpose. And then I wrote down, because I started to get messages from spirit, you keep asking why you can't find the help you need. Because you are the help you need in others as well. You possess a power that you willingly choose not to use, which can help you and others. You are meant to be one of the first. Your voice is and will be the reason why others speak up and tell/show their truth. Be the first so they can too. Right? How many people, and maybe even yourself, and maybe show up differently in many ways, different ways, but how many of you feel like, actually, no, I lost it. Let's just go back. I lost it. Just listen. My life lesson here, I use my intuitive understanding of the patterns of the past to help others or myself transform the lessons of the past into something of greater value and use this understanding to deepen integrity and create more value. When I am unbalanced, because when I tell you, I said I was highly unbalanced. I still kind of am, because I ain't fully there yet. I might be afraid that the past will repeat itself and let this fear keep me stuck or blocked from forward movement. I've been scared of the motherfucking past. Don't worry, because I wrote my little notes. Because they asked the question, are there places where you limit yourself because of things that have happened to you in the past? And then I wrote the fuck down, because somebody once again told me I need to start digging into my motherfucking self. I'm just saying, ain't throwing no names out there. But I told myself, I said, I limit the knowledge that I know and that I share. I don't tell y'all all the information that you need to know. I don't tell you. But we're going to find out exactly why I don't say it, because it goes deeper. It really does go deeper. I don't tell y'all all the information that I know, and I don't share it. Yeah, I don't share it. I limit the knowledge that I know, that I find out, that I can't find out. Reason why it took me so long to get here, because I wouldn't go down the rabbit hole of learning about myself. Because the more I know, the more I share, but the more I share, the more judged I get. And some of y'all may be like, blah, you know, you a go-getter, like, why would you don't care about what people think. No, apparently I do. It's just different, okay? Sometimes it is a fuck you, bitch, I don't give a fuck. And then other times, it's I give a fuck, but you'll never know I give a fuck. I gotta go. I gotta fucking go. I can't do it. I didn't want to do it. But due to my past, I limit the knowledge that I know or that I can find out and share due to the users. Those that take advantage of me, those fake friendships that I have created on this motherfucking channel, not all y'all. It's a lot of them bitches though. It's a lot. It's a lot. And why did I limit it? Because I didn't know my own motherfucking strength. And I wrote that in here. That popped up as a channel message. Whitney Houston. Didn't know my own strength. I wasn't aware of how valuable the information that I had was to other people. Because it came easy. There was no value in it. So there was no boundaries. There was no protection. I was out there like a loose motherfucking cannon. Literally. So, due to the users being taken advantage of, the fake friendships, or scaring people off, I would scare people off that weren't ready. That's men, that's women, don't matter. People that weren't ready to hear the truth or their reals, or for me to reveal their real selves to them. Scared I'll keep being alone or running everyone off with my truth. My truth. My truth. I was scared to speak up. Which makes sense because I talk a lot, but you gotta be mindful of what do I talk a lot about? I talk about a lot of shit that I know ain't gonna get to me. I will share, like, you may be like, oh, Blots share some off-the-wall shit that I'll never tell. Yeah, you'll never tell it, but it don't bother me to share it. Okay? It don't bother me. But there's certain things that do bother me, but I'm a Cancer. You gotta remember that at the end of the day. I ain't saying everything. Because motherfuckers like to use that shit against you. And I'm strong, but I'm not that strong. And I don't need to end up in prison for some simple shit. Or what you would deem to be simple. I don't deem it to be simple. It probably ain't really worth going to prison for, but look now. I'll have my bitch ass up in that bitch. Because you tried me. Okay? Sorry, hold on. Let me catch up, and I'm gonna go back. Hold on. Love God, good evening. Thank you. You said most people doing the shadow work. Well, I feel like once I fully get ready, on board to introduce it in my way, not everybody else's way, meaning it's gonna be one of a kind the way I introduce it, it's gonna help a lot of people not only do the shadow work, but not sit there. Because my intention is not to get you to sit, I don't want you to be spending months and years doing the shadow work when it's simple. It's simple. You just need your own, formula on how to do it and do it quickly and move the fuck past it. Instead of spending the motherfucking million years trying to figure it out. Because you ain't got nobody that done did the motherfucking work to tell you how to do it. Elena, good evening. How are you? Journey, good evening. How are you? Okay, so now we go into the lies, right? The lies. Spirit has been telling me many times about lying. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm not lying. What are you talking about? And then I would sit here and I would question myself well, Spirit, what am I lying about? Because I didn't lie. I told the truth. I'm not understanding what the fuck they keep talking about. But don't worry, because they told me back to back many times, many occasions, many messages. And I did not understand it. And I was baffled, bamboozled, whatever word I'm looking for. I couldn't discover how I was lying, but hold on. Are you in full integrity when it comes to leading or influencing others? Do you walk your talk? Yeah, that's what they ate me up at. That's what they ate me up at. Because a bitch was like, mind your motherfucking business. We ain't talking about me. It was simple, easy to say. Okay, you told me to deliver a motherfucking message. You ain't say I had to do it too. Okay, now some of these things I was out here doing, but a lot of these, mind your motherfucking business still. But still. And then, are there places that I need support from others? And then I said to myself, if we actually want to be honest, yes. But If you want to be honest, yes, because I can't do this alone, but I don't like asking for help because I feel like when I ask for help, that's motherfucking begging, and bitch, I'm too proud, which is the motherfucking ego. Sorry. So wherever I start to fall short at, like, I'm literally a manifestor. I have to show up. I have to inform. I can't get shit done unless I inform, which means I have to be comfortable enough to tell you guys, hey, I do have an issue. It's simple, like the fucking video. Okay? Not necessarily now, but you could like it. But to tell you, like, I move faster when I inform. When I don't say nothing and I be like, I got it on my motherfucking own, don't shit really get done. I mean, I do get it done. It just take me a little longer because motherfuckers in my way. You know what I'm saying? So imagine how much faster it would grow if I were to tell people, hey, I need you to comment because I need XYZ. When I told y'all that one time, listen, look at the difference. Look at the difference. When I told y'all that one time that I was moving to Texas and I was selling all my crystals, and I love them motherfucking crystals. I love them motherfucking crystals. I hand selected every single one of them, and I discounted them bitches extremely. But when I said I needed the money so I could move, y'all showed up and showed out. I sold every fucking crystal. I sold every fucking crystal. When I told y'all I forgot what the fuck else I was doing, but it was something else. Literally, it all got done. But anytime I needed something done, but I didn't tell y'all what the fuck I was doing, it took fucking forever. Ever. Why? Because I was out of alignment. I was out of alignment. But I didn't want to get in alignment because getting in alignment seemed like I was begging, but I was in my ego. By the way, Spirit didn't say I can't have no grape juice. What they said is I need to slow the fuck down because I lose focus. That's what they were saying. That's why I got it. I lose focus. You see how it starts off informative, or it starts off question and answers, and then it turns into a party? Yeah, because the juice got me loose. Don't get me started. Anyway, moving on. Either way, then it asks about the deathbed. And it really made me think, what will be important on your deathbed? What priorities do you need to change? If I look back at my life, because my deathbed could be tonight, it could be tomorrow, I don't fucking know when. Hopefully I get a deathbed where I get to say goodbye. Because I got to tell my baby I love him and stuff. Got to make sure he's going to be okay. Even though he's not, just got to tell him. But either way, if I look back at my life in what I have done so far, would I be happy? No, the fuck I wouldn't. And you may say, oh, well, Blah, you've done a lot of achievements. Like, you helped a lot of people. I didn't do it the way I should have done it. I did it the way everybody else wanted me to do it. I did it the way that made other people happy. Not me. That's why I don't be showing up now. Because I'm not tied to this bitch. Everybody else is tied to it. The motherfuckers that was in my ear, that Spirit cut out, or I eventually cut the fuck out. That's how this was operating. And that's why I was in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. Because I didn't want to do this shit. Not that way. I didn't want to do it that way. But I wouldn't change it because of the fear. So I was stuck, unbalanced, blocked. Either way, let's move the fuck on. So where did I get this part from? I can be myself around those I don't. Oh, moving to Texas. So Texas was to help me discover myself. So I kept wondering for years why the fuck I even went there, because I didn't really do nothing but party and stuff, to be honest. But Texas was to help me to discover myself. And it did help. It's just I wasn't listening still. And I realized I can be myself around those that I do not know and those that don't know me. But as soon as I get acclimated, or whatever word I'm looking for, you fucking know what I'm talking about, it's over. Distracted. I got ADHD. I just got my medicine and stuff, sort of, kind of last year. But I get distracted, which makes sense. I made honor roll for the first time ever in my life when I transferred schools. and I didn't know nobody. I mean, I knew people from middle school, but I transferred my junior year. That was 2 years without knowing these motherfuckers. They already had cliques and everything else, new people, whatever. I made honor roll because I wasn't distracted. As soon as I got familiar with that school and the people, I ain't never make that bitch again. And so forth and so forth. When I started this channel, I didn't have no friends. And maybe I had friends, but not in the sense of they were a distraction, because they was already on their way out. I just didn't know it, and they may not have known it. They were in the midst of ghosting me due to their own little problems or jealousy. Because we ain't gonna talk about it, but either way, I wasn't distracted. I was too busy being sick. Of course, I got the time. I'm focused. I'm excited because I don't have no distractions. But as soon as I got the wrong motherfucker in my ear, on my line, y'all ain't really see me like that. And it's not because I didn't want to be here. It's because I don't know how to place the boundary to get this person out my fucking energy. Because they leeching. They're karmic. And I don't know how to be mean enough to be like, look, I can't do this shit. So I'm giving and giving and giving a lot of my energy, and I can't give it to y'all. I can't give it to myself. I'm too fucking tired. By the time I finish, I'm too fucking tired. And don't worry, because I'm not done, because they about to mooch again. And I'm about to suffer through it. And that was years of enduring that. But don't worry, because we get to a place somewhere up in here where it says about the accountability, about not being a victim, about no longer placing blame on other people, which I don't place blame anymore. It's just part of my story, and I'm going to share it, okay? I don't place blame anymore because at the end of the day, it was still me. It was still me. It was still me that made whatever choices that I made, any bad decisions that I made. It was still me at the end of the day. Once I became an adult, and whatever I got into, whatever decision I made that wasn't the healthiest or that ended disastrous, that became my fault, my issue. I'm either going to make the best out of what happened to me and let go of the past, or I'm not. Either way, let's move on. Because I wrote the parts that I really want. Oh, the Pluto. We're still on Pluto, but let's go to the unconscious part. Now, with Pluto, it's an energy that grows and expands following the shakeup of your Uranus energies. It follows a life, death, and rebirth cycle. I got Pluto in my, technically I got Pluto in my first house. It's my rising sign. It's my identity. So that bitch is always getting shaken up. I'm constantly going to be changing. You're literally always going to see it. So when I'm having those mental breakdowns, just realize I'm in the middle of another shift. Just deal with it. Okay? Know that whenever I come out of that, it's going to be some bomb-ass shit on the other side, but you got to let me go through it. You got to let me go through it. So when I become inconsistent and I'm a little wishy-washy, I'm going through a change. It just may take me longer than what you would like. Okay? Either way, stay with me. It's my self-expression. That's my unconscious right here. I have the drive to be relentlessly authentic and to use my life to make a difference in the world. Let's skip that part. My life lesson here, my contribution to the world is my self-expression. It's not so much what I do as who I am that is the gift. I need to learn, my life lesson is to learn how not to hide my authentic self. And what did I say the other day, Friday, or whatever fucking day it was? I don't fucking remember what day it was. It's like 4 days ago. But I've been saying it for a little minute now because I started realizing I've been hiding. It's not that I didn't want to do it. I've been hiding. But what have I been hiding from? I've been hiding myself. But there's reasons, okay? Because Pluto is due to Uranus. Uranus is basically human design wise, okay? Not birth chart wise. We're not talking about the birth chart. Your kinks. Just hold on a minute. It's your kinks. But hold on. Okay, wait. Because that's not the part. Uranus shows us where we can be a little strange, different, or unique. This placement represents an area of your life where you grow through encountering the unexpected, right? So now if we go back to my Pluto, which happens after all my little weird shit, okay? I have the drive to be relentlessly authentic and to use my life to make a difference in the world. I already read that. I need to learn not to hide my authentic self. When I am unbalanced, I might hide out, hold back, and not live true to who I really am, or feel stifled, or that it's not safe for me to truly or fully express myself in the world. I literally have been holding back. I literally have been hiding. And I said that so many times. I said it so many times. And if you've been here for a minute, you could realize it. And if you haven't realized it, now you might have an aha moment of, yeah, I did realize that. Yeah, I have been hiding my whole life. I'm used to it at this point. I'm a Cancer. I'm gonna go into my shell, okay? But outside of being a Cancer, it's literally part of my life purpose to hide when I'm unbalanced, so I don't have to reveal the real me. Why? Because of the judgment of people. Because I know how weird I can be. What brings me happiness is doing the same shit over and over. Watching the same shows over and over, eating the same fucking food for morning, lunch, and dinner. Or not morning, but breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Or whenever I decide I remember to eat. That brings me joy. I like doing that, okay? I like talking about the same shit. I find joy in that. But then people will be like, girl, you gotta expand your horizons. You gotta discover new things. I don't wanna do that. That don't make me happy. That stresses me out, okay? Going to the same bar, that makes me happy. But then people will be like, girl, no, you gotta go to these places. I don't wanna fucking do that. Because that doesn't make me happy. That doesn't identify to me. Now, one day it may make me happy, but right now, at this motherfucking moment, it ain't gonna make me happy. I know damn well it's not gonna make me happy. I'm not gonna make that choice right now. Why? Because that's a choice that you wanna make for yourself, but you're placing it on me, and I'm not ready to do it. You know what I'm saying? So literally, zoom back in it. It will go into, are you loving yourself enough to allow yourself to be creative? Hell no, I wasn't. That's why I was blocked like a bitch. I couldn't show up and give any motherfucking message because I used to be so creative. I used to feel so free. And that was before I allowed the motherfuckers to come up in my motherfucking life and shut my motherfucking shit down. You liked me, okay? Not directing it at y'all. Just listen, okay? You liked me until you felt like you can control me. Which lets me know you never liked me. You never fucked with me. You never liked me. You always wanted to be me or take whatever I had so you could do it better, because you always felt like you could do it better. Just stay with me. Don't lose me here. I'm not talking directly to y'all. I'm just saying. I've always been better off by myself, but I'm not better off by myself. It's not that my discernment wasn't A1, because it was. It was more of, how do I say it? I don't know. I can't fill you in on that part. Tammy, good evening. How are you? And don't worry, because we're eventually going to get to a part in here where I literally said, and I used to say it all the time, but it all depends on when I said it. And that's the problem too. I have too many videos. Why is everybody spread apart? I want to do all signs broken up in one video, or you go get all signs, something, I don't fucking know. Because everybody can't get the message that needs to be given, because I said one thing in this video, I said another thing in this video, and now I can't remember who the fuck got the message or not. Okay, either way, you're all here for a sole purpose of you connected to something inside me. Something on my soul journey, something about me has called you in, whether you like it or not, whether I trigger you, and that's the reason, I don't fucking know. But you're all here for the sole purpose of something in me. Well, if it's a lesson, it's a blessing, I don't fucking know. But damn sure not a curse. Don't you claim that motherfucking shit, because bitch, don't put that on me. Okay? But either way, something about me is similar to you. Something about me. Past, present, future, it don't even fucking matter. We all somewhere, floating somewhere. If you're still here, same thing. Same thing. Some of you guys may be with me, for the rest of however long this journey lasts. Because I don't know how long I'm actually going to stay on YouTube. I don't fucking know. Okay? I'm just waiting for my little rich-ass husband to show the fuck up. But I'm probably still going to be here because I need something to do. Okay? Just pay the bills, bitch. But either way, some of you guys, I feel like the reason why you've been waiting, knowing damn well I wasn't really posting nothing and I just kept doing question and answers over and over again, was because you were waiting for the next journey, the next part. People left because they weren't meant to be here. They weren't ready for that shit. They just may not have realized why they were leaving. Or they were hiding and running like, at one point I was. But you were waiting for the next part, which is this part. Even though I'm not fully introducing it just yet the way that I need to introduce it, you were here for the next part. The next part. Which is nothing like the first part. Okay? Even if you experience the first part of me, the first version of me, the second version, because like I said, I done changed so many fucking times, it's not even funny. But, I know for certain, you sat still and did not delete yourself. Or it came back because YouTube was tripping and tried to delete y'all. Because of the next part. That's what you need. That's why you're still here. And something in you was like, let me be patient. Even though Blah is not fucking patient for nothing. And she be fucking losing her motherfucking mind when she ain't got no motherfucking control. Okay? I'm gonna sit my ass the fuck here. Because eventually she is gonna get together. I know it. It's been 2 years. I know. It's been 3 years. I know. But one day she is gonna get together. I know. That's why I didn't delete her ass yet. That's why I check in sparingly. And I'm like, okay, she posted. Okay, nope. Nope, she gone again. She gone the fuck again. The fuck that bitch over there doing? Because that's what I be thinking. That's exactly what I be thinking. Hold on. Saki, good evening. Yes. And I feel like that's the part that I couldn't, and we're going to get there too, because I don't even think I even talked on that surface, scratched that surface. I couldn't allow myself to be okay with. Why? Because if I do too much of the enjoyment of me, I don't give a fuck a lot of the times that y'all may not be happy, but you'll be happy as long as I'm fucking happy. But if I'm unhappy, you ain't going to get the best of me. You're not going to get the messages that you actually need, the way you need them delivered. You're not going to get them. Because I'm unhappy. I don't want to get them bitches. I don't want to show up. So, okay, let me hurry up and watch this shit. But either way, put up by yourself until you find someone who compliments you. I always thought you'd be supposed to do. Thank you, Even Flow. Thank you. Okay, let's move on. So, because there were certain things that I really highlighted. One thing I realized, I got a lot of different placements in a retrograde. Motherfucker, damn. But I got a lot of placements where I got one particular placement, which happens, it's like Saturn, Neptune, Uranus, fucking my Earth sign. That, oh yeah, that shit was, that's my main focus right there. That motherfucker is hard as hell. I don't understand how, Either way, hold on. Just give me a sec. Nope, that part. part I had to understand better. I didn't really get that part. My Saturn was the same as my unconscious and my conscience. Now the part, if you're a millennial, this is the part we probably have the same. I think it's the Uranus part. You probably have your Uranus the same as mine. Literally the same as mine. If you're out of a millennial, within my decade, if anything, of when I was born, which I was 89, then you probably got something different. And once again, I will get there when I figure out how to deliver the message for you. So stick around. We gonna get there, because this my breakthrough. Okay, this my breakthrough. But, joy. Definitely a big one. So what I wrote here was things that bring me joy and that I need to feel grounded may be weird to a lot of people, right? So the things that make me feel happy and the things that I need to feel grounded will be weird to people, but it's like I need that. I needed to watch Grey's Anatomy from season 1 all the way to almost the end, because when it got to the COVID season and the new people, I stopped watching. So whatever season that's at. And then I'll rewatch it again from season 1, but I'll fast forward because I kind of know what's going to happen. But I'll watch it. In Supernatural, I watched season 1 all the way to the end again. And then I'll go to another show that I'm familiar with watching over and over. And Pride and Prejudice play on repeat. Like, I ain't going to say that one part. That's a little mean. The reference I was going to give, I don't want to give it. But it makes me feel grounded. And it brings me joy. But the generational part here, as a generation, we are all seeking things that make us happy in our own unique way. And that's the motherfucking problem. That's the motherfucking problem. Okay? Now, like I said, it's going to be different for other generations. But just speaking to whoever followed my decade, that's the problem. Finding out what makes us happy. Why? Because society, our parents, them motherfucking family members have always told us what makes us happy. But they've always told us what makes them happy. You got to make your mama proud. You got to make your daddy proud. Damn it. I never spent enough time thinking about what the fuck makes me proud. Because I've been getting all these educations because of your ass. Because you wanted me to go. Because you never been to college before. And in order to be successful in the world, I got to go to college. And not a damn thing made me fucking happy. I was traumatized like a bitch. I didn't never want to be there. The reason why I was failing the motherfucking classes and I lied to your ass about failing them was because I had to make you happy. The things that make us all happy are different. And they're weird. But what we're going to struggle with is being honest about it until later on in life a little bit. But we're going to struggle with being honest about what makes us happy. Some of y'all may be like, girl, yeah, that makes me happy too. Your shit makes me happy. And some of y'all may be like, yeah, no, that's not me. But then I'm going to sit here and be like, okay, it may not be you, but I promise you, I'm going to be side-eyeing something that make you happy. Because what the fuck? Pickles and mac and cheese that make you happy? Mind your motherfucking business, though. I didn't say eat it together. You got to eat it separately, but you eat it back to back. It don't taste good whatsoever. It's bitter. It's nasty. But still, you got to eat it. Mind your motherfucking business. I ain't tell y'all motherfucking nothing. Let's move the fuck on. So either way, but I said as an individual, no matter how strange it may appear to others or how different I may be, I create home for others similar to me. And that's why I said, y'all, there's something that's drawing you in by simply being me and doing what brings me joy. You get my best self when I am happy, when I am authentic, when I'm not afraid to be weird. You get my best self. When I'm not showing up, or I'm not showing up enough, or you feel like there's something missing, because it is. I'm missing. I don't know what the fuck happened. That's what I got to sit the fuck down and discover, but it's hard for me to sit the fuck down because I feel like I got to do something, but I don't need to do something. I just feel like I got to. Why? Because the world has conditioned me to do, to be. So I can't let go and be like, everything's going to be fine, even though I could preach it. And I could preach it because I've experienced that everything is going to be fine. But then I get conditioned again, reconditioned again, to believe everything is not going to be fine. I got to do something now. And it's like, no. Spirit's like, bitch, sit the fuck down, hoe. Now, see, I got to take everything to show you that everything's going to be fine. Because everything is going to be fine. No matter what placement you got, no matter what it is, no matter what your struggle may be, whatever you're dealing with, everything literally is always going to be fine. One of the parts I want to get to that I don't think I got to is something about settling. I think that was our Uranus part. We end up settling, but I think I skipped it. It might have been, hold on. It might have been on another part. Oh, okay, going back to the Uranus, because remember I said generational thing, but still stick with me, because it might be another placement for you, which you will soon find out. Just give me a minute. Not tonight, but give me a minute to get there. It was, when I'm unbalanced, I might question my own lovability or struggle to prove my love worthiness. Think about your parents, okay? I might give up and settle for less than what I deserve or blame others for my circumstances and my situations. Question, what old energies and victim stories do you need to release? What do you love about yourself? And I wrote down, someone will always need what you, I was channeling. Okay, someone will always need what you have to offer the world. There's only one you. Someone, no matter how insignificant you may feel that you are, because you are not, because there's literally only one you, someone will always need what you have to offer. Because they'll never find it anywhere else. Ever. Ever. Because there's only one you. There's never a duplicate. You ever dated somebody and then they go to another person because y'all broke up and the person look exactly like you or something because they're trying to find you in them. Or you feel like, you know, your friend just got another version of you, personality-wise, look-wise, whatever it is, wise, or you can't put your finger on it, wise. Because they're trying to find another you. And they can't replace it. They'll never be able to replace it. There's always something of importance that you have to offer the world. No matter how small you may feel like it is, it's major. Because nobody, I will never find that. I will never get it. So, like Spirit's saying, start that TikTok, start that channel. Stay away from TikTok and start that motherfucking YouTube channel. Y'all already saw how wishy-washy that bitch is. Why the fuck would you keep going over there? Okay? Either way it goes. The reason why Spirit tells you to start whatever you're starting, whatever your creative process is, whatever that business may be, or whatever that idea is, you know, expand on that. Because it's literally nobody will ever be able to duplicate that. That's the best you. It's the only you. No one will ever be able to, I don't care how many clones people make in this world. It don't fucking matter. No one will ever be the identical person. That's why people can sit here and even be like, oh, that looks like a clone. Why? Because they don't look like that person. They will never be them. They don't act like them. People pay attention. Even if when you think they're not paying attention. What the fuck? Look at how easy it is for the kids to be in your motherfucking business and tell you about your motherfucking self. Like, why the fuck you even sit the fuck down? My son will literally be able to tell me shit that I said a month ago. Why? Because he was in my motherfucking mouth. Why was you in my business? But thank you. What did I say? Oh, okay, cool. Don't be in my motherfucking business. And he'll be like, well, I can't help it. You was all loud and stuff. I wasn't doing anything else. I was doing X, Y, Z. And you were doing such and such, such and such. I don't give a fuck. Stay in my motherfucking business. What was I doing again? Oh, okay. I need to stop doing that. I didn't know that. See what I mean? See what I mean? Literally, there's a place for all of us in this world of importance. Everything is important. That relationship, there is something of importance. So pick your fucking head up, okay? And stop letting that motherfucker rule you, bully you, tell you that you less than. And no, the reason why they're even there, even if they say, I fucking hate this relationship, or vice versa, because I'm talking to y'all too, okay? Is because there's something of importance that you know you will never find anywhere else. But the thing is, you gotta be You gotta be comfortable in knowing that you are the motherfucking shit, and that motherfucker needs you just as much as you want, not need, that motherfucker around. Get your ass the fuck out. Stop fucking settling. Because you don't lost your motherfucking mind. You don't lost your motherfucking mind. See, the problem is, and stay with me, there's a purpose for everything that I fucking say. The problem is the pedestal that you got that motherfucker on and not yourself. You're not of equal value, okay? And stay with me. That don't mean you can't be humble and treat people with respect. But you're never going to be of equal value. Fuck that motherfucker and what they need to learn about themselves. You not here to do the work for them. We talking to you. You and you alone. Okay? We're not relaying messages back telling them, oh, you know, we're not of equal value. No, fuck, stop telling every fucking body. Stop trying to save the motherfucking world, okay? Spirit got you here. Not that other motherfucker, not that friend, not that lover, not whoever the fuck you want to deliver this message to. Spirit's trying to talk to your ass because if they wanted them fucking here, not them trying to cut my damn life. See, that's when you know you're talking some good shit. See, yeah, that's when you know you're talking some good shit that motherfuckers don't want you to know. And don't worry, because I'm gonna fucking continue it. Okay, I don't give a fuck. I just need confirmation that you can still hear me, that we active. And I'll pick it up. Take it, Yona. Empress, good evening. Either way, you're not on the same pedestal. But once again, if Spirit wanted them here, they will be here. The problem that we all have as a collective is trying to give the knowledge that we learned, that Spirit gave us, to the wrong people. Or the right people. Wrong timing. They can't receive it. They can't accept it. It's not their time. Because the Spirit literally wanted them to know. Because remember I said I'm one of a kind. The way I deliver this message, any message, is never going to be the same like anybody else. But it's the way that you need it. But if they were ready to receive it, even if it was going to trigger them, Spirit would have brought them here, not you. You can't save everybody. And that's the fucking problem we have. And that's the problem I have and had in the past. Can't save everybody. You're not on the same level. You never will be. Because you'll never be identical. And that's the problem. When you place someone just a little bit above you, they got more degrees than me. They got more money than me. And heavy on the men with the jealous ass shit. And stay with me. I don't give a fuck if it triggered. Just stay. Okay? With the jealous ass shit of the woman making more money. And that's why women, stop helping your motherfucking man to the top. Let him fucking figure it out. And if he don't do enough, then you gotta go. Be okay. You settling. Okay? You settling. Either way it goes, love is love, but damn. The motherfucker don't love you because they can't love you. Because they don't love themselves. They're not proud of themselves. Either way, stay with me. You'll never be on the same pedestal or level. You'll never be on the same level. But the problem is putting the motherfucker, woman or man, it don't matter. Friendship, relationship, whatever. Even your boss, that job, up here above you. It's so important. I need this because it brings value. No, you bring, what do you fucking bring? And now this is when we hit the fucking table. The bullshit that I fucking hate. Because if a man ever think that he gonna fucking ask me what the fuck I bring to the table, bitch, am I gonna suck your ass? It depends on how I'm feeling and how you asked it. Or I'm gonna bounce. Because I'll never sit there and answer that question. That should be an embarrassment. Now that motherfucking shit should be an embarrassment. What the fuck I bring to the table? Bitch, you'll never find another me. And that's not to sound cocky, but it's the truth. You'll never find another me. Just like I know in this moment, I will never find another you. So I'm okay with letting this fucking shit go because I never want to find another you. For you to ask me that dumbass question, right? But stay with me. Stay with me. Putting people on a pedestal above you is the problem. The boss, the friendship, the relationship, whatever it is. It's not better than you. It will never be better than you. When you look outwards in the world, you got to see that I am the representation that they need. I am what they've been waiting for. I am important. If I'm still breathing, I'm still living, I still have reason. I still have purpose. Even if I don't understand it, I am the purpose. I am the purpose. Me being lost in this moment is the purpose. Okay? Me not understanding who I am in the moment is the purpose. Me going through this trauma, even though I don't like it and I'm sorry, is the purpose. That experience is the purpose. Okay? You are the reason. You are the purpose. You are what everyone is seeking. Okay? Even if you fall out of love, you know why you're falling out of love? Because someone is not holding their end of the bargain up. Someone's not holding it. And that could be you or that could be them. Someone's not growing. Someone's not growing. Because you both think that you're equal. And you're not. And you never will. And stay with me. Please don't lose me here. And if you don't want to fucking hear it, I don't know what to fucking tell you. It is what the fuck it is. It ain't for you. You ain't ready to receive it. It's not how I'm talking to your ass to begin with. Okay? Either way, you're never going to be equal. Never. Stop looking for your equal. I don't want to break it down into biblical terms because that's a little too messy for me and that's going to take me down a whole nother rabbit hole. But you're never going to find your equal. Never. But what you got to choose is what's best for you. Not only the version that you are, but the version that you're going to grow into. And you can sit here and say, well, I don't know who I'm going to grow into. Yes, the fuck you do. Yes, you do. Because you have the fucking vision. You may not have physically achieved it yet, but the vision is there for a reason. You know who you gonna be. I'm gonna be a star one day. Hello? Okay, you may not be it today, necessarily, but you are. You always will be. You always have been. But the problem is, you don't see it. You can't admit it to yourself. All you keep saying is, I'm going to be a star. No, you are a star. You have to know it. To believe it, to have it, to achieve it. If you don't know it, ain't nobody else gonna know it. You'll never achieve it. And I'm gonna sit here and say you'll never achieve it because you can't believe it. You keep talking about it as if one day it's gonna happen when it's already happened. Your fans have to first know you are a star before they can follow you, before they can like you, before they can enjoy. You have to enjoy your own music. Create your own sense of style, not what everybody else wants, before people can fall in love with it. And some people aren't even falling in love with your music. They're falling in love with you. That's how you get your supporters. Think about the haters, the friendships, loves, good evening, that do not support you, never will support you. The reason why is because they fell in love with an old version of you that you didn't even know, you didn't even believe in. The old version where you were weak, you were settling, and you were like, oh, one day I'm going to be a star. That's the version that they fell in love with. And you got to question to yourself. You got to question yourself a little bit. Why they fall in love with that motherfucking version? I was struggling then. They saw me struggling. They didn't support me. Not the way that I needed to get ahead. All I needed was some affirmations. Some words of wisdom. They didn't give me that. You gotta question, like, why are these people necessarily holding on? And they're like the closest person to you. Why aren't you achieving? Why aren't you believing? Because they're not speaking life into you. One, because they can't speak it into themselves. That's them friendships. That's them boyfriend, girlfriends, wives, relationships, marriages, whatever. They can't speak life into you when they can't speak it into themselves. One, I want to backtrack. And like I said, I'm going to be a little all over the place, to stay with me because I don't got a sense of direction necessarily. But I do, but I don't. You're not equal. And they can't give you what you cannot give yourself. And now I'm going to backtrack into what I had mentioned previously about the victim mentality. I can sit here and I can blame the friendships to the day I'm blue in the face and say that is the reason why I have been so blocked and I haven't got ahead. At one point, I discovered that yes, that is the reason. But once I discovered it, and I can sit here and act oblivious all I want to and be like, well, I still didn't know that it was, no, I knew. At one point I woke up. And I no longer am the victim. I'm no longer the victim. It happened. I need to learn from it. I'm no longer the victim. Even if it happened the second time, a third time, the first time, the second time, the third time, yes, I was the victim. It does not matter because it never happens the same. It never happens the same. There's never the same experience that you will experience. Okay? I want you to realize that. No matter if there's the same label put onto it, people got to find a place to box you in at, to box your trauma at, to box your love at, whatever. Okay? People got to find a place for you. That's why they try to be like, oh, what credentials do you have? What do you bring to the table? Because everybody, including your jobs, need to find a place to box you in at. You need to stop boxing yourself in there. Stop allowing people to box you in there. But really, it's stop boxing yourself in that, because then you play victim and you're not. You're not. Once you experience that experience, you start to learn those lessons. You're no longer a victim, but it's what you do with that pain, what you do with that trauma. I've told my stories many times, but I can sit here and say, well, how did I tell those stories? If you see me tell something traumatic and I'm not crying, I'm surface level. Okay? I'm surface level like a bitch. I'm not telling you the way it needs to be told. I'm not telling you the way that it needs to be told. Because that's a traumatic situation. Even if I'm not playing victim at one point, I was a victim. It hurts me. Even if I found a way to heal, if I think back on it, it's still... Okay, I think we're back. But I'm going to take a bathroom break. So, it ain't going to take me long to use the bathroom. I promise you it's not. Like, I'm going to, push it. Push it real good. Mind your business. But I'm going to go. So, if you want to take, a 1-2 minute break, go ahead. Keep your volume up. You'll hear me talk when I come back. Hopefully it don't start loading, because I got to go to the bathroom. Shit, we've been here too long. Okay, hold on. Still on break, but I just need to verify. Actually, I don't need to refill. I'm on break. Okay, all right, we back, y'all. Wait, you can hear me, right? I think I know what it is. Spirit's telling me, bitch, you got off topic. Okay? That's not the message they would say for or you were supposed to deliver. I think that's what that is. Sheena, good evening. How are you? Okay, cool. All right, let's get back. Let's get back to it. Okay. Okay, so the part I wrote here, there is something we all struggle with that we need to learn from someone else. There is something we all possess individually that others can benefit from. How comfortable are you with sharing or teaching? So we would even go down into those life coaches or whatever. There's so many life coaches. And now you may say, oh, a life coach is a life coach, but no, it's not. That's like saying a medium is a medium. No, it's not. They're all different. They're all different. A Christian is a Christian. No, it's not. They're all different. A religion is a religion. No, it's not. They're all different, right? People find their niche and they get comfortable in that niche. And sometimes they're meant to get uncomfortable, like my motherfucking self. Okay? I'm just stupid as fuck. But either way, why are they trying to block my live? which is crazy. Hold on. That's crazy. Either way, people find their niche, which you can tell because they only tell you, they're so good at only showing you one perspective in one part of their life, one direction. You ever sit there, because I know I do, okay, if I watch people, which I don't really watch like that, but if I watch people and I fall in love with what I see, I'm like, okay, cool, this is good. And then one day, but quickly, okay, because I recognize the pattern. One day I wake up and I'm like, but what about the bad shit? Bitch, what about the other shit? You telling me all these good things that happen afterwards, but bitch, I know damn well you didn't get there without the fucking struggle. I know damn well that marriage you parade all over fucking whatever social media is not perfect. But you keep trying to sell me the dream that I gotta be careful not to believe, because remember, equals, okay? You keep trying to sell me the good shit. You keep only talking about the good shit. And I don't care how much you got it together, bitch. What is the other shit? Hell, because I ain't at that point. If I was at that point, bitch, do you think I'd be watching your ass? No, I'd be out there on my motherfucking yacht. Okay? Be out there living life with my motherfucking husband, paying all the bills and shit. If I was at that point, bitch, I wouldn't be watching you. What is the struggle shit? So I could be either motivated to get the fuck out of it and know that I could do it too, or I could just learn the bitch. Okay? Because what is it that I'm not getting about myself? Because, bitch, if I could see myself in you, that means I will be you one day. I can be you one day if I choose to be you one day. But, bitch, I gotta know the struggle. I gotta know the struggle. But you gotta remember, once again, like me, sometimes people are not comfortable with revealing who they truly are, the good and the bad. Okay? Because with the good, there's some bad. There's a lot of bad. But people can admit to that. People can admit to that. Terrence, good evening. How are you? For instance, a racist, and I want to talk about it, okay? I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to briefly talk about it. We don't got to discuss it, just listen, okay? I actually like when they're honest. I love when they're honest. Because at least they're being authentic, and I don't have to worry about looking over my motherfucking shoulder with the fake bitch. You don't like me because of X, Y, Z, but I'll never know it, but I will know it. But I'm going to have to side-eye your ass every time, like, I think they are, but I don't really know. Oh, no, Spirit keeps saying it, but I don't know, because I'm only human, right? I'd rather you be authentically you. Because life is going to show your ass whatever it needs to show you. Where you have people that's like, yeah, I once was whatever they were, okay? Not just including that. But I once was, but now I'm no longer. So what do? They wake up the crowd that used to be like them, that is like them, to discover that they don't have to be like that, or why they are like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd rather you be authentically you to the core. Because life is going to either allow you to be the same, and you'll figure it out next lifetime, whatever lifetime that is, or it's going to teach you to grow. And because you were authentically you, no matter how bad or good it is, you'll be able to help other people. We got to understand that just because we don't like something doesn't mean it should not be. That's your reality. There's only one reality, yours. How the fuck that even show up in your reality? You brought that shit in there. You called it in. I didn't call that shit in there. I wouldn't call that in. Yes, you did. You know how many motherfuckers out there like, I wish a motherfucker would try me? Yes. You see, you remember when you said that? You called that motherfucker up in there. It just took a little minute to get up in there. But it came. I wish a motherfucker would try me. This is what I'll do. And the universe said, okay, bet. Here you go. Sandy, good evening. We're all very opinionated. which is cool, because we're all different. And we're all going to have different journeys and different things that we go through. But it's more than just our world. Even though we create our own reality, there's other realities around us. Everybody else around us is living their own version, in their own head about something, dealing with something that's different than ours. I'd rather someone be authentic so they could reach those that need to be reached. Even if it starts off bad. Okay? Even if it starts off bad. When I first started this channel, literally, my Crohn's was flared. So technically, I would say I started off bad. I was sick as a bitch. But I persevered. And you know, with Crohn's, like, I have flare-ups, like, every day. Like, I have a silent illness that you'll never be able to tell. Like, I would talk like this. I might have talked a little lower because I had to be careful with how much I, like, move my stomach. But either way, I had oxy and everything, but I didn't take it like that. I didn't take it until it was like a 30 amount in pain. That bitch would be at 29 and still I'm like, nope, I'm gonna push through it. Literally, I came to you during a bad time for me, but it was the best time for me. It was the best time for me because I didn't know that I really needed you guys. I never knew that. I never knew how much of value you would mean to me. You know what I'm saying? Even if you weren't there in the beginning, I stand on it today. Same message, okay? No matter how much I ran and tried to hide myself, it's like every time I came back, you bitches knew who the fuck I was, and I didn't like that. That's why I be trying to hide from Starbucks. Bitch, stop knowing my motherfucking name, okay? Fuck, let me just give me a fucking drink. Give me a fucking, don't ask me if I want strawberries in that bitch. No, I don't. Thank you for remembering, but shit. You don't fucking know me, okay? I don't like people knowing me. But I love people knowing me. Why? Because I need it. I need it. It's just hard for me to kind of admit it. And mind your business, because I'm going to hit the road again. Okay, I'm going backtrack into it. I know I am. It's my personality, okay? But I needed it. We all hit a certain point in our lives where we only want to showcase the good. But we need the bad, not only for us to learn, but to teach it. And you may say, oh, well, I'm not going to teach anything. You are. People are always observing. People are always looking. And you may be like, oh, no, you have to be a child. No, you don't. Bitch, we are all children. We are all children. And I wrote that somewhere in this book. I'm just probably not going to really necessarily find it. We are all children. So how we look at, like, the babies of the world, literal babies, and be like, oh, they don't know any better. They never experienced this before. Same with us. Even if we lived many lifetimes, I do not care. Listen, I don't care if you're an old soul or a new soul. It does not matter. You have never experienced this moment right here. You've never gotten this message from me. Not this version of me. Maybe another lifetime from another version, but not this one. You're not always going to know, but you're always going to grow. Even if you get a little bit stuck, you're always going to grow. Even the people that you say, oh, they've been the same for years. No, they really haven't. Their growth just wasn't major enough for you to give a fuck about. It wasn't. They became more toxic. They became more bitter. Or they outgrew that. You'll never know it because you're still looking at through the lenses of who they used to be. You are no longer on their journey. Vice versa. They're no longer on your journey. So you're both not observing what actually needs to be seen. But you're still somehow connecting, crossing paths into realities that don't need to be there. And you gotta ask yourself, why are we still crossing paths? Because I don't give a fuck about what they got going on. They don't give a fuck about what I got going on. Why are we still crossing paths? Why does the X keep coming back? Okay? But I'm gonna backtrack. Just give me a second to remember what the fuck I was talking about. Just hold the fuck on. Hold on a minute. Okay, it's gonna take me a little minute. I might move on. Nope, I'll move on, because I forgot. Okay, so going into the Saturn part was on some bullshit. I will tell you that. And remember, I'm not talking about birth chart. I'm talking about human design. Okay? Saturn was on some bullshit. So of course we have three, honestly, but when I was writing it, it said only two. But we got three. But the third one, you may not hit that third one. And I think that's why they said two. Saturn, you have two phases. One at the end of your 20s, you know, your Saturn return. And then the other one at the end of your 50s. How many of y'all motherfuckers done hit that second one? And be honest, okay? I want to see a show of hands before I actually continue. Don't play with me, because I will sit my ass the fuck here. So you better go ahead and just say no. Not me or something. Because if I don't see no hands, that means we ain't got nobody that hit the 50s yet. So you better say no, not me. You know what? Okay, so you hit it around like 28. It lasts like 3-4 years, but 30 years basically. Okay. All right then, Sandy, you there? Crystal, you about to be there. Okay, you about to hit that second Saturn. It was not necessarily Saturn return. I think it's called something else, but it didn't say that necessarily. But I can't remember what it's called. I gotta dive deeper, but I haven't done that yet. Either way. So Saturn is a little similar when it comes to its phases, like the Mars, I think. Just give me a minute to get back there, but I can't fully get it right now. During the phases of your life, your Saturn challenge will be the most important and at the forefront of your awareness. The purpose of Saturn is to burn away anything that keeps you from fulfilling your purpose. Saturn placement will give you a lot of information about what you need to overcome or learn about to live the full expression of who you are. As you learn and mature from the placement of Saturn in your chart, you open yourself up to receiving more blessings and benefits highlighted by your Jupiter in your human design. Okay? It is interesting to look at the energy of... No. Now skip that part. Hold on. Yeah. So with the Saturn portion, you'll likely experience or low expression. Nope. Let's just move on. So my Saturn was exactly like my moon, which my moon, your moon is literally what drives you. And mine was the fighter, right? So what drives me is what I feel worthy. What I feel is worthy. What also is my lesson is what I feel worthy, staying focused, basically. What drives me is what I feel worthy and staying focused. My lesson is what drives me in staying focused. You see how much of a challenge that is? And don't worry, because this showed up many times, okay? What I feel passionate about, what drives me, what I'm focused on, basically. Even connecting to my spirituality is the fighter. You see how I can end up all over the place? When I lose sight of what I feel worthy, I lose sight of every fucking thing. Everything. Because it affects me in ways that I wasn't even really aware of. I didn't think that was so much of importance. But when I don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck. And that's the problem. But hold on, stay with me. So Saturn, it hits you in the around 28. That's the first Saturn return. And then late 50s. But hold on, because remember I mentioned the age thing, because I'm going to get to the other part. I'm going to kind of skip over the Saturn part. And so this is the part I got to be careful with when it comes to my Jupiter. I got to be careful not to push my ideas, my life lesson, out into the world with people who are not ready for what I have to share. Learn to trust that my words are important and wait for readiness to protect the integrity of my ideas. That's what I got a problem with. Okay, so some may say this is immature, premature, right? It is a little premature, but I have to inform. If I don't tell y'all what the fuck I got coming up next, even if it's not necessarily ready yet, you won't accept it. You won't be ready for it because I'm going to come out with videos and you're going to be like, what the fuck you talking about? Because you wasn't there for when I was talking about it. Right? It affects you. Whatever decision I make next is going to actually affect you. And so because it's going to affect you, I have to inform you that it's going to affect you. Anyway. Oh, this is the part. When I'm unbalanced, I might struggle to articulate what I know and push against the right timing in the receptiveness of others to my insights and ideas. Have you seen a lot of times when I be like, I don't know the word I'm looking for. I don't know how to say it. Because I wasn't ready to deliver that message, but I showed up. Why did I show up? Because I felt like I needed to show up. Because if I didn't show up, you motherfuckers was going to get pissed off and your motherfucking feelings and you was going to dip out. And Spirit said, well, bitch, did they dip out in these 3-4 years that you've been doing nothing? What the fuck they going to dip out today? Which some of y'all do. But the some of y'all that do ain't here right now. You know what I'm saying? But when I cannot find my words, and it makes sense because I used to say it all the time and I still say it. I curse a lot because I can't find the words. And I started making a joke about it, about I need to, study some vocabulary, get a dictionary or something. And I never did because that's too much work for me. But it was truthful. I wasn't connecting fully to it. When I cannot find my words, that message ain't supposed to be delivered. Because when I find the words, I'm flowing. We go through that reading like no tomorrow. But when that message probably not supposed to be delivered, I don't know how to just be like, well, let it the fuck go. Move the fuck on. I don't know how to do that. Because I have to have control. And I'm not supposed to. I don't like that. But in learning, I find peace, which gives me my knowing. Deep, huh? Yeah, I know. Hold on a minute. When I'm unbalanced, I might jump into action before it's time and fail to reap the full potential of what I envisioned, which has happened many times. Many, many times. I just need you to think back to when I probably opened something up and then closed that bitch. Or stop doing it. It was like the first time you probably wanted to sign up when you got paid, but I closed it before you even got paid. Why? Because I jumped the gun. It was a good idea, bad timing. I didn't take the time to really think through and be like, hey, plan more a little bit. You don't know enough. I got excited. Oh, I don't know where it's at in here, but I don't want to forget this part. Did you know? And you probably don't know, but if you're like me, we'll find out one day. But you know how I've been burning myself out? As a manifester, I only have a certain amount of energy. I don't have a rechargeable battery. So generators, rechargeable battery. Projector, rechargeable battery. Manifesting generator. Even though they have manifestor, have generator, rechargeable battery. A manifestor does not have a rechargeable battery. So when I burn out, and I could burn out for years, right? And during those years, I'm supposed to be resting, studying. I was fighting that. I've been fighting that, okay? I've been doing it, but not really doing it until now. But either way, stay with me. Not only can I burn myself out, but I can burn other people out. I never knew that. And it's not even that I didn't know it. I never realized that. So think about it. All the videos that I was posting at one point in time, I burnt myself out. But what was I doing to y'all? Literally, like think about it, and not just me. Okay, because don't try to just place motherfucking blame on me. I'm talking about them other motherfucking videos that just be pumping out videos too. You gotta watch video after video after video, and I know you're gonna wanna watch it because I'm bossy and I'm gonna force your ass damn near to watch it. Okay? Some of y'all don't got proper boundaries like you're supposed to have. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a little bossy, a little pushy. You gotta make your own decisions, damn it. But still, like the video at least. Watch it sooner or later. Sooner than later. But either way, I can burn you out. Not only because I am intense. When I am passionate, you see how long this video is? Why? Because my passion is coming through, right? I am very intense. My personality is intense. When I am passionate about something, I'm very forceful, I'm very intense. I'm going to get that motherfucking message across, right? I'm going to talk about till I'm blue in the face, but I'm going to burn out. And I'm going to burn you out. Why? Because I'm holding your energy hostage too, and I'm not realizing it. Watching all those videos, you still got a life you got to live. You still got lessons you have to learn. I'm not getting necessarily to the motherfucking point. And even if I am getting to the point, I'm giving you too much information. And I feel like that's why Spirit keeps trying to reconnect my video, because they tell me to shut the fuck up. But I'm going to say it. Because when I break it down later, I'm going to break it down in a different way. So when I bring it back up later, I'm going to break it down in a different way. But not only do I burn myself out, but I've been burning you guys out. And I haven't ever realized that until recently. Sorry. Okay? Sorry to myself and sorry to y'all. I didn't know. Shit, I just got really passionate. That's it. Because as a manifester, when I get going, I get going. And when I get going, I only may have like 3 months to get going. And then after the 3 months, I may burn out. And I won't bounce back for like 6 months. So I have to get everything out right then. But the thing is, Spirit's like, no, bitch, you don't. The problem is you try to control everything. And what you need to learn how to do is pace yourself. Impatient motherfucking ass. And I'll sit here and be like, well, I don't know how to pace myself. Yeah, because you never really discovered it. You never really took the time to figure out how to pace yourself. Understand that abundance is going to be there. The people still going to be there. Whoever's meant to be there is going to be there. And if they was never meant to be there. You know what I'm saying? Stay with me. Don't listen here. Hold on. Then it went into, how do you feel about not doing? I'm uncomfortable as shit not doing. And it's not that I'm uncomfortable. I love not doing. I love being in the bed. I love sleeping. I love doing nothing. But I'm uncomfortable because I feel like something needs to be done. But it said, just because you can do, it doesn't mean that you should do. That you have to or you should. Which makes so much sense. We work so much out of design. And that's the problem. When we concentrate only on our birth chart and we're not aware. I don't know if you heard it in the reading where I said, Spirit said, you are the blueprint. They gave you the blueprint. You came into this world knowing the blueprint. It's more than just your birth chart. But somehow, some way, that's what you always find out about first. And some of you guys stick to it. It's more than just your birth chart. That's not the only blueprint. You're not going to discover everything through astrology or whatnot. That's not the only blueprint. There's so many things out there for you that one day you will wake up to it or Spirit will throw it in your fucking face like now. And whenever I start really on the journey of these videos, I just got to figure it out. Give me a little minute, okay? If you're working out of alignment of who you are, not everybody's a manifester, like me, okay? Hold on. Not everybody's a generator. I can't generate. We need generators. We got 1 million of y'all bitches, but I cannot generate to save my life. So I can start things. I can make it successful in the beginning, but I can't keep that bitch going. I can't keep it going. I can't. So what I have to do is teach. I didn't want to do that. But I feel like I didn't want to do it because I did not know myself. If I don't know myself, how am I going to teach it? I don't know how to teach it, which is why I haven't started this yet. I don't know how to deliver it. Because I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to just talk about it. I don't know what you want from me. And I'm literally doing it right here, just really kind of all over the place right now. But just give me a minute. I'm going to get there. Okay? Not tonight, but I'm going to get there. Everybody has a place, and we're all unique. We all have purpose. We all have meaning. I can't do what you do. You can't do what I do. But when we work out of alignment, that's where we have the most failure at. Most failure. There's people that love a 9 to 5, and that is fine. I will still talk shit. But congratulations. It works for you. You're happy. Do it. Fuck what I say. And fuck what anybody else think. Do the motherfucking 9 to 5. Damn it. I still need you. Okay, I still need you. We all still need you, no matter how much shit we be talking. But then there's people that talk shit about people with the business. Bitch, I can never do what you do. Okay? And then, you know, and I'm still just like, well, I don't give a fuck. Okay, I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna do the shit. Okay, I'm still gonna do the shit. I can't generate. So how people can do those back-to-back readings, I wasn't being authentic. That burnt me the fuck out. Where I had to realize who I was, and it took me years to realize that I can't generate videos like that. So you see, when I finally make it through 12 videos, I'm extremely proud, like, damn, I did it. And you won't see me for a minute. Why? Because I burnt myself out. Even if you're like, oh, you barely spent time. No, I spent a lot of time. But the thing was, I spent a lot of time telling you information that wasn't useful. You already knew what the fuck that motherfucker was feeling, thinking, whatever. I spent a lot of time teaching information that was not useful because I wasn't in alignment with my core, with myself, my soul mission, my life purpose, whatever. I wasn't in alignment with it. And so many times, you guys act where you're not supposed to be acting. Or you respond where you're not supposed to be responding. Or you wait for the invite where you're not supposed to be waiting for the motherfucking invite. Okay? Why? Because you do not know yourself. But to know your human design, you have to know the time you were born. And FYI, for those that do not know the motherfucking time they're born, Google is your best friend. Because there's a way to get the time that you were born, even if it's not on your motherfucking birth certificate. You can get it from the government. Okay? Now, I don't know outside the U.S. I ain't do all that motherfucking research, necessarily. Okay? But in the U.S., all you gotta do is fill out the paperwork and get that long-ass birth certificate, and you got the time on there. Stop making excuses. You can get it. Take the time to fucking do it. So you can know yourself. Okay? Know thyself. Move the fuck on. Hold on. So see, your Mars and your Venus deals with love in the human design, okay? Most likely in the birth chart, but we're talking about human design right now, okay? Your Mars and your Venus deals with your relationships, what you're attracted to, and probably how you attract love at the same, not probably, what you're attracted to and how you attract love, okay? My conscious side of my Mars is privacy. I retreat. Okay, I can translate a personal experience into an empowering narrative that teaches and gives directions to others, finding power from the pain. How many times have I told y'all my motherfucking story? I think that's what I was about to backtrack to. But I told you surface level. It came off powerful, but not powerful enough. When them tears come the fuck out, that's when that motherfucker about to hit. Okay? Because that's when you're going to feel the pain. And if you were connected to it or you didn't feel you were connected to it, you're going to connect then. You're going to connect then. Because why? I'm going to draw your ass the fuck in with the motherfucking tears I'm trying to hold back because the bitch got me fucked up. If you think I'm going to be out here fucking crying. Okay? Because I ain't got time for it. Too much fucking work. Either way, I wait for the right time to transform or share a narrative so that it has the greatest impact on the heart of another. Basically, Spirit's been telling me all my motherfucking life, just wait the fuck a minute, bitch. They not ready for it. They're not ready for it. It's gonna hit when you tell that motherfucking story. But they're not ready for it. Reason why when I do the readings, I only share certain stories in certain readings. It's not based off the Zodiac. It's just your Zodiac sign didn't have that purpose, the purpose for that story to come up. So I didn't tell y'all. I may never tell y'all. You may never find out if you only watch your motherfucking sun sign. But your Mars, human design, is harsh lessons. So similar to Saturn, but Saturn has the worst ones, okay? And it's attraction. I want to backtrack to the ascendant part. No, Chiron, because I skipped Chiron. I'm going to go back to Mars, but I want to go back to Chiron. Because Chiron tells you why things repeat itself. So last Friday, somebody said, blah, you experienced the same thing when you were in Texas. And they made me think. I forgot who said it. But they made me think. And I was like, you're damn right. But I didn't just experience it in Texas. I experienced this many times. Why? Because Chiron, and I think that's coming to the 50s too. Hold on. Chiron, give me a sec. I got a cough. But either way, it will clarify what you need to master in your personal narrative to deepen your life purpose. Chiron's theme will keep repeating itself in your life every time you come into a new level of awareness. I'm Scorpio rising, I'm constantly going through change, so I'm constantly hitting a new level of awareness. But fuck being a Scorpio rising. Every time you hit a new level of awareness, Chiron's theme, lesson, will come up for you, right? Excuse me. In awareness and expression of yourself. Basically like same thing, different day. It has a maturing cycle around the age of 50. It's highly important if you're a line 6 profile, which I think is a role model, but I forgot to do the research on that part. But I think line 6 is a role model, but I can't remember. Its life purpose is to deepen energy. Once you've done it all, tried it all, and experienced it all, the theme of your Chiron comes in to say, now what are you going to do with all that? Anything that stands in the way of you fulfilling your life purpose will come up during this Chiron cycle. So once you hit around the age of 50, when the shit hit the motherfucking fan, it's because it's supposed to. Because it's blocking your ass. And for 50 motherfucking something years, you've been allowing it to. So that relationship, when you start getting that divorce, because it's been blocking you. That motherfucker been blocking you. And you've been allowing it, they've been allowing it, whatever the fuck it is. That job that you about to leave or get fired from, whatever it is, been blocking you. You haven't been out there in tech. Okay, so around the age of 50, you better get your motherfucking shit together. Whether you think life is perfect or not, that's the 40s, like midlife crisis, but the 50s, hit that other Saturn right there. There your midlife crisis. But it ain't even a crisis. It's just the fact that, hey, wake the fuck up. You have not been living the life you was always meant to live. So when I sit here and I'm like, I've been telling the same story forever. I've been experiencing these same frenemies forever. Why? Right? Because every time I realize it, I hit a Chiron moment. It's constantly going to be there. I'm going to be repeating the story, but the thing is, how do I tell the story is what matters. How do I share this information is what matters. Am I still telling the story from the victim or from the victor? Okay? Because fuck that motherfucker. Bitch, you ain't going to triumph over me for the rest of your motherfucking life. Fuck your ass. Okay, bitch, I need to win. And I'm going to win because I ain't got time to be holding on to the motherfucking story of your ass. I don't know. When I'm unbalanced with my Mars, I might be jaded and unwilling to try new things. I might not value my own experience and fail to share what I know with others. What did I say to y'all at some point up in this motherfucking live? I don't share everything. Why? Because I'm probably jaded and I don't trust nobody. So therefore, I'm not going to tell you all that I know because I don't know what you're going to do with the information or what you're going to do with me. But I wouldn't sit here and say that I purposely do it because I don't. But in a sense, I do. But I don't realize that I'm doing it until I realize that I was doing it. Okay? Until I realize, at least. So I don't realize how much I'm not benefiting you until I realize. But what I realized, I will say, part of me not showing up is because I realized I wasn't benefiting you. I'm talking about some bullshit you can find out anywhere. Anybody can talk about this shit. I'm not using my gifts the way that benefits you. Talking about a love reading, cool, okay? You need to know, you want to know, whatever. How does that help you grow? That gets you stuck on that motherfucker. Pedestal, right? You're watching a reading, trying to figure out what they feel. You're watching a reading trying to figure out what they about to do. What the fuck do you feel? What the fuck you about to do? Because what you need to be doing is letting that motherfucker go, because why the fuck is you obsessing about they motherfucking ass, pedestal, they up here, versus the opposite? You trying to figure out how to make the relationship better, but they not. Because if they wanted the relationship better, you wouldn't even be trying to find the answers, because you would get the answers through them. Okay? You know what I'm saying? I lost myself right there, but I'm going to end it right there because you got what the fuck I'm saying. And even if you didn't, you're going to get it today. Moving on from the Venus part. Coming into the Mercury. Okay? The way that I communicate. The way that you communicate. Mercury is similar to the birth chart one, but we talking about human design right here. Wait, y'all still here? Because y'all got real quiet on me. Y'all not saying nothing. I'm going to take a little break, like 2 seconds. I just need to come back to the comments with y'all actually saying y'all still here. Otherwise, I'm going to figure out my life, because I know I wasn't over here fucking talking for nothing. Sorry. Sorry. Again. Okay, cool. Okay. All right. So coming into the Mercury, like I said, similar to the birth chart, but human design. Okay. It is all about communication. It outlines what you are here to talk about, what you need to be able to communicate, and how you are here to communicate. Okay. So when it comes to me, my unconscious is opinions, basically. The following. I use the power of my mind to imagine what else is possible in the human condition. Basically, I think I saw the motherfucking box, okay? I use my thoughts to inspire others to think bigger and bolder in my words, inspire and set the stage for creating energy that expands potential. My life lesson is to accept that my mind generates powerful possibilities and trust that when the timing is right, I'll find the right people to share these powerful ideas with. Basically, I can't go looking for a motherfucker, and I've always known that. I won't go search anybody. I won't go seek anybody out. When I first started it, I just told people about it because they was already held hostage in my little Uber or Lyft when I was doing it. But now, you either find me or you don't. I'm not going to tell the world about me. There's no point, because if I tell the world, hey, I do X, Y, Z, I'm going to find the wrong people. The people I don't want. So, I got to let you find me, because when you find me, you're ready. Even if you may not feel fully ready, you're ready. Some of y'all found me in the middle of my little midlife crisis, my damn self, my little mental breakdown of finding myself, my new self, again. So you didn't get a full version of me because I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. So you can't receive shit because I wasn't ready. So I'm just still holding on to the past of telling you bullshit that I'm familiar with because I'm not ready to accept the future. So you can't find out new shit because I'm not ready. Same shit I've been spewing to y'all. People are waiting on you. People are waiting on you. There's a new level of you. There's a new version of you that you're waiting on to accept, to step into, which you are already that version, you just won't accept it. And there's a new version of you that people are waiting on. That does not live the life that you live in. That does not make the amount of money, that makes way more money than you, that has love galore. Okay? There's a new version that people are waiting on of you, but you got to be ready to accept it, because if you don't accept it, people won't receive it. And it's not about, it's about knowing who you are, but having faith in it, belief in it. You don't have to see that you are that person. You become the person before you physically, visually see it. I got a belch. Give me a sec. Oh, excuse me. Rania I hope I pronounced that right. Good evening. You got to become that version first before anybody else will ever see it. Or before you will see it. Fuck them. Let's get on you right now. Before you actually see it, you have to become that version. Mentally, I'm rich. And the money will show up. I am love. I am in a relationship, whatever you gotta delusionally believe. It will show up. You saw that lady in the Pakistan that was over there to see her husband or whatever. And if you haven't, I don't know what to fucking tell you, Google it, okay? It's gonna be your best friend, TikTok, whatever. And if you delete that bitch, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Either way it goes. She over there in Pakistan or whatever, she was saying blah, blah, because long story short, the part I'm trying to get to, is she was demanding $100,000. She got 100,000 rupees, which I saw equals 300 US dollars. I don't fucking know, but she got paid. Why? Because she was delusional, even though she got mental health problems. It don't fucking matter. I don't care. We talking outside that. Okay, we're not getting so literal. She got paid because she was delusional enough to feel like she was going to get paid in the universe. No matter where it came from, it don't matter. People were laughing. They still are today. She still got paid regardless. That's $300 that she wouldn't have never got. And people feel like she's undeserving of. That's $300 more than anybody else would ever get from that motherfucking government. Let another motherfucking U.S. citizen take their ass the fuck over there and try that bullshit. You're getting kicked out. Or you're going to jail. Okay, because they're not going to play that shit twice. Okay? But either way it goes, she still got it. She still got it. You gotta be so delusional in your own beliefs of you. You, at one point in time, I was so, I only grew this far because I was delusional. I swear I was. You may not have realized it, but I swear I was. I just stopped because I didn't give a fuck anymore. I just didn't realize I didn't give a fuck. But the thing is, I defined my focus, I defined my purpose. Why am I still going? It's just getting 100,000 subscribers was no longer meaningful to me, so I stopped. XYZ. Other shit happened. Life happened. Experiences. Whatever. Either way, stay with me. Don't lose me. I only came this far because I was so delusional. I knew I was a bad bitch. Okay? You can't compare to me. Okay? You can't. Even through my mental breakdowns, because I got them motherfuckers, okay? I got a lot of them. Sometimes you see them, sometimes you don't, because I'm hiding. But when I'm hiding, best believe I'm having a mental breakdown. That's why I'm not present. It doesn't matter how many days it is, I'm having one. Daily. Either way, but I knew I was a bad bitch, and I knew I was going to hit 10,000. I hit that bitch very, very quickly. I knew I was going to hit 20,000. I hit that bitch very, very quickly. I knew I was going to hit 50,000. I hit that bitch very, very quickly. And then I stopped giving a fuck. Because I didn't have no focus, no drive, nothing. I didn't give a fuck about it. I couldn't remember why the fuck I was doing it. Because I got so focused on other people's shit. What other people wanted. That I forgot about what the fuck I was striving for. I was striving for 100,000. I was almost there. They could have got there a long time ago, years ago. But stay with me, don't lose me. I might sound all over the place, just stay with me. I stopped caring. Okay? Actually, just give me a fuck. 10 seconds. Because I forgot what the fuck I was talking about. Just hold on. Shit. Delusional. You gotta be delusional in yourself before it physically manifests. But you gotta be able to hold on to it. Hold on to it. It doesn't matter what is happening around you, what you can physically see. It does not matter. That is not the universe, okay? That's some bullshit that you created. That's not the universe. Because when you claim it, when you demand it, when you expect it, it must manifest physically, right? The money will come. You will get that car. You will have that relationship. But the problem why you're not getting it is because you don't hold it. You don't hold the vision because you don't believe it. Somebody told you, girl, you ain't never getting that. Why did they tell you that? Probably out of jealousy. I hope you don't get it. That's what they really meant. I hope you don't get it. Words is energy. The same words you spew to yourself, the negativity, positive, whatever that manifests, Somebody else's words will manifest, but they only manifest when you give them power. They don't manifest because that person gave them power. They manifest because you believed it. You gave it power. That negative shit, toxic shit, those curses that hit your life, you gave them power. You believe it. You believe that it's happening to you. It's going to happen. I'm scared as fuck. You spend more time manifesting what they wish for you negatively or positively, but negatively, that's what we're talking about. And you manifest it for them on their behalf. I said you wasn't shit. You started to believe you ain't shit. So therefore you ain't shit, and you gonna exude that to the world, and everybody else gonna show it or exhibit it, whatever word I'm looking for. Exactly, even flow. Tapping into the words of the messenger. When God or spirit, whatever you believe in, who the fuck you supposed to be paying attention to? Because you can't pay attention to yourself, because look at where you ended up at. You can't trust yourself necessarily, so you gotta have faith in something. And that's why, even though I may not be Christian necessarily anymore, I don't fault people in their beliefs. Because as humans, we have to gravitate, we have to grab onto something. Otherwise, we lose ourselves. And that's why it's easy to manipulate. So those that may find out that the Bible is not real, and I ain't dissing nothing. Okay, I'm just saying. Those that may find out that the Bible is not real, some of the stuff in the Bible is not the truth, you got to think back to, why did people believe in the Bible if they couldn't read and they couldn't write? Why the fuck did they become Christian and pass that down? And why do their descendants still believe in something that they don't even know to be true? Because as humans, we have to hold on to something. But the thing is, what truth are you holding on to? What truth are you holding on to? Now, I ain't saying the Psalms ain't got nothing, because the Psalms got stuff. I'm talking about the rest of that shit. Okay? Believe what you want to believe. I'm not dissing anybody in their beliefs whatsoever. Okay? I still hold on to some beliefs. And a lot of them I've been washed away. And I'm struggling to let go of. But either way, we all are different, but we show up in the same way all the time. All the time. But what are your beliefs? Outside of what you were told, what you were brought up believing, what are your beliefs now? Have you ever thought about that? Who are you now? Because who you are now is what you're manifesting. Whatever your reality that you're seeing, good or bad, especially if it's bad, that's what you believe in. That's what you are manifesting. Your Mercury matters. Because it's what you're communicating, not just what you're telling someone else. What you tell others is what you're saying about yourself. Projection much? I don't like that person because XYZ. No, you don't like that person because you don't like it within you. You don't have a reason not to like that motherfucker. But you don't like it because of you. The same shit you're spewing that other people spew to you that you don't like is a projection of you. But it's hard to be honest with yourself. It's hard to be honest with yourself. That's why I don't gossip. Okay? I tell you the story time about what I fucking experienced. I don't gossip about nobody else. I don't tell you about nobody else. I tell you about them if I experience the bullshit, and I need to tell you how I felt and what I did, what I experienced in the shit. But I don't sit there and gossip about people. I don't like that shit. I will not befriend you. I will block you in a heartbeat. I will tune you out in a heartbeat. I don't like sitting there and talking about nobody weight or talking about nobody, hair or nobody fucking clothes or however. I don't like doing that. I don't like doing it. I will never be your best friend. I will never be your best friend. I don't like talking shit about people. I don't like it. Just let people be them. But the thing is, when you're spewing out that, you're manifesting that too. And then people wonder why. Well, why does my life look like this? Well, I didn't say that, but you did. But you did. When you spoke that negativity about that person, you may say, well, I only talked about their weight. Okay. Weight can show up different ways. Weight can show up different ways. It's not just about your body. We weigh a lot of things. Okay? If they're lacking when it comes to your perspective of weight, then what about you? You're lacking in a certain area. Hello, you're manifesting it. It's just showing up differently. And you're so focused on their motherfucking weight that you're missing the weight in your fucking life, right? You're missing the problem in your life. The way we communicate, the way we talk about things. And that's why I feel like spirit a lot of times will shut me up. Because I can be negative on myself, not on others. Myself. I will dim my own light. I will talk big shit about myself. And I will look in the mirror and say it. The whole time I'm having a whole conversation on the phone, I'm looking in the mirror. Don't even realize it. I'm still doing it. I'm basically looking in the mirror. I'm looking at myself, right? And I will talk big shit. Whole time I'm not realizing I'm talking directly at myself. I'm manifesting it. I don't want to believe it, but I'm talking about it. I talk about it time and time and time again. I get stuck on the negative. This isn't working. This isn't happening. Why isn't this happening? Maybe I'm not meant for this. No, it's never a maybe I'm not meant for this. I'm always meant for it. It's always meant for me. But I can manifest what I do not want. Okay, so think about what you are manifesting using that Mercury. But either way, hold on. Speaking of my hair, right? I'm going to backtrack to that. Part of my other Mercury, my unconscious part, when I'm unbalanced, I might lead with my ego. Take more than my fair share out of fear or scarcity, or embody diva energy as a way of overcompensating for an internal lack of self-worth. Now, here, I channel sometimes my spirit guides, whoever shows up, basically, and I'll write about it after I finish channeling, because with my human design, I have inner vision, so clairvoyancy. I have to go within. I see visions, I go within. Like, I have to meditate, I have to literally go within. So when I get silent, I really need to get silent. Okay, I can't have no extra distractions. I have to go silent, and silent completely. Stay with me, don't lose me here. So, part of cutting my hair off, diva energy. It was my ego. I had to regain myself, where I'm not worried about my hair. I'm not worried about how I look. Like, I know other people are projecting their fear of not looking good. Bitch, I look bomb. I don't give a fuck. Okay? I will shave this bitch, all this shit off, and still stunt on you motherfucking hoes. Okay? Either way it goes, sorry. I'm just saying. Either way it goes. Why? Because I'm confident in myself. But I know something had to go. I knew something had to go. I need to start from scratch. I don't feel like myself. I'm too focused on the way I look. Well, I can't feel naturally beautiful. Granted, I may say I don't wear no makeup, but my hair makes me feel like a diva. It takes away the message. The clothes I wear, it takes away the message, right? I can't live my purpose in being something that I'm not. Because that wasn't me. Bitch, I'm not a blonde. Why the fuck I had that motherfucking shit in my head? I'm not a blonde. Ego. Either way, when I was channeling my spirit guides, I had one spirit guide, which I got to go back to my other book that I wrote in. And one of them said, I'm not getting the message across because I'm acting from my ego. And I was like, bitch, what the fuck you talking about? I'm not in my ego. And I cursed that motherfucker smooth out. And I ain't want to talk to that hoe no more. I say what I say it. Okay? I ain't want to talk to them no more. Because why the fuck you trying to call me out and tell me I'm talking from my ego? And they told me, you need to talk from your heart. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Bitch, I do. No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. Why? Because talking from my heart is doing things that are meaningful, that I find to be purposeful, but I wasn't doing it. Okay? Another spirit guide told me to pay attention to my emotions. But I'm going to come back into the human design, right? Because my authority is my ego, which is my heart. When I make any decision, I have to make it from my heart. That's not for everybody. Okay? I'm just saying. I will teach you soon. Just give me a second to figure out how to teach it. But either way, I have to make decisions from my heart. If I'm not doing it because my heart doesn't want to do it, that's why I'm not doing it. That's why I'm not showing up. That's why I'm fighting. That's why I'm hiding, because I don't feel passionate about it. Because when I feel passionate, I damn near want to burn myself the fuck out for it. Literally. One thing you can say right now is this the most I ever shown up in the past whatever years. Why? Because I'm passionate about what I'm talking about. I just need to develop a way to actually share it to the fact that, to the point where you learn it individually for you, which I will get there. I just need to start informing, so that's why we're here now. Okay? Yeah, let's move on. Past the Mercury. Hold on. Oh, so your South Node. We go back into the 50s. Your South Node, you're only going to experience that, or only need to experience that, your younger years. Your younger years. Once you hit, I think it was 50, or late 40s. Hold on, let me figure it out exactly. Let me go into the North Node. Okay, the North Node represents your mature self. You hit that around 40 plus. So anybody that has been trying and striving to identify with their North Node, before they hit 40 plus, and 40 plus means whenever the fuck it kick in your 40s. Okay, I don't know exactly what age, but eventually it will kick in. You're tripping. Stop trying to identify with your South Node when you still got lessons to learn. I mean, your North Node, North. You're still connected to that South Node, and that's going to be there until about 40 plus. Literally. So if you're in your 50s, you've already hit that North Node. Pay the fuck attention, node. Okay, you already hit that level. You shouldn't be connecting to that South Node. Now, yes, balance, because you still got lessons that you learned from that. But that's not your agenda. Your younger years, that South Node go whoop your ass with the motherfucking lessons. That's why them graded planets, you ain't learning that shit. So you're here to do it again. You're here to do it again. You're here to learn it again. So don't learn it, Miss, I ain't gonna be back next lifetime. You gonna be back in the retrograde. Learning that shit again. Because you ain't get it. Be hard-headed if you want to. Understand, if Spirit brought you here tonight, or if you made it this far, whenever you watch this video, they trying to wake your ass the fuck up. It's a certain area in your life, and they telling you, hey, Blah doing this right now, but best believe when she come up with these new videos, you better pay the fuck attention. Okay, because one thing I already told y'all, I even told you in the thumbnail, I don't like repeating myself. I don't like doing it. Once I say it, I say it. And the problem is, I was always saying it, I was just saying it on the phone to one person for hours. Y'all was never getting the messages. Because I already said it. And once I said all the information I said for them hours, no matter how many hours it was, because I can talk now. I can talk when I get talking. When I get to talking, I can talk, especially when I know the information. I just downloaded it and I want to share it. Y'all never going to get it because I ain't going to repeat it. I'm too tired. I'm burnt out. I don't want to share it again. I ain't never going to be able to say it the same way. Y'all get quiet like a bitch. Y'all remind me of motherfucking Lachey. Lachey, you up in this house? Because I'd be having to check in on her like, you listening? And she like, I'm here. You was talking. And all right now, I'm just checking because the fuck? But okay, thanks for not talking because I get distracted like a bitch. I do. So as soon as I start having too many conversations, best believe I lost the message. Okay? But either way, let's, hold on. So my life lesson with my North Node is to cultivate patience, faith, and positive expectation. Yeah. I ain't struggling a little bit with that. But either way, your South Node, you're gonna be learning that, experiencing that until about 40 plus. Then you're gonna switch over to that North Node. But you gotta, don't let go of the South Node lessons. Hold on to that. So birth chart wise, I'm an Aquarius North Node. I'm a Leo South Node. Of course, it makes sense that I was in my ego since my birth. Just in a different way. Okay, just in a different way than whatever. But it's all about me. Why isn't it happening for me? You know, pay attention to me. Middle child syndrome. I'm a middle child. And somewhere along the lines, it becomes about everybody else. In order for me to feel fulfilled, in order for me to be happy, I have to fulfill other people. Because I genuinely feel happy when I feel like I'm making a change. Even if I don't see it in your lives, because I may not ever see it the way that I want to see it, because I need to be nosy. I may not ever see it the way I want to see it in your lives, but when I deliver a message from the heart, whether you're ready to receive it or not, somebody's going to receive it. Whoever needs it is going to be out there. You're going to get it. I feel great. I feel so great. But I wasn't often that way. Because I was in South Node. Leo, South Node. I learned that lesson already. That's why I'm in the North Node of fucking Aquarius, humanitarian bullshit. I don't like technology, but I gotta accept it, and I hate it. I don't want to conform, but I have to. Aquarius. We're in the age of Aquarius. Come on now. Okay, come on. We're gonna be here for a hot minute. Either way, you're a North Node. You're gonna tap into that later, so stop worrying about that right now. But if you are 40 plus, you start worrying about that right now. Fuck that motherfucking South Node. You already got the lesson, damn it. Start tapping into that North Node. You went through enough lessons. You went through enough experience. Start learning that. Afro, good evening. How are you? Literally. Hold on. When I'm unbalanced within my North Node, the humanitarian part, but either way, I might leap from thing to thing because I don't have faith or value myself enough to believe that I am worthy of a positive outcome. Y'all see how many times I jump from this to that, not subject-wise, okay? I got ADHD. It's going to happen regardless. That's why I have to write my spreads, because I have to have a direction that I'm going with that reading. I'm talking about like, oh, I'm doing this, and then I'm doing that, and then I'm doing this, and then I'm doing that, and then, hey, I got this, and then I got that. I'm unbalanced like a bitch. Jesus. Help somebody. But help me, though. But help somebody else. But help me. I'm just saying. Unbalanced like a bitch. It makes sense. It makes sense. I'm hopping from thing to thing, and a lot of the things I'm even going to, I don't even want to do them bitches. I just feel like I need to be doing something, so let me just do this. I could do this. But remember when Spirit said just because you're good at it don't mean you should be doing it. Don't mean you should be offering it to the world. Somebody else will offer it. It ain't meant for you to offer. Find your niche, find your direction, and stick to it until it's time to change. And then we go on to the moon. The moon are your driver energies. They're why you do what you do. And now we go into this fighter part. For me, I know what's worth committing and fighting for. And I use my experiences to craft a vision that anchors the possibility of something truly meaningful, worthy in the world. I serve the world as a visionary. Anyway, my life lesson, do not let struggle and challenge cause me to quit my dream. Why do y'all think I keep coming back here? Okay, I quit this bitch so many times, I try to fire my damn self. I literally try to fire and take my motherfucking self out. But what do? End up back at this motherfucking bitch. Every fucking time. Every fucking time. Every time somebody tell me to go out there and get a job, I rebuke it in the name of Jesus. And I bring my ass the fuck back here. Like, let's figure it out. Let's figure it out. Because they trying to tell me to go out there and do shit. And I don't want to be there. My heart is not in there. No, my heart is not out there. My heart is here. I just need to figure me out so I can figure out what the fuck we gonna be producing. Okay? What drives me so I can stop quitting? But the thing is, I gotta be comfortable with what drives me and understanding and being okay with people won't like the fact that I'm changing. But as a manifestor, my only job is to inform y'all that I'm changing and move on with it. Execute it. After I tell y'all I ain't doing that shit no more, execute it and stick with the plan. But I be out of alignment a lot of times where I don't be okay with that. Because I feel like y'all won't be okay with it. And because y'all won't be okay with it, I ain't gonna do it, but you don't realize you not gonna benefit unless I change. You're not gonna learn nothing new. Because the way that I learn is unmatched. The way that I teach or tell whatever I discover or knowledge I get from spirit is unmatched. So if I don't change and I don't go through the fucking hard ass shit, you're not gonna get the next thing. So you sitting there being like, I'm stuck, I don't know how to progress, is because, not to my own horn that you're gonna get everything from me, but I'm just saying, you're not gonna get nothing new, because you could have discovered it years ago if I would have been comfortable enough with the fact that you're not gonna like it, but one day you will accept it. But because I can't accept it, you can't get it, because I can't accept it. And some of y'all do be holding me hostage, and that's been my problem. Not all y'all, of course. But some of y'all been holding me hostage. You don't realize it, but you have. I see it in the comments. I feel it energetically. I know when I'm being summoned. Like, I can feel it. And I end up coming back. And I ain't accept myself yet. Karen, shut the hell up, okay? But it is, I'm just saying, I can feel it. But it's still my responsibility here, it's my fault, because I come back knowing damn well I shouldn't be there, because I haven't found out nothing. I haven't eliminated enough distractions or problems to be able to come back, because I ain't learned nothing new. I got the same shit. I haven't discovered what I need to let go of in order to come back with what I need to learn, because I ain't get that download fully. Yeah, I've been getting it, but I got pieces. But I ain't got enough because I still got a bunch of distractions. So I'm coming back with a little bit cut out, but not all of it cut out. Literally. Not you over there trying to call me out, because don't worry, because when you said that, what I thought was the victim mentality, placing blame. Like, I don't catch myself a lot of times when I do it. And I need to be held accountable too. I don't like it. I got tough skin. I'm hard-headed. I don't like being told shit. Even though I be telling y'all shit. I don't like being told it, but you can't be afraid to, like, I might block you though. So be careful how you say it. Because I will block your ass. Now, I don't ask questions no more. If I feel a certain type of way and I feel like you coming at me, I'm gonna block your ass. So be careful how you say it. Because I don't ask questions no more. But I used to, but I don't now. I just be blocked. But I need to hear it. I'll accept it later. I'm gonna be a little pissed off at you. But it's gonna play in my head, not at that moment, because I don't give a fuck at that moment. Later, when it matters, when I finally go through that lesson again, I'll be like, damn, somebody in the comments did say this. I don't know who the fuck said it, so I can't tell them thank you. I probably cursed their ass out. I don't fucking know. Or I probably blocked them. I don't fucking know. It all depends. But damn, they was right on. But they shouldn't have said it the way they said it, though. They shouldn't have said it the way they fucking said it. I'm sensitive. And I'll cut all that bullshit out. Okay? No hard feelings. I'm just saying. Just be mindful how you say it to me. So when you come through, don't give me no half-ass compliment. Just be like, blah, look. You said we need to check people. And I just want to check this one little part right here where you said. And I'm going to be like, not you over there trying to use what the fuck I said against me. Said me. But I'm going to read it. I'm going to take it in a little bit because now it's coming from a different place. You know what I'm saying? Either way, you said Ken's acting crazy. Look now. I mean, I'm an emotional creature. Very emotional. You just don't see all the emotions because I be holding them within. So I be snapping in my head within. So you don't see it. So when I get angry, you can't tell I'm angry. But best believe it, I'm angry. You just can't tell. But when I hit that block, I might not be angry. I just blocked you. It all depends. But either way, hold on. Let's go to the other side of the moon, the conscience, the contribution. I push the edges and boundaries of authentic self-expression and realize that being the full expression of my authentic self is my life purpose. I use my authentic expression to inspire others. Basically, that other day when I was boohoo crying on this live that I blocked, that y'all ain't never gonna see if y'all wasn't in that motherfucking live, because I ain't showing that bitch. I don't give a fuck how authentic it was. You ain't seeing it. I don't like it. It was only meant for those that was up in there. That was genuinely me. I am an emotional creature, even though I don't like admitting it. I cry like crazy, but I haven't cried like crazy in a long time because I couldn't allow myself to do it because of the judgment of other people. And bitch, you ain't gonna use that motherfucker shit to make it against me. Well, I ain't because I whip your ass, okay? I might be a crybaby, but I got a lot of anger behind it. So I might be crying 1 second and trying to whoop your ass the next second. And not just whoop your ass, I mean go to prison the next second. Okay, you see what I'm saying? So I gotta be careful with my emotions. How emotional I get. Because like I said, you may not find purpose in my emotions and why I'm getting emotional about that dumb shit, so you say, but I do. And how crazy am I gonna get? They say cancers commit crimes of passion. It ain't all about some love shit. I'm passionate about the fact that you hurt my motherfucking feelings. Enough? Well, I'm about to get your ass. And how important is your life? I'm just saying, okay? Sometimes do without thinking. I'll think about later when I'm locked up, but yeah. We wouldn't even got to this point if you would just shut the fuck up. Okay, see what I mean? Either way, hold on. I've always pushed the boundaries, and this is why I say the autistic part too, because I need to know. I'm an investigator by human design. I need to know. I'm going to go down a rabbit hole about myself, about other people. Like when I get inspired, when I get passionate about something, when I want to know something, I will be up all night, every night, until I know enough information. I cannot faithfully tell you new information until I learned enough. And I feel like that's what Spirit was saying. You won't talk about the human design because you don't know enough, because you won't spend the time knowing it because you're too distracted. You're stuck on other shit that don't matter. People are elevating. People are leveling up. People are ascending. And you won't ascend where you know you need to be because you don't know enough. I don't have to know everything, but I have to be confident in what I do know. And when I am confident in the little bit that I do know, best believe you're going to know it too. But you won't find out anything else unless I went down that motherfucking rabbit hole. And I can't go down the rabbit hole when I am distracted. And the distractions even come from, oh, I got to post a reading. What the fuck? Fuck that fucking reading. Go watch somebody else's fucking love reading. You don't need it from me. I need to be studying this so you can find out this later. But I can't tell you this because I'm trying to produce some boring ass shit that I don't give a fuck about and you damn sure don't give a fuck about. Okay? You bail me out, Terrence. Okay then, Big Baller. Okay then. Y'all see how Terrence trying to bail me out and stuff? He might be lying though, but I'm going to support him. He's a good man, Savannah. A good man. Mm-hmm. He gonna get me out. But don't try to take all his money by pissing me off. Okay? Don't try to take all his money by trying to piss me off in the motherfucking comments. I'm just saying. Because we need him to have some monies. Otherwise, I need all y'all as a group project to get me over. Can you go live on YouTube? Well, I guess you can because the other motherfuckers that I had to block the other day, not the other day, of course, but I had to block this one person that I had to block his friends, and he might be still watching the videos because when I block you, you can't comment, but you can still watch. But I had to block him, and I wasn't going to block him because I allow people to be themselves. Stay with me. Don't lose me here. I'm going to get back. But he ended up emailing me, asking me to show him some titties because he'd been having a hard time in prison. But motherfucker, I didn't get your ass there, and you want some other shit. But Once he emailed me that, I said, oh, well, your time is up, bitch. Block. And I blocked the motherfuckers he kept coming up in here with. I forgot my point to that. But I said what I said. Either way it goes. Okay. When I'm unbalanced, I might hold back and hide my truth or compromise who I am for the sake of fitting in or safety. That's been my whole childhood. That's why I ain't had no real friends. I've been so busy trying to fit the fuck in because I knew that they wouldn't like me if I showcased my weirdness because I knew how weird I was. Even though I didn't necessarily know how weird I was, I knew it in a sense. Because I can read people. I have to read people. I have to be good at it. Naturally good at it. Because if not, I won't have nobody in my corner because people don't like what's weird because they can't be their authentic self. I'm gravitating to you because I can see your authentic self. But what I'm physically seeing is you won't reveal your authentic self. You're just like me. But you know the world won't accept you, so you're going to be like everybody else. So you're going to be my bully. Even though you could be my genuine friend, you're going to be my bully because you need to fit in. But then I need to fit in, so I need to accept you so I can be afloat in some type of way. Tracy, good evening. How are you? It is evening, right? Still, yep. Wait, hold on. What did I miss? Hold on. You can listen to Happy Song and start crying. Well, look, these days, I'll be like, what? Lord, why? I don't even understand why I'm so emotional. Don't worry, because I kind of teared up a little bit in this live, too, but I ain't never going to get the point across if I start boohoo crying. Garnett, good evening. That's my English accent or British accent. I don't fucking know which one it is. But either way, sorry, I missed your name. I didn't see it. Hope you're still up in here, because I didn't see it. My spirit lost its calmer side. Not you over here trying to tell me about myself, even flow. But hold on, let me finish your comment, though. But no lie. Hold on, I'm gonna come back. Even flow. Hold on. Mr. Vince, good evening. How are you? Okay, even flow. No lie. Okay. To be honest, I thought about that. I think about that a lot. I'm gonna come back to this. I think about that a lot. I'm not even gonna lie. And I don't know how to calm down. I don't know how to, yes, I can be like this. Yes, I can be like this, which is why I am the way that I am right now. But I used to be so sensitive. And I say used to be because I know I still am. I have a huge wall up that I don't know how to knock down or feel comfortable enough to knock down. So I come off very intense. People find it to be aggressive, but I'm not aggressive. I'm intense. I am intense. I've always been this person. It just took a matter to come out, or I don't know what word I'm looking for. It just took a moment to come out. It just took a while to come out for me to reveal it. I've always been this person, just behind closed doors. Family, close friends, people that I consider to be friends, but family. I want to calm down a lot. I swear I do. And not because the sake of other people want me to, because fuck what the fuck they think. I don't give a fuck. Okay? For me, I love the feminine side. I love the nurturing side. I love the calm side. But then I would say, I've been in my masculine energy so much that I'm going to come off what appears to be aggressive because I don't have the balance. But I can't afford to have the balance. Because as soon as I have the balance, but that would come into my trust and my lack of faith, it would. As soon as I come into the balance, or too much feminine energy where I literally want to sit at, motherfuckers try to walk all over me. And I be back at square one like, damn, that's why I should have never did that motherfucking bullshit. See what I mean? I want to be there. Because I love being that version, because that's who I am at my core. I just can't get back there yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. And it's not saying that I won't, because I will. And you'll probably never hear me talk like this again. Okay? I just gotta wait. I gotta wait. I gotta be patient for my better half to come through. That ain't gonna try to rule me and tell me what the fuck to do. Bitch, what the fuck you telling what the... Okay, I've been doing it. Okay. You paying the bills. All right, you got it. And you see me? I'm gonna call the fuck down, bitch, and the wasn't even gonna slap your ass. I thought about it, though. But I'm not gonna say nothing. I got to go, y'all. Okay, I got to go. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. Not tonight. Not literally. I'm just saying. Like, I'm manifesting, okay? I'm manifesting. My man said I got to go. He be paying bills. Y'all not gonna fuck this up for me, okay? Y'all not gonna make me have to come out of pocket because y'all want me to fucking stick around. The motherfucker said I gotta go. Not motherfucker, okay? The motherfucker said I gotta go. See what I mean? You see what I mean? I don't know. One day. Do I find myself more intense these days for one reason or another? And can you think back to when intensity started? Protection. Give me a moment to think back. But it popped in my head. When the intensity started, I needed to protect myself. I wasn't familiar with the different energies. I only had to protect myself from people locally, people that I was familiar with. I could easily block, hide, whatever. It's when I became more known. I'm getting congested. Social media is when I became more public, when I started growing more. When people started attacking me more. That's when the intensity grew. Like, I'm always passionate. Like, when I get passionate about things, regardless, it's gonna sound like this. But like the aggressiveness, a little bit of anger behind it, because you could tell. It's when I had to protect myself, basically. When I had to like fight people, I got really defensive. I'm a Cancer. Cancers get defensive. We are defensive about every damn thing. If we feel attacked, claws out, right? Don't come for me, because bitch, I'm gonna have to come for you. I'm gonna get you before you get me. Even if you don't realize it, I promise you I will. I've already started, because I realized you were coming for me. So, it's social media. That's why I want to hide. That's why I go into hiding a lot of times, because people are intense. The energy is intense. So, I know it's almost like fame. I may not be as famous as Beyonce or something, but you have to be ready for what you're asking for. And I'm not saying necessarily that I asked for this, but you have to be ready for what you asked for. And we don't realize until we get to that point, we're not ready for all that judgment. Not if you're as sensitive as me, especially. Okay? You just never know how sensitive I am. But we're not always ready for that shit. If I were to go into a relationship, I want somebody that's going to protect me, somebody that's going to defend me, somebody that's going to be upfront when I can't be upfront. Speak up for me when I don't want to speak up. I feel like I shouldn't have to speak up. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one that has to speak up, but I come off aggressive because I'm not in alignment with who I am at the core. But there are women that are literally meant to be masculine. So, I mean, it is what it is. There are women who are designed, spiritually designed, human design, birth chart design, whatever, designed to be in their masculine energy. And that's where they're going to be at. for the rest of their life, and they're comfortable with it, that brings them joy, and it will always bring them joy. And then there's people like me where I ain't got a choice. Fuck, I'm fucking tired of being mama daddy. Motherfucker, when is you showing up, ho? Okay, I'm tired. I'm tired. I know I may look like a thugger right now, but you know why I look like a thugger right now? Because you wouldn't show your motherfucking ass up. So now you gotta get me in the thugger energy. Okay? I'm tired. I'm fucking tired. Like, pay the bills. Fuck. I just want to just live life, enjoy life. I want to be on the motherfucking yacht. And actually, I don't want to be on the yacht. I know I say that a lot, but the yacht is surrounded by water, and I don't want to be by the water. Because I can't swim like a bitch. Like, me and my aunt had a conversation yesterday on the phone, even though she's like 10 minutes up the street from me, but she was about to go out somewhere, and she didn't want me to show up anyway, and then two, I'm too lazy to show up. But either way, we had a conversation, and she was like, I mentioned about her saying, like, years ago, she asked me a question, what makes me happy, and I could never answer it. But we were having a conversation yesterday, and she was like, I was telling her something, and she was like, the reason why I asked you is because if I brought you out with friends, my friends, you would always complain about something. Like, you may not have said it to them, but you said it to me. Like, nothing made you happy. Or if we went somewhere, you would always complain about something. Nothing made you happy. Like, or if we went to see, like, a movie, you would always complain about something in it. Nothing made you happy. Like, I would ask you, like, what did you enjoy? And you'd be like, oh, no, I didn't really like it. You know, I didn't like XYZ, or I don't like all the people around. Or if we would go out, you would be like, I don't like the people. There's so many people. I don't like this. I don't like that. I don't like this. I don't like that. And she made me think, and stay with me. She made me think, yeah, I don't like a lot of shit. I don't. I like being at home. I enjoy being at home. And I know a lot of you may see me out on the streets based off my stories, but I'm seeking something else. What makes me happy is being at home in my own space. I don't like going to Costco's because me and Khalim went to Costco's yesterday to get some water. We got 120 water bottles because he be drinking the water like crazy. And I didn't like it. It was a bunch of people. I didn't like it. And then Khalim wanted to stop by the computer station to ask somebody about how to get more gigabytes or something. And he wanted to wait, and I didn't want to wait because then we got to wait and talk to somebody. And he's like, Mom, I just want to wait. And he doesn't like talking to people, but when he wants to know something, he needs to know it. Mr. Virgo, right? Stay with me. I had to stand there, and I had to wait for this man to come up. And this man came up, and he started talking about the hard drives you had to get taken apart, the computer that nobody know how to take apart. And he was so passionate about it, and I didn't give a fuck about it, and I was so uncomfortable at the fact that he was even fucking speaking. I didn't like it. Khalim loved it. But had it not been about what he wanted to talk about, Khalim got my personality. He don't want to talk. He want to move through and get out. But either way, my point, because I forgot exactly. Hold on a minute. Let me backtrack. Hold the fuck on a minute. Shit. Can I be getting lost too? Hold on. My point here is, actually, just wait a minute, because I forgot. Give me a second. Nope, I forgot. Remind me what the fuck my point was so I can continue on. HBO? I don't know, because then too many people going to see me. I feel like that's partly why I stopped trying to grow the channel. Because I always tell you, I can grow this channel tonight. It's easy. It's simple. Now, tonight, I probably dropped to like 54,000 because bitches don't be liking when I be posting shit. Or 55, 400 something. I don't fucking know. Because when I talk about shit they don't want to know, they'll start dropping out like flies. But I'll grow again. It's easy. It's nothing. It's simple. All I got to do is show up and be myself and just post. Okay? It's the fear of having too many eyes on me that I am unfamiliar with. I don't know them bitches. Getting to 100,000, that's 50,000 more people that I never met before. Am I ready for that? Are you ready for that? Are you ready for what you're praying for? Are you ready for that growth? Are you ready for that man's love, that genuine love? Are you ready for that woman's genuine love? Are you ready? Because I can tell you right now, a motherfucker, when they get the love that I got to give, when I decided to give it, and I start blocking my motherfucking self, okay? And I stopped screaming, fuck love, which I kind of did, but not really. You gotta be ready. Because if I come off intense and passionate about what I give a fuck about, I give a fuck about you, which means what? I'm gonna love you so hard that you gotta love yourself. Because when I actually open up, if you don't love yourself, you can't handle my love. And I'm gonna block your ass. Because I ain't got the time to be wasting. Bitch, where the money at? Ho? Where the money at? So maybe a private space where it's just you and your people, like-minded people, but truthfully speaking, ignore negative energy. Yeah, okay. So I created membership. I did. It's $19.99 a month. And I know everybody won't be able to do it. I know. And I feel bad. But I'm not only going to be over there. So what I plan to do is reveal what needs to be revealed over here. Yes. So you still will get things. You still will get me, everything else. But when I go deeper and I like talk about things and I answer questions on like personal issues of you, it's going to be on the membership side. Why? Because I have to protect myself. And I know those that are not willing to believe in themselves and they want to remain stuck or learn more, they're not going to join me over there. So I get to protect myself, if that makes sense. And I don't want to go too high in pricing because it's not about the money. It's never been about the money. It became about the money because the people in my ear. That's when it became about the money. And that's when I started to hate the shit. But it's never been about it. But I did make memberships. They may not be active right now, but I did. You said, but you are open with your problems. You have a sense of humor. You help people, me, and I'll never forget. Well, thank you. Don't try to give me my motherfucking feelings, Terrence. First, Terrence trying to bail me the fuck out. Then Terrence trying to put in my motherfucking feelings. Okay, look now. This ain't the night. I done cried enough on Friday. And I kind of regret that. I almost didn't show face because I was like, hold up, wait a minute. I might have been a little inebriated. But I didn't just do tears. I think at one point I had a whole crying spell. It was loud as hell. I just can't fully remember because Lachey was triggering the fuck out of me with her mama and stuff. And you're interested in okay. Thank you. It depends on your objective. And see, I didn't move my couch together. I think Kaleem moved it apart because he be doing the most. You hear this? It's Kaleem, bitch ass. Why is my couch making noise? Do you not know your weight? Why the fuck is you bending over? Now I'm gonna have to buy new couches because his ass. Don't worry, because that one I think is more wiggly than this one. He don't know how to sit the fuck still. My baby way more than me. Look, my little baby. I was never meant to be a mama. I was not. Mind your business. I said I was not, okay? But I love my baby. He get on my motherfucking nerves. I tell him that. Literally just like that. You get on my motherfucking nerves. I love my baby though. I love my baby. I'm so grateful that at the time I did not believe in abortions. Now I'm on the table. I don't give a fuck. But I'm so grateful that he came through, even if he came through his bum ass daddy. Cause I needed him. And I didn't know I needed him. Kaleem is majority of the reason why I show up. He needs something. I gotta show up. I gotta make money. Kaleem will sit there and get on my fucking nerves. Like I said, true Virgo. Did you do any work today? So what did you do today? You just laid in bed all day? You didn't do nothing? So are you gonna go live? Are you gonna go work? Are you gonna do some work? So are people not wondering where the fuck you're at? Without the fuck word, okay? Because my baby don't be cursing. He might be smart, but he know better. By the way, he pulls me together. So sometimes when I do show up, it's because Kaleem is down my motherfucking throat, and I gotta show him that I'm doing something because he thinks I'm lazy, and I'm not. You know, you remember. Well, thank you, thank you. I know what you tell me. I know what you tell me, but I feel like I gotta identify with what you tell me. So it's like people can tell me, but until I see it in myself, But anyway, let's move on, cause I know we've been here for a minute, but I ain't done. So let's move into the earth energy. Your earth energy, it's the energies that you need to feel grounded. Okay? These energies give you stability. They also support you in strengthening your capacity to express your theme, which my theme is peace. When I'm in alignment, I'm at peace. When I am out of alignment, I am angry as a bitch. But I need you to realize my aggression, my intensity is not always anger. It's not always anger. I may actually be at peace. Okay? I'm just saying. Either way, it allows you to express your theme of your sun energy. It makes sure your earth energies are always met so you can share your gifts of the sun. I'm going to start with the earth energy of how I ground myself, and then we're going to go to the sun energy. With my life lesson with my earth energy, unconscious, learn when to go deep with my mastery, discover when it's time to just do it instead of studying or learning more, trust in my abilities, which makes sense. When I shared tarot with you, I didn't know everything. I just learned enough information where I felt confident enough to share it. And then I learned as I went. And then I developed more abilities as I went. Same thing with this, with human design. I don't know everything. I can't sit here and tell you, oh, if you have a 1 in your earth energy, what exactly that means. But let me tell you, I will know it. Because right now, I know enough information to get started. It's just fear still blocking. That's why we're still waiting. That's why I'm only here tonight telling you about me, because fear is still there. I'm sorry. I know what we read, and I know how Spirit said, fuck fear and everything else in my human design, but I know I need to just say fuck it. Whether I know everything or not, because once again, I did not know everything about tarot before I just started. I spent 3 months studying it, and not really even studying it. And then 3 months later, I was starting my channel. I've been on human design for 2 years, 3 years, 2.5 years. But I didn't, until recently, actually go deep in myself. Meaning, reason why I'm reading my shit. Because I didn't spend the time. I learned, because what I kept doing was learning with other people, meaning I'm not learning myself, I'm learning me and you. So while I'm discovering myself, I'm telling you about yourself, but I got ADHD, I don't focus well. So if I'm not spending all the time learning about me and then teaching about you, I can't teach you about you. That's not how I download. That's not how I learn. I have to learn about me first, because I can only tell you about me, and that's in my human design too, literally. And I tell you that all the time. I can only tell you about me because I'm only me. When I tell story times, I can only tell you about me, not other people, right? Because I experienced it. It's in my human design. I just probably skipped it. Either way, when I'm unbalanced, I might let fear of inadequacy stop me from moving forward. Joy. Joy, 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 which I believe is the Uranus of my generation, okay? The decade. I harness the joy of mastery and refine my practice until I fulfill my potential. I live in the flow of joy. My life lesson is do not compromise on what brings me joy. And that is the problem. Everybody wants this. Everybody wants that. And I try to compromise, and none of the motherfucking shit makes me happy because I don't want to do that no more. Or I don't want to do that right now. Why aren't you doing Aquarius reading? Because I don't want to do y'all motherfucking asses right now because you make me fucking unhappy. And I can't tell you why you make me unhappy. But I could tell you why you make me unhappy. Because you don't watch your motherfucking videos. And I don't feel like the information that I share is being received. And it's not. And it's not because of the views. So I want to do a Taurus motherfucking reading, but you bitches out there always complaining I'm always doing Taurus, and it's because it brings me joy to do them, because they receive what I'm telling them. But when I sit there and I try to do an Aquarius reading, because you be in my motherfucking comments begging me to do a motherfucking Aquarius, Pisces reading, Capricorn reading, whatever motherfucking reading, okay? And I break down and I finally say, hey, I'ma do it. Y'all hoe asses don't show the fuck up for it, and then what happens? I am unhappy as fuck again because I knew motherfucking better. I knew better. I knew I shouldn't have did it. Why? Because you weren't gonna receive it. The message was never meant for you. You weren't meant to get that motherfucking reading. STR, good evening. How are you, girl? Take it. I cut it myself. It's uneven. You can't really fully tell, but it is. I had to start over. I lost control. Okay? Mental health got to me. Either way, when I'm unbalanced, I might compromise on doing what brings me joy, forcing myself to try to master something I dislike and losing my zest for life. Losing my zest for this channel, hello? I've been doing shit, compromising shit that don't make me happy. And once again, I told you, it's not just with myself. I want you to realize, when you are not doing shit that makes you happy, everybody around you is uncomfortable because we can all fucking feel it. You can see it. How many times have you probably popped into a reading and been like, something's off, but I can't tell. I'm still watch this motherfucker. Thank you, though. But something's off because something was off. I was off. I wasn't happy. I was just there because I felt like I had to be there. Somebody asked me to be there. I didn't come because I felt like I wanted to do it. When I was doing question and answers for $5, $10, I can't do $5 no more, so my lowest is $10, okay? But when I was doing it back in the day and I was there, I was sitting there for 8 hours. I loved it. I didn't care if nobody was there the first hour, second hour. I was going to wait for motherfuckers to show up because I loved it. I just wanted to help people. I didn't care how much it was. I was going to sit there for 8 hours. I didn't care who came through and was like, blah, you still here? Yes, the fuck, I'm still here, bitch. I'm still trying to read. I stopped showing up because I wasn't happy. I increased my pricing because I wasn't happy. You didn't maybe realize it, and I may not have fully realized it, but I realized it, but I didn't fully realize it. I went more so you could stop fucking coming because I didn't want to do the shit no more. But now that I find purpose, I get it. Now, not even that I found purpose, now that I went down the rabbit hole of discovering me more, I realize, yes, it's about the money, but it's not about the money. It's about the money, but it's not about the money. Okay? I need money to survive. But that doesn't bring me happiness. I want my man to make good money, but it's not all about the money. Like, you don't have to be a billionaire, millionaire. I'll be it, bitch. Okay? I'll be it. But you got to be comfortable with me being it. Okay? And there's only a certain few men that can actually be comfortable with that shit. The fact that they not and your woman is. Okay? Pedestal, we're not always equal. Sometimes it's up here. It's rotating. Okay? But you gotta have somebody that's comfortable. Man, female, don't matter. That's comfortable with where you are in your journey and where you are going. We're not always designed to be the same. And we don't fall in alignment with people that are similar to us all the time. Because you can't grow with a bitch that's just, this is my best friend. We never argue. Bitch, that's toxic. We never have disagreement. Same thing. That's toxic. That motherfucker can't put push you for nothing because they just like you. And you got to question, are they just like me? Or are they pretending? Are they mirroring me? Because why the fuck is y'all hoes and there's never a duplicate of you? Never will be. Why are y'all just alike? Who is mirroring? You or them? Because ain't no way y'all just the same. We like everything. No, the fuck you don't. No, the fuck you don't. We could like the same restaurant, but I guarantee when we go to that restaurant, we don't eat the same fucking food. We don't. I may eat some of yours, but I'm not ordering that shit. That's not my go-to, but I'm gonna eat some because it look good, it smell good. Bitch, that shit nasty. Don't ever order that motherfucking shit again. Okay? But you still gonna order it because that's what you like. But I don't necessarily like that. But you pushed me to grow by trying something new that I would have never ordered. But how if you like the same shit I like, you do the same shit I do, how the fuck are you growing? How? You can't. You're never going to be on the same level. And for you to find the exact opposite, the twin flame, that's why that twin flame journey is tricky and it don't necessarily really work. Because you can't have the same person as you, but you got to understand even with the twin flame journey, you're still opposite. That's why they're your shadow. They're teaching you shit that you got to learn. And that's why you're always running, chasing. Because you're not the same. They're a different portion of you that you haven't learned to accept. But you have to learn to accept through challenges, through the lessons that they fucking show you. And it triggers you so much. And you run from it because you're not ready to receive it, accept it. And that's why when people do finally so-called come with their twin flame, so-called, okay? Because they got to be careful because they may not even be with their twin flame. It's because you finally accepted the authentic you, all of you. So what lifetime are you on? Because, I know you was running, chasing many lifetimes ago. Okay, many lifetimes ago. Okay, even flow. Hold on, I'm gonna backtrack to your question. I'm gonna just read the rest. The ocean works with me. The ocean is a great place. Officially denounced twin flames. Look now, go to hell. Fuck next lifetime, fuck the lifetime after. Bitch, give me my motherfucking lifelong partner. Either way, you said what type of living atmosphere gives me peace of mind? I'm gonna take a 1-2 minute break and use the bathroom, and I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna answer your question. So if you gotta go, you better push it out, because I be pushing it out and I be hurrying up, okay? I don't got time, okay? Massive energy, I don't got time to be all cute and dainty, okay? Dainty. That's what I try to say. I'm gonna go use the bathroom like a thugger. And I'll be back, okay? I'll be back. I got to use it. You won't let me use it. Hold it down, POP. Block them bitches, moderators. Block them hoes. I don't know what the fuck I can tell you. Okay? So I hope you still have your volume up. Either way, oh damn, y'all didn't say nothing? Not even an okay? Damn. I swear, I just be only talking to my motherfucking self. I know I'm not supposed to be looking for confirmation, but damn. I know I'm not supposed to be looking out here for other people's, is it confirmation or other people's, what the fuck is the word? Other people's affirmations? Other people's validation? But damn. Okay, damn. Damn, I can't get nothing. Okay, team bathroom, something. Shoot. Somebody, anybody. The last person I got is STR. I can't move on, okay? Feed my ego a little bit, just a tiny bit, like just okay, so I can move on. Damn. Okay, Sarah, it's all right now. All right. Okay, we can move on. So, okay, going back to what Even Flow said, when Even Flow was like, what the hell Even Flow said? What type of living atmosphere gives you peace of mind? I already knew the answer before I went to go use the bathroom. I don't fucking know. That's the problem. Because I don't like the water. I know, they say cancers love water, but no, I promise you I don't. When I take a shower, 2.5 seconds, I do wash everything. And I wash everything thoroughly and multiple times, okay? I'm just not gonna spend all day in the motherfucking shower or the tub. When I relax in the tub, I be like, damn bitch, I'm ready to get the fuck out. It's hot up in here. This motherfucking water doing too much. Okay, damn, am I okay to get out? It's been 5 minutes. Can I get out? I don't wanna be in here no more. Where people spend like hours in that fucking tub. Bitch, you wrinkled as fuck. I used to actually enjoy getting wrinkled, but nowadays I don't want to be in there. I don't, like, okay, you want me to meditate? I don't want to meditate, bitch. I done start talking to my motherfucking self. I don't want to be in the tub no more. I don't want to be in the water. I don't want to go to the beach. The nasty ass sand gonna get me. It's gonna be up my booty hole and everything. It's gonna be in the crevices, and I don't like that. And then I gotta carry it either in the car to the hotel, to my house, because it don't get everything. And now I'm tasting the motherfucking sand. I'm just crunching it like I'm on a motherfucking playground. I don't like it. And then the lake. This one my aunt be talking about, okay? Remember when I mentioned about my aunt saying I don't like nothing, but I do like stuff. It's just simple stuff, okay? Either way, but hold on. Then I gotta go to the lake and deal with the bugs, and it's hot as fuck. And then I might fall in the water and get mud all over my good clothes. When I was in the military, I didn't mind getting it dirty because this is my uniform. I had to trick my mind to be like, bitch, get your uniform dirty because you ain't got a fucking choice. They don't give a fuck. Don't get your civilian clothes dirty. See what I mean? I had to trick myself because I realized they don't give a fuck. So I have to find a way not to give a fuck by lying to myself. Either way, I can sit on the ground in my military clothing, but I can't sit on the ground in my civilian clothing. But I realized autistically, texture is everything for me. Sand has texture. Water has texture. This made me point out how autistic I actually was. I can walk on my carpet, but I can't walk barefoot on my wood floor because I don't like the texture. And autistic people will typically walk on their tiptoes, and sometimes I find myself tiptoeing because, or I'll walk back into my room because I got myself fucked up, and I'll put on socks or slippers because I can't walk. And Colleen be like, how you can't walk on? Because, he doesn't understand fully. He's learning me as I'm open to, actually, it's not about being open. He sees everything. But what environment brings me peace? Human design-wise is the kitchen. Human design-wise, my environment that I'm most successful at is the kitchen, which makes sense because Cancers, they say, are good in the kitchen. Cancers can bake. Cancers can cook. Hell, I can't cook and I can't bake. I ain't got the patience for it. Okay? Now, will I experiment? Yes, the fuck I will. So, sit the fuck down at this motherfucking table because I was experimenting in that kitchen. And Colleen will gladly tell all y'all asses, it's nasty. He's gonna lie, but you gonna read all over his face and hear it in his voice that the bitch was nasty. But human design wise, the environment that's most successful for me, that's most peaceful for me is the kitchen. I lied. My soul lied to everybody, including myself. I don't know what environment makes me feel peaceful. My bedroom. Kaleem said it yesterday. He said, why do we even have all this space? Actually, was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. I was on the phone with my mom, and I was talking about something, and he said, why do we even have all this space? Because I told my mom, I said, next time when I move, I'm going to get a one-bedroom. I don't care. And I said, Kaleem, it's okay. I'll figure out our living arrangements. Even if you take the bedroom and I just sleep wherever I sleep. I'm going to get a one-bedroom. And he said, well, why do we even have all this space? There's no point. You don't even spend time in the living room. I be in my room or my closet, because his game room, I set his closet up as a game room. He said, I be in my closet and you be in your room in the bed. Like, you don't even spend time in the kitchen or the living room. Like, why do we even have all this space? And I thought about it and I said, yo, why do we have all this space? I spend so much time in my bedroom. My bedroom is the environment that brings me peace. Since I was little, I would lock myself in my room. People have to bang on my door because I locked the door that shouldn't be locked. Just to sing or write or do whatever I felt I needed to do for myself. My bedroom. That's the environment that brings me peace. Yeah. My cursor still won't move. It's stuck in the corner. Wait, you said, by the way, do you think you're eating something that's causing your intensity to agree or another? I rarely eat. You see my skinniness? I used to be thick before I got sick. You keep socks on 24/7? Now look, I gotta go to bed without socks. I gotta go to bed without socks. I can't, it's hot. You know, your temperature comes from your feet and your head. So I can't cover my head, I'm too hot. I can't cover my feet, I'm too hot. So, yeah, at a certain point they come off. A lot of times though, when I walk with tennis shoes on, I don't have socks on. I know people be like, your feet sweaty. I promise you, mine aren't sweaty. Not the way yours probably do. You be doing the most. I don't. But, you know, it is what it is. But I don't eat, even flow. I don't be eating. Like, you probably about to hear my stomach growl. Because with ADHD, you forget to eat. But not only ADHD, because I used to eat a lot, and I still had ADHD. I used to eat a lot, but I snacked a lot. So I gained weight by snacking. Not really eating meals. And I'm very picky. I've always been picky. But with my Crohn's, when it was flared, when it was here, I don't claim it, even though I still talk about it in a sense. I didn't eat for like 6 years. I wasn't on medication for 6 years. I lost so much weight, and every day I did not eat. I would go days without eating, and then I'd finally eat something and then be in a bunch of pain even more because it's digesting and it can't digest. So then I would go days without eating again, because if I eat again, I'm going to feel that pain. So I have to learn, what can I eat that's not going to allow me to be in pain, but there's nothing, no matter what it is. Even soup, I can't eat it because I'm going to be in pain again. But hold on. I went so many years without eating that it's natural to me. So even when my stomach's growling and I know I should be eating, I don't go to eat. Going 6 years without eating, you get so used to that. That's 6 years, 365 years, 65 days, a year, basically, damn near, not eating. You get used to that. And even though I've been in remission since 2018, I went 6 years without eating properly, without eating, period, with being in pain. If we want to talk about my human design, about holding on to the past, that's the past I'm holding on to. So fear may still be there. I'm not eating out of fear that if I eat the wrong thing, I'm going to go back to it. I'm going to kick myself out of remission, and I'm going to go back to the pain. I'm going to kickstart this again because I ate the wrong thing, because I decided to eat, because I decided to enjoy life. You know what I'm saying? Do you ever ground yourself to get energy from the earth? Yeah. And then I got to go inside because that's too much. Indeed, I do. Indeed, I do. See, I was about to call you automatopoeia, but you don't got a P up in there. So wait, is it automatopoeia? Is it not automatopoeia? Shoot, I forgot my cursor don't work. I thought it was automatopoeia. Good evening, though. Trauma response, it probably is. And honestly, it took me, I don't even think I realized it until this moment. Because I never really talked about it. Not in this way. It probably is a trauma response. I don't eat due to the trauma I experienced, so yeah, it probably is. But no, for real, is it automatopoeia or is it automatopoeia? And where the fuck did I even get automatopoeia from? Where did I even come from? Automatopoeia, because I remember saying it, so it came up easily. But maybe I've been saying it wrong all my motherfucking life. It's automatopoeia. It's not automatopoeia. And then where did that come from? And what the fuck that even mean? It's Mia? Nah, because I've been saying automatopoeia all my motherfucking life. Automatopoeia. Where'd that come from? Put it down in the description. Somebody know why we even started saying it. What that mean, where we got it from. Because I could have sworn it was automatopoeia. Because I swear up and down, I've been saying automatopoeia. Nobody ever corrected me, but they probably wasn't listening anyway. Do you use the excellent impression? No! No, Terrence! No! Sometimes. I'm hard-headed, though. So I give the message that Spirit gives to me. I tell you what you should do based off my experience. But there's a reason why I'm experiencing the shit again, because I ain't listening. I gotta learn the hard way, and that's what everybody say to me. And I don't like it, but it's true. I learned the hard way. Meaning I go through it again and again and again and again until finally I can't take the shit no more. And it's not that I learned it, I'm just gonna get rid of the shit. But I guess I learned it in a sense because I'm getting rid of it. Tarami, good, what the fuck is this? Good evening, welcome in. Wait, you're saying it right? I was just being. Oh, so it is automatopoeia. Where'd that come from though? Nobody telling me where it came from. And I can't Google it because my cursor is stuck in the corner. It won't move. I don't know how to move it. It's just stuck. Since we started this live, it won't move. Do you know bitter herbs increase your metabolism like bitter wood? That's nasty. Remember, I got comfort things. I like certain things. I eat the same thing. It's rare that I try something new, and if I try something new, it's because it's the only thing there, or I have to. Okay. So herbs is not my specialty. It's never going to be my specialty. I'm not going to just try it. And I can't even sit here and tell you, oh yeah, drink green tea with this type of herb in it, because no. I don't care if you say it's going to save me life or death. I'm not. Unless it's meaningful to me. I'm not drinking the shit. I'm not eating the shit. So I will leave that up for somebody else because that's going to be their specialty. But it won't be mine. Literally. Onomatopoeia is a word that imitates the sound described. What the fuck does it imitate? Onomatopoeia. Automatopoeia is a word that imitates the word it describes. What the fuck word does it describe? Automatopoeia. What the fuck is an automatopoeia? If it describes the word it describes, what the fuck is the motherfucking word? Y'all want to come in with bullshit tonight. Automatopoeia, look at you. Over here triggering shit that don't nobody fucking know. I told you I'd go down the rabbit hole. And now I'll be stuck. I just can't get on it right now. I don't have a cursor. It's just a laptop. The cursor in the laptop. And it's just stuck. Literally, you see it in the corner? It's just stuck there. It won't move. I hit Control Alt Delete like somebody taught me one time ago. But it won't move. In 900 BC, what the fuck was going on in 900 BC, Terrence? What the fuck? Why the hell you even went back so far to 900 BC? Okay? Before the Lord, what the fuck was even happening in 900 BC? And why the fuck was I even there? Because I should have had my ass somewhere the fuck else. Because I was tripping if I was on this motherfucking planet at 900 BC. Because what the fuck was we even eating? Because if I'm picky now, I was picky then. I'm not eating that bloody ass shit. You're not whooping my motherfucking ass. And what continent, country, whatever was I in? I was struggling. 900 BC, I wasn't prepared for life. I wasn't prepared. I skipped that. So, I don't know what to tell you. I skipped that one. I don't know what the fuck was going on during 900 BC, but I ain't want to be here for it, and I don't want to be here for it, and I don't want that past life to ever come the fuck up. Bitch, save me. Save me. I don't want to ever experience that. Not even through a dream. They was on some bullshit. Lithuania. That was a rough times. Indeed, I know what, because you know they weren't taking no motherfucking showers, nothing. Ain't got no motherfucking soap to save their lives. I don't want to be a part of that generation. Them times. I wasn't ready ever for that. I hope I was on some secluded island of people. Or a rare breed that was never discovered. That took baths with some soap. Yeah. They weren't dirty. They weren't smelly. They didn't have the illnesses, nothing. Advanced technology and pyramids. Not them trying to crucify me, okay? Not them trying to mummify me. I don't want to be with them motherfucking pyramids. A Leo South Node. I got a Leo South Node, which means at one point it was my North Node, but I conquered it already. If I was 900 BC, and I don't know if that's my last lifetime or a lifetime, let's just say it was, and I was with the pyramids, I was at the top. I managed to reach my ass to the kings and queens, whether I was a male or female. I was mummified, which means my body out there somewhere, over there, somewhere, or here somewhere. I don't fucking know. Hell no. I don't want to be that generation. Terrence, take me out this fucking storyline. I don't want to be part of the storyline. So pick another one. Pick another one. I don't want to be this one. History repeats itself. How we know we're not living a modern version of it. All right, living proof. You damn right. How do we know we're not living it? Bitch, if you mummify me, okay, spirit, because not bitch, exactly. Nope, they had my left ear go off. They said, shut the fuck up. I'm going to shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. And it's probably how I started in the bullshit that was about to come out of my mouth. That spirit said, yeah, you shut the fuck up and watch your words wisely, because who the fuck are you talking to? Indeed. I'm sorry. Now, if they had this left thought, this right ear go off, I would have been okay to say what the fuck I was about to say. But this ear went off, and they said, don't fucking try me, ho. I'm not saying a motherfucking word again. Okay, I'm gonna move on. Either way, so when it comes to your sun, your sun represents what you are here to give the world through your life, what you are here to express and transmit. The sun is a powerful energy in the gates in your sun. Ooh, excuse me. Are typically regarded as the most important, especially the conscience or your black side. Okay? So my unconscious, I'm going to just start with my life lesson. My life lesson is to let go of the need to control others. Master controlling my motherfucking self. I don't like that. I need order in the court. That's probably why they won't let me become a lawyer and then a judge, because I'm going to have so much motherfucking order and my shit going to be all chaos because I'm not supposed to be controlling shit. When I'm unbalanced, I might overcompensate for a feeling of being out of control by trying to control circumstances, situations, or other people. It makes sense. It makes sense. Why you're not watching your videos? Why you not liking the videos? Why you're not commenting? Control. Back in the day when I started, I cared about it, but I didn't really care about it because it was either going to happen or it didn't happen. And then it started happening, and I wanted to see so much control. Either way, my conscience, which is the most important, I see the bigger picture and purpose of what is going on around me and know exactly where to focus my energy and attention to facilitate the unfolding of what's to come. My life lesson is to take a step back while staying focused on the long-term goal. Listen attentively to my own inner wisdom and follow my human design strategy and authority, which is to inform people, to determine where to put my focus. Basically, once I inform you, I'm just going to put my focus there. But while I inform what actually got your attention, you know what I'm saying? When I am unbalanced, I might get so deep in the details, because the details never matter for me. I might get so deep in the details of inconsequential factor that I lose momentum. Basically, I concentrate on perfection to the point that I just stop doing. Why? Because I spent so much time trying to perfect it that it goes to shits. Makes sense. Wait, it said not today. Oh, yeah. They said not today. Look, when I tell you spirit will beat my ass, they gonna beat my ass. So let me not have listened to that earache, because it wasn't an extreme earache. It was just enough for me to notice. They would have shut this motherfucking live down. They would have shut it down. That's what I'm saying. Come on, Spirit. You said I need to be authentic and expressing myself, but when I express myself, you be like, bitch, who the fuck are you talking to? Why the fuck I can't express myself? Because I'm talking to you. Sorry. Sorry. I'm not directly talking to them. I want to let that be known. I'm not fully talking to them. Just saying. So, now that I've gone through this, y'all got questions that I may be able to answer, and if I can't answer them, I might write them down, I might not. I might try to do muscle memory, which means I'm going to forget, because my muscle memory fucking sucks. But it may pop up again. But maybe I can answer it. Maybe I can't. I don't fucking know. What the fuck you want to know? This is my end of the life. Let's just talk. What do you want to know or talk about? Whatever it is. Listen, closed mouths don't get fed. So no matter how weird it is, understand anybody that's here is weird. They either can't accept it or they open to accepting it. It all depends. Don't be afraid. I was the person to ask all the motherfucking questions in class, and motherfuckers got mad at me. I learned to just shut the fuck up because the motherfucker always stay mad. But I should have never shut the fuck up because I don't understand. I know the teacher broke it down like 3 times, but bitch, I need the 4th time because I don't get it. But my teachers would be like, Tashina, stay around after class. No, ho, I need to go to my next class. They gonna try to tell me I was in the hallway just talking it. Because typically I am, but I wasn't this time. And I'm gonna need a pass, and they gonna think I wrote it myself, and I'm gonna have to come back here and be like, Mr. Peter, they said I was lying and I wasn't. You gotta tell them I wasn't lying. Can you call the teacher? Because they thought I wrote this pass myself, and I did it. Which typically I probably did, but that day I did not write it myself. I'm just saying. Yes, I have a random question. Do you have Taurus placements? It's my moon, my emotions. Sorry. Sorry, damn. Okay, I have a Taurus moon. So the way my emotions operate, I have a Taurus moon, and I have 2 Taurus placements in my houses. I want to say it's my 6th and 7th, but they give me my 7th and 8th, but I want to say it's my 6th and 7th. So, yes. What's better, a Sigma male or alpha male? I don't want an alpha male. I feel like an alpha male is better if you're always going to be an individual. If you're always going to be an individual, an alpha male is better. Which one's number 2? Because I'll take number 2 and I'll take number 3, but I'll take a balance of number 2 and number 3. Sigma is number 2, and then the beta. Which one? What order does it go in? Definitely not. I don't want an alpha. As a relationship type, fuck an alpha. I don't want an alpha. You're self-absorbed. You only give a fuck about yourself. You're too, it's all about, like, I'm macho man. I don't like that motherfucking shit. Even as women. I'm not even an alpha woman. Yes, I can take leadership. But I also have balance, where it's not all about my leadership. Alpha got the whole world fucked up. It's all about them. Ego! The ego. You said something like it. Yeah, look, heavy on the Taurus placement. It be coming out like a bitch. Sigma's number 2. I take a balance. And number 2, number 3. If beta's number 3, I'll take a balance. Sigma and beta. Not full sigma, not full beta, a balance of both. I feel like that's a good point. Because you still can lead, but you're open to learning. Alpha don't give a fuck about nobody but themselves. And that's not attractive. That's attractive to people that don't got no motherfucking self-worth. You don't want love. Not dating an alpha. That's a narcissist, motherfucker. When you gonna wake the fuck up and see that? Okay, and if you claiming I'm alpha, bitch, hello, narcissist. Am I on TikTok? If not, well, I am on TikTok, but I don't be posting on there. And I deleted a lot of my tarot videos. So sometimes I go live on there, but I don't really post on there. I never know what to talk about on there. I don't like the TikTok community. I'm at 3,000. I was there years ago. I could have grew more, but TikTok isn't my thing. It's not my community. They want the quick shit. I don't got quick information to give you. Sometimes I share the details too much. I tell the story too long. They got an attention span of a peanut. Not even a peanut, of a mustard seed. They got an attention span of a mustard seed. Bitch, I need more time. Okay? I need more time to tell the story. So, no. I am over there, but I don't really be posting. But you can join me, because sometimes I be live over there. Just talking. I be on the TikTok. I am over there. I do sort of have videos posted, but not really. I haven't posted on TikTok in a long time. And whatever I posted, it was just me. Beta men never face their bullies. I didn't say I wanted a full beta male. I said a combination. Meaning, know when to sit the fuck down because, ho, I'm not trying to swing on a bitch because you scary and I'm not. Okay? So know when to shut the fuck up and know when to actually charge in. You know what I'm saying? I need a balance. I need a balance. Because, ho, I'm about that life. So I don't care, male, female, if you my man and you not about that life, they not gonna talk to us and disrespect us like nothing. Bitch, I'm jumping up. And I know when I need you to understand and know when to shut the fuck up because are you not looking at them like I'm looking at them? They gonna whoop my ass. I'm gonna end up in prison because I now need to know my surroundings. And I realize that they big as fuck and you not about that life and I need to be about that life. And in order for me to be about that life, I need to jump 2 tables away and get that motherfucker's knife off their plate. Okay? So if they jump stupid, I need to jump 2 tables over and act stupid. Now I gotta go to jail because your scary ass wanted to start some shit that you couldn't even fucking handle. I need a balance. I need you to know when to shut the fuck up and be about that life. Okay? Don't be scary, but shut the fuck up. We a little scared. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Be a little bit scared. They get offended easily, doesn't it? An alpha sigma combination. I don't know now. I'm just saying. I ain't trying to be about that life. Because I will. Because you start some shit, it's going to be some shit because I'm going to finish the shit. Because now, I started it. Well, you started it. I revved up and now I got to stick to it. Don't calm down now, ho. I'm already started. But I need you to understand, too, to sit me the fuck down. Sit me the fuck down because I'm too small. I'm not going to win this fight. But I'm going to win this fight. But I'm not going to win the fight. I'm not going to win the fight. I know I'm not going to win the fight, but I now got to come out swinging. And I'm in the hospital or I'm in prison. But at least when I wake up in the hospital, I know, oh yeah, I remember when I cut their ass. They beat my ass though. They beat my ass. It's on somebody's TikTok. Don't show me the shit. I don't need to see me getting my ass beat. I remember what it feel like, bitch. I ain't gotta watch it. I was there. But you know why I was there? Cause your hoe ass. You start get the fuck out and give me some money before you go. Cause bitch, you owe me. But get the fuck out. So I need a balance. So maybe alpha sigma beta, I don't fucking know. One of them bitches, I need a balance though. Not too much of one or the other. Girl, I need somebody to bring me to reality. Look, onomatopoeia, let me tell you. I have become so delusional in my motherfucking strength. Do you not see me? I will whoop a whole ass, though. Don't let the size fool you. But best believe I don't fight fear because I can't fight fear. Which means the moment I feel like you're confrontational with me, I'm not looking at your size no more. I'm scanning the room. I already scanned the room when I came up in this bitch, but now I'm really scanning the room. Because if you come at me, what the fuck am I going to use to protect myself? And I'm going to look scary because I'm going to jump back, okay? I'm going to jump over the table because you can't get me. Because the moment you get me, I'm fucked. I got to find something to bring you down to my motherfucking size. And so I scanned the room to find what would bring you down to my size. Bitch, you not gonna get me? Okay? And if you think you jumping me, best believe I got something that I scanned for all y'all asses. I just gotta get the biggest one down first. That's it. Cause I read you scary, but you here because this bitch got a loud ass mouth. I'll get you too. Don't worry, cause you're not gonna fight so soon. And I read that already. You know what I'm saying? But I need my man to not be on them stupid shit. Like, no, I'm gonna shut the fuck up, ho. Like, fuck, we don't gotta win every battle. Now we in a shootout, and bitch, I'm scared. I'm scared. You don't realize I'm scared because you don't give a fuck, because you got a loud ass mouth and you gangsta. No. I want to go home, and I don't never want to see your ass again. Okay, I'm not gangsta. I will beat your ass though, but I'm not gangsta. You know what I'm saying? Mindfulness is your balance within self. Indeed. Indeed. It's Black History Month. Martin Luther King spoke nonviolent. And fuck that motherfucker too. And I said what I said. Fuck that motherfucker too, because the reason why we going through a lot of the motherfucking struggles is because that whole ass motherfucker couldn't be authentic with his motherfucking self. You want to live an image outwardly, but you want to have a different image inwardly. Bitch, you got us into this fucked up shit. If you would have been authentic and fighting for your authentic self, you could have helped all of us out. But you wanted to put us in a fucked up predicament. Fuck that motherfucker too. Well, Sigma it is. So Mace, indeed, look, I will use whatever I gotta use. Step on the toe too. Indeed. Indeed, look. At a point in your life, at a certain point in your life, fuck everybody. Fuck everybody. You fighting for your life. I'm always gonna be, as long as I'm this small, and even if when I get bigger, it don't matter. I'm gonna be always fighting for my life because I never know what the bitch got really going on. Yes, I read the situation, and I felt like the beef was coming over with some bitch, or the bitch was coming over with some beef, but I don't know her necessarily. I could read it, but I don't know your strength. So I gotta jump. So you may be like, oh, I wasn't coming here to fight you. Well, you should have never came in with that energy, because best believe I had to jump. I had to jump before you got me. And even though you wasn't planning to get me, you should have never came with the energy of you about to get me, because now I gotta jump. And you know how many times I had that happen before, even with my son around? Bitch, I don't know if you overly excited because you know me, or you trying to beat my ass. And best believe I go into protection mode when my son is around. So he gonna watch me beat your ass, because you'll never. Don't let the size fool you. Bitch, I hop. Okay? I hop. And I defend. As necessary. Literally. I have to. When I'm telling you, when you're my size, you literally gotta be aware of your surroundings. So the chair, I saw the chair. I'm gonna get up and use the chair, because the chair may be the only thing to bring you down. Okay? I'm gonna use the plates on the table, because it may be the only thing that bring you down. I can't sit on your chest because you're gonna push me the fuck off. I can't sit there. Your ass sit on my chest, I'm a goner, bitch. I'm gone to the world. I can't breathe. How you sitting on me? And my dumb ass allowed you to sit on me knowing damn well what I coulda, shoulda, woulda did, but didn't do. Literally. I gotta get you before you get me. So, no, I don't want an alpha. And I damn sure don't want a scary ass beta. I need somewhere in between. Shut the fuck up when we need to shut the fuck up. Okay, it's not always worth it. And then talk your shit. Beat the ass. Beat the ass. And bitch, I got you too, because I'm jumping in. The fuck I look like, just staring. Recording. Khalim, hold this fucking phone and watch, and don't you move the fucking camera. Hold it steady. We're gonna beat the ass. See what I mean? Why I sound like a Virgo? My baby is a Virgo though. I've been trying to tell him, like, recently he talked about a story about him almost getting jumped at school. But my baby be lying like a motherfucker, okay? He technically almost got jumped at school because he was starting some shit. Kaleem, hello? You got a crazy ass mama. And whether you right or wrong, If some shit happened to you, I'm pulling up. And I'm ready to beat everybody's ass, including the motherfucking child. I don't give a fuck. And I don't care who judged me. I said what the fuck I said. I'm going for the parents, because I don't give no fucks. And I'm gonna beat that child ass, because why the fuck? But the thing is, you're withholding information. You starting shit and not realizing, sir, hello? People got backup, and you ain't got all the backup immediately at your disposal. You can't be starting shit when people got backup right there, bigger than you. Come the fuck out. What the fuck is you doing? And then you out here lying to me, about to get me riled up. And you know how crazy I can be. Why would you do that? Cause let a motherfucker put hands on you. I don't give a fuck if it's single or it's jumping. I'm at the school, and I'm shutting it down. You gonna have to call the popos. I'm shutting it down. Yeah, my child is on some other shit. I need a hybrid Sigma Alpha. You know the way you're talking now. I sometimes find myself having these inner conversations. Look, I check myself all the time. That's why I don't act on a lot of the things. But my son will send me over the edge. My son will send me over the edge. And my son does not, and that's why I have to read him very carefully. He does not tell the whole story, so I have to listen attentively and be like, something's missing. He's telling me everything. It sounds, for an outsider looking in that don't really know Kaleem, will be like, he's telling the truth. No, the fuck he not. You're not listening. He leaving out something. Kaleem, what did you do? I didn't do nothing. I didn't say nothing. They started. No, what the fuck did you do? When I had to pull up to the bus stop many, many times to ask the bus driver, because I was about to curse their ass the fuck out, but I didn't curse them out just yet. I need to know first. To ask them what the fuck happened, yeah. The reasoning, the story that they told me, yeah, I know that was the truth. What the fuck are you lying about? What are you lying about? Why are you lying to begin with? Do I beat your ass? No, I should beat your ass, but I don't beat your ass. That's probably the problem, because I don't beat your ass. Why the fuck are you lying? Why can't you just, what are you scared of? Why you can't just be honest? Why we just gotta be out here lying? My son will tell you a motherfucking story like no tomorrow, but my baby a Gemini moon. Gemini, I got Gemini Mercury. Geminis are very good storytellers. We got the same Jupiter placement. Best believe I know my child. Because he is me, I am him in a sense. He used to do that all the time. I used to have to fight all the time for him. Look, my baby is September 9th. My aunt is September 10th. My brother is September 11th. My niece is September 12th. Her daddy is also September 10th. My cousin is September 12th. I'm fucking sick of Virgos. But I know them to a T. They see the shit. But, and the guy I would have been married to is September 6th. Long story short, let's just move past it, okay? But either way, I have been surrounded by Virgos for quite a long time. I don't fuck with their asses. I don't like their asses. They get my motherfucking nerves. I love them though, but they get my motherfucking nerves. 9:20. Ready to go to jail for him? They be on some bullshit. They be on some bullshit. They be on some bullshit. I be having to question my sanity when it comes to Virgos. What the fuck? Is it me? Because they'll have your ass thinking it's literally you, and it's not. It's them. It's them. It's not you. It's their ass. I can't. Fuck them Virgos. Bitch. Satan is the only person that can handle your ass, and that's Capricorn. I said what I said. They devil ruled. That's Capricorn. Sorry, Capricorns. I love y'all though. or Aquarius. I'm sorry. I said what I said. All them, those three need to stick together. I'm about to throw Leo up in that bitch, but I love me some Leos. Is Yona still up in here? Yona probably not up in here. Terrence, I'm sorry. I said what I said, though. I'm sorry. Yona probably went to bed a long time ago. Thank the Lord, because she showing up when I came through these motherfucking chat comments. Talking shit. Karen, where the fuck you at? You up in here? Karen, because aren't you Capricorn Moon? Hold the fuck on. She might have went to bed or dipped out a long time ago. I need 2 people to introduce themselves. They probably gone. Thank the Lord they gone. They might watch this later because I'm not going to block it. I'm going to keep it open. But, they probably gone. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord, because I be talking big shit. They gonna try to get my ass. Okay, who coming through Capricorn, Aquarius, Virgo placements? Who coming through with it? Fuck, just fucking say it. I know you in here. I'm sorry. Not really, but I'm sorry, but not really. The truth is the truth, damn it. Just accept it. The worst side? Everybody has their worst. Cancer is definitely the best. Taurus number 2, though. I know Taurus wants to be number 1, but I'm sorry. You cannot compare where you cannot compete. I will never date a Cancer sign, though. I will tell you that. I will date a Taurus. Yes, indeed, I will. I will never date a Cancer. But Cancer is number 1. But I'm telling y'all, fuck Cancer, but Cancer's number 1. Don't date a Cancer. Don't. The worst sign for me, I would say Aquarius, but I kind of like Aquarius. I would say Capricorn, but I kind of like Capricorn. I like the honesty, even though I'm a little sensitive to it. Pisces. 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 Pisces for me. That's the worst one. Pisces. Pisces. Lying ass. Pisces got the lies on lock. Fuck comparison of any other zodiac sign having secrets, whatever else it is. And I know they say Scorpios be having secrets. No, the fucking Pisces. They say Cancers have secrets. Yes, we have our secrets. Pisces. Pisces. Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. And you gotta think, Pisces have adapted. Pisces take on all the zodiacs. Hello? They reading everybody. Everybody. Before they even realize, or before you realize that they reading you. Pisces has everybody in them. They are the oldest soul of the zodiacs. Hello? Pisces. Them bitches know you before you know you, and they know you before they know themselves. Pisces. You said Taurus is number 1. I love me some Tauruses though. Pisces. That's the worst. Pisces will lie their motherfucking ass off, and you won't necessarily know they lying, so you gotta really pay the fuck attention. Which means you have to have your memory game on fleek. Meaning, I hold a grudge like no tomorrow. Best believe I took a mental note when you lied to me the first time. Even though I didn't know necessarily that you were lying, I knew something was off. But even if I didn't know you were lying, I took a mental note. So that second lie, I took another mental note. Third, I took another mental note. I'm never going to tell you how many mental notes I took, but best believe by your 50th motherfucking lie, I learned a long time ago, but by this time I'm about to cut your ass the fuck off. Why I gotta wait till number 50, I can't tell you. But either way, I built a whole book about you in my head. So all the lies you told, because none of it adds up. I stopped giving a fuck a long time ago. I just kept you around for whatever benefit you had from me. But now I need to let you go, because you stay lying like a bitch. My daddy been lying all his life. Pisces. Pisces. My dad is still cheating to this day. And married. He been married twice. Pisces. Pisces. Sometimes you know he doing it. Sometimes you don't know he doing it, but you know he doing it. Once a cheater, always a cheater. Them bitches don't stop. Pisces, though, they don't stop. They just get more experience and better with their lies and hiding it, but you can't really hide it. My sister sent me a screenshot of Instagram, the stories. I think they do it on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok now, where you can say stuff. It might have been the stories, or you know how Instagram started telling you again, where you comment something. He's so old school, he don't realize people can see it. My sister sent me a screenshot, and I was like, he's so stupid, he don't realize people can see it. I don't be on Instagram like that. So I didn't see it until she sent it. Sir, you are telling on yourself. Because whole time, this probably a robot. This probably AI. And you're responding to them. But we can see it. You think you're hiding it, but you're not hiding it. But we already know what you're about, so it ain't nothing new. It is what it is. Why do you think that Leo became the best zodiac sign in history? Oh, Terrence, don't play. Okay, so as a Cancer, I'm going to fight you for that spot. And as a Taurus, I know the motherfuckers will never let you have that spot. Although, Leo, I know you will fight to the depths of the earth for that motherfucking spot. But, out of Cancer and Taurus, yeah, you can't have that spot. I don't give a fuck. I will put Taurus in my motherfucking spot that I deserve to be in over Leo. I'm telling you. No, you can't have that spot. I'm sorry. You can't have that spot. No. You got like number 3. Self-centered Leo, always needing attention. Indeed! Indeed. But you know, I found that to be highly attractive. But hell no. But indeed. Always needing attention. Always need to be validated. Always needing to be number 1. Terrence, you are exhibiting exactly what we're talking about in these motherfucking comments. I'm just saying. Do what you do, be you. I love it. Okay, I love it. Tell motherfuckers how you is number 1. Tell them. But I'm still gonna tell you, hell no, you're not getting number 1. You gonna have to fight with Taurus for number 2. Okay. I'm still gonna push them up to number 2. But you got number 3 in my head. And that means a lot. I don't give a fuck who don't give a fuck. Okay? But now let me marry a Leo. I'm sorry, Taurus. You're going to have to take number 3. I love y'all, though. But my husband is a number 2. He's not number 1. You can never get that. But he's number 2 now. I'm just saying. When was the last time you got some sleep? Oh, I be getting sleep all the time. You know, now I feel like... Okay, hold on. Melly, now I feel like when I be looking at the people on TikTok and I be like, when do they ever sleep? I be sleeping all the time. What you think I don't be active during the day, I be sleep. I be sleep. And even if I'm not sleep, I be doing anything else but being here. I get sleep. I'm supposed to be in a sleep study years ago. I was supposed to be in a sleep study years ago. I keep canceling the appointment. I get enough sleep. I'm going to make a movie called Leo and not the Zodiac. What? Leo. And I ain't watching the shit. Because who the fuck is other Zodiacs? No. Now you said Leo, Cancer, and other Zodiacs. I'm gonna watch that bitch. But I will tell you, like Life Living Proof said, you gonna have a bunch of Leos that are self-centered and only give a fuck about them motherfucking selves and the attention of themselves. Oh, that's gonna do well. Them Leos coming out with them. Wait, hold on. Terrence, do you have a lion tattoo? And don't be fucking lying to us. Literally. Do not be lying to us. Because one thing a Leo gonna have, and they're gonna tell themselves that they're Leo, or a Leo placement, even if they don't know they're not a Leo sun, they got a Leo placement, they're gonna have a lion tattoo. Guaranteed. Leo is like one of the number one signs outside of Scorpio. Okay? Or Virgo. Scorpio. That's gonna have the tattoo of a motherfucking zodiac sign. They lying. Hold on. You're only the best based on your traits. I would support that movie to watch all the bias, but it ain't too well, I bet. Anyway, box office suck. I'm finna get cussed out. Just making sure you're taking care of yourself because I have the same sort of swabs too. I sleep. Even if it's 3 hours, that's enough. It's just I don't be active, like you don't see me. I forced myself to sleep, if that makes sense. No, but I have a lion ring. Well, let me tell you, out of everybody's season, Leo season is the loudest. Even if it's not their season. You can tell a Leo when they walk through the door. Just pay attention. You ain't even gotta pay attention. Just look. Leo, move on. They're the loudest. They are the loudest. Down to the, I don't really care. No, you care. I can see it. To the, oh, I care about how I look. You can tell Leo. What stopped you from getting a lion tattoo, Terrence? This Leo here does not have a lion tattoo. Jamila, why you don't got, what stopped you from getting a lion tattoo? Because y'all motherfuckers love a lion tattoo. I know some of y'all don't have it, and you know, that's cool. What stopped you, Terrence and Jamila, from getting a lion tattoo? Because I'm telling you, y'all love a lion tattoo. I met this person that had like 3 lion tattoos. They was thinking about getting another one. A big ass one. Why the fuck do you need another lion tattoo? That you gonna get your shrimp from the motherfucking tattoo? Obviously, that spirit's saying you need more confidence in yourself, within yourself, but you want to put a tattoo on me that's gonna give you confidence. Bitch, it ain't give you it yet. That's why you keep going. Tattoos, no lion. Why? That's my question. Why you ain't got a lion tattoo? And Jamila, don't try to skip out now. I need to know. We need to know why you ain't got a lion tattoo. I just stumbled upon you. Okay, well, welcome in, Messy Melly. Okay, I don't think I ever saw your name before, and I might have poor memory, but I remember pictures, profile pictures, and names. If you show up enough times, it's gonna stick. But what was my question? Shit, hold the fuck on. Wait, what's the same sign? I think you said it. I think you said Taurus, but I can't remember. I don't remember. You might have said, just tell me what the fuck your sign is so I don't form my own. Because remember, I'm pretty good at remembering whatever you tell me, sort of. But if I stick to whatever I'm about to make up in my head, you ain't never gonna be what the fuck you are. Okay, you never gonna be what the fuck you are. Elena comes through as Elena, but Elena always natural in my head because she had natural for years. And then she tried to change her little name up. What the fuck? You always gonna be natural. Not big on lines. What's your moon and your rising, Jamila? Hopefully I'm saying that right, because I used to say Jamila, but a lot of Jamilas that came through was like, it's Jamila. So is it Jamila or Jamila? But either way, what's your moon and your rising? Especially your rising, if you know it. Bull gang. Okay, then Taurus. Okay, then. Number 2, what is okay. Even though Cancer is number 1, but Cancers do not support me on this channel like Taurus do. When I tell you, I love my Tauruses and then my Leos. Cancer, they be like, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, hoe. They don't fuck with me. They never have. I be fighting and riding for them, and they don't give a fuck about me. Taurus, Aries, and Cancer. How do you like the background? Okay, I can see the Cancer. Aries do not do background. Aries is number 1 cardinal, an immature cardinal. Aries don't do background. What are Aries placement at, Living Proof? I'm from Detroit. When I wear a line, it's usually a Detroit line. Okay, well that's like your tattoo. That's like your tattoo. That's why you ain't getting it, because you already got it. That's why you're not getting it. I believe it's Scorpio and Capricorn. Scorpio moon and Capricorn rising. Aries moon. I can be impulsive at times. At times? What the fuck? That's your emotions. At times, my ass. Hold the fuck on. Because I'm about to come back and talk shit. Just give me a sec. This grape juice bottle. And I say grape juice. I said what the fuck I said. Okay? Give me a second to empty this grape juice bottle. Actually, I don't think it's going to be empty on this one. Wait, no, it might if I pour the whole thing. Okay, it's empty. Mine looks like a business. Okay, all you judging me. You don't know me. Okay? You don't fucking know me. You don't know nothing. Out here judging me. You don't. Anyway, let's move on. Okay, hold on. Scorpio. Wait, hold on. Scorpio moon. Okay, I wanna stop for a second before I read the rest of the comments. Jamila, how are you? And serious question. Like, I'm literally being honest. Like, sincere. How the fuck are you? Scorpio moons, I'm telling you right now, have the hardest. Outside of an Aquarius moon, Scorpio number 1. Scorpio moon have the hardest childhood. They mama. Okay? The mama. How was your upbringing? How are you? Fuck your upbringing. How are you? How are you feeling today? How are you feeling going forward? I'm proud of you. I am super proud of you and how far you made it and the fact that you could even be here today. Yeah. Y'all got books to write. Y'all got books to write, and it's due to y'all motherfucking mamas. Yeah. My experience, they are too wishy-washy and emotional and selfish as hell. Wait, who is? Cancers? Messy Melody, that's what I was... Who's too wishy-washy and emotional? Who the fuck is? Who the fuck is? Sheena, let me make you laugh. I'm a Leo sun, and I don't have a Leo type. Sheena, why you don't got a Leo tattoo? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Do y'all even know y'all a Leo? Do y'all even know that y'all are a Leo? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Trying to make me look like a liar. T. Jones, what the hell you delete? You retracted it. What you said that you deleted? Grape juice comes in a bottle. It do. Welch's grape juice, it come in the bottle. It do. Welch's grape juice comes in a whole bottle. I don't mind me. I know you're not out here judging me in my grape juice addiction. I took 4 days off. I was on a 30-day fast. But I went four whole days out of the 30. I didn't have no grape juice, nothing. Okay? Nothing. But I'm mostly quiet, not loud at all. Don't worry, I got the loudness for you. I mean, typically I am quiet. So if you like met me in person or whatnot, you'd be like, oh, this is the total opposite. Why you're not talking? Because, bitch, I don't just be talking. I don't know you. Okay? I don't have a lot of fire in my chart. Taurus, Cancer overall is my Lions aren't really the king of the jungle. Because they don't know their power. And that's what I be telling Leo. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Do y'all not know y'all motherfucking power? Y'all out here letting motherfuckers walk all over you. Bitch, walk in the room and tell them motherfuckers who you are. They will never outdo you. I don't care what Zodiac placement. No Zodiac placement will ever outdo a motherfucking Leo. Not when they actually show up as their authentic self. Never wanted it. My moon is Virgo. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Who miss juicy juice in the... No, it is literally just grape juice. It is. Look. It's grape juice. This grape juice. Jamila, you said, laugh out loud, you know what? My whole life has been a struggle, but I can't complain and overcome everything I go through. And that's good. Look, no matter what Scorpio placement, I got a Scorpio rising. I get you. We're constantly going to be changing and we don't got a choice. Okay? The universe is going to force it. Pluto. Life, death, rebirth. Over and over again. But you do with your emotions, I do with my identity. But your emotions are because your mama. I got a Taurus moon. Because my mama. Okay? My Taurus emotions are based off my mama. Your Taurus moon emotions is based off your mama. But it's so I'm glad you overcame it. And if you didn't fully overcome it, I'm glad you're still persevering. And still choosing to overcome it. Because a lot of Scorpio moon, asylum, okay? Asylum. Your sister's a Leo and she has one. Indeed, see what I mean? But there's 3 different zodiacs of each zodiac. I don't know how to make it make sense. 3 different versions of each zodiac. I'm a true Cancer, June 29th. I'm the first of the Cancers. I am a true Cancer. Everybody else is not a Cancer. Anybody else that comes second in the versions, not a Cancer. Anybody else that falls on the end of Cancer season, more Leo. The first version portion are the true ones, and so forth. So, which version does your sister fall in, and which version do you fall in? I'm the exact opposite of what you think. So those first versions of Leo probably got the tattoos. Because they are actually the Leos. If you fall anywhere after that, I can see why you don't got the Leo tattoo. And if you do fall in the first category, I don't know what to fucking tell you, okay? Look, fuck. I don't fucking know. Fuck you over here asking me for. Wine is made of grapes, but I'm not drinking wine. I'm literally drinking Welch's grape juice. I could show you the bottle, but I put it outside already. Mind your business. Trash pickup. Trash pickup. Somebody had to get the trash. Mind your motherfucking business. All my motherfucking business. Where the fuck was Shay at? She got my motherfucking nerves. Ain't even say nothing up in here, nothing. I went to bed. I don't give a fuck if you went to bed. What are you doing the most? You have religious tattoos? And what are those religious tattoos? And I hope they not in a language you don't speak fluently. Because motherfuckers love to have some non-fluent tattoos. Can't even tell a motherfucker what the fuck it say. Whole time they got that bullshit on them. It don't even mean what the fuck they thought it would mean. August 11th. And hers is the 7th. Wait. So none of y'all... Wait, she's August 7th? None of y'all are authentically Leo, but she's closer. But hold on. I'm going to go get my book, because I forgot. Why do people care what she's drinking? Tell them, Messi! Look! Because they think I'm out here lying. That's what that is. They think I be out here lying, saying I'm drinking grape juice, Walter's grape juice, and I'm actually drinking wine, and I'm not. Do you see a difference? I have been myself since I started the live. What the fuck? Okay? What the fuck? I have been myself since I started this live. Obviously, I'm drinking Welch's. Who the fuck got time to be drunk? Not me. That's why they be all up in my motherfucking business, because I be telling them all the time my name motherfucking business. They don't listen. They don't listen, Missy Millie. Okay? They always be in my motherfucking business. Trying to tell me about myself, and I'm telling you, all y'all. I should be drinking the Welch's grape juice. Know what that is. You said them ice watered it down. July 23rd. Oh, you might be a truly... Why the fuck you don't got a tattoo? Hold on, I'm about to go get my book. Hold on. No, we got it. Look. Okay. Messy Melly, best believe we got it. We knew it was a joke. Because they all know that it's grape juice. They know it's grape juice. But I'm in the block queen. Grape juice or not. If I get offended or someone else gets offended, but really if I get offended, I be blocking like a bitch, and I didn't block you. We all get it. And I'm here for the joke. I'm here for it. I love a good joke. I love a good comeback, everything. Best believe it's just how you say it. I need people to be mindful of that. It's how you say it. And my moderators are a little bit careful with my feelings. And if they didn't block you, look, we got the joke. We got it. And best believe I would have had to watch who blocked you so I could be like, no, unblock. Like I would have had her even catch you. Because sometimes they don't get it. It all depends what moderator's up in here tonight. Because sometimes they don't get it. I'm like, damn, hold on a minute. It wasn't that deep. I know typically I would be offended, but I wasn't. Just let it ride. Okay? Just let it ride. You know what I'm saying? So, we all fam. We all fam. Talk your shit. It's okay. I'm good. We all good. A Bible and a cross. Wait, who got the Bible and the cross? Hold the fuck on a minute. I was joking. Well, wait. Tell me, who got the Bible and the cross? What I miss? Wait, Terrence, you got a Bible and a cross? Where is located at? You're not in Texas anymore? No, I moved back to Virginia. Don't ask me, okay? I don't fucking know. I don't fully understand it just yet. But I moved back to Virginia. Texas was fun. Texas was a huge distraction. I was always out partying, getting to know myself. I was always in the streets. I was always in somebody's section that I was not paying for, drinking somebody liquor. that I was not paying for. I couldn't keep doing that. I got a whole child. My child's never gonna know himself, and he was a little unhappy, and I was fully distracted in my own element. But it wasn't just about me. So I'm back in Virginia like a bitch. It's boring. But because it's so boring, I can find myself. And because I can find myself, I can rediscover myself because I discovered myself here because it was so fucking boring. And now I can introduce you to new things because it's so fucking boring. What the fuck is there to do here? It's nothing. That's why they wouldn't let me move to DC. I would have been in DC thotting and bopping like Texas. I would have moved back home to Florida thotting and bopping like Texas. I'm gonna go get my book because y'all keep trying to distract me. Hold on. Living proof how I blocked you yet. Okay? I haven't blocked you. Just don't say no off the wall shit because I'm tired of blocking people that I like. But sometimes the people that I like, I realize, okay, I need to block them. But people that I'm familiar with, I will warn you to change whatever you're saying or whatever you're doing. And some people don't listen to it, and I'll be like, well, see, now I gotta do it. Now I gotta stand on business. And I didn't want to have to stand on business. I just wanted you to be able to realize I didn't like that. I set a boundary, fucking listen. And some people don't do it, and so I gotta do it. So, I love you. Don't do no ignorance. No ignorant shit. Wait, hold on. Shit, I need to catch up. I need to go get the book. Y'all over here commenting. Stop for a second. Hold on. We're not going to talk about that big old Mason tattoo that I have. Now you got a Mason tattoo. What the fuck, Terrence? What the fuck are you... A Bible, a cross, a Mason tattoo. I think you mentioned something about it previously, but, you know, look. Unless it's important, I'm not gonna, like, stick to it. But, damn, what the fuck? What is life bringing you? What part of Texas? I got people trying to move to Houston next year. I was in Katy. I wasn't in Houston. I told y'all Houston because I didn't need nobody stalking me, but people did find me in Katy. Like, damn, bitch. Damn, I can't go nowhere. And they would literally be like, blah, and I'm like, who the fuck is blah? Oh, that's me. That's me. Either way. Oh wait, Virginia Beach. I'm not Virginia Beach. But because I am where I'm at, I'm not going to fully say where I'm at, but it's Richmond because I said that many times, so I'm going to say it. I'm just not going to tell you what part of Richmond I'm in. And it's not just because of you, it's because I literally do have stalkers. I had to block so many people from my DMs, from Instagram, from Facebook, from TikTok, like, because what the fuck? Y'all are weird. Not y'all. But people are weird. Bitch, do you not know I give a fuck about my son? I don't give a fuck about you when it comes to my son. So when you be on that crazy ass, you need to be locked up in the asylum energy, I'm gonna go hard. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you think. I'm gonna protect mine. You know what I'm saying? Don't go in the mountains. What kind of Mason tattoo? Yeah, what kind of Mason tattoo? Virginia is good. I'm 3.5 hours from there. Where you at, Even Flow? Wait, in Even Flow, are you male or female? I'm not gonna say what I think, but tell me, male or female? I was stationed in Norfolk for you. You was the Navy? You were Navy in Norfolk? You were Navy? That means you could swim. But I'm asking, were you Navy? Shit, let me go get my fucking book. I ain't never gonna go. Y'all know how to be quiet for a second so I can figure out and catch up. Hold on. I gotta pee. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. I go to the bathroom and I'm gonna grab my book, okay? Hold on a minute. Hold it down, POP. Hold the fuck on a minute. And plug it that. Okay, I gotta use the bathroom. Not y'all over here judging me. Hold on a minute. Not y'all over here judging me. I gotta use the bathroom. Hush the hell up, but answer the question so I can come back and read it. But don't talk too much, cause fuck, I ain't never gonna catch up. Hold on, shit. I gotta go. Don't care dealing with fucking nerves. Do what? What the hell is I getting out of it there, bro? What is that? Hey, I almost forgot what the fuck I even really went in the room outside the bathroom, but I got it. All right, now we back. I got, what the hell on a minute? Shit. Let me catch up a minute. I am going to check out. I'm going to check out. I have. Okay, good night, Sheena. Good night. No, I'm asking if Virginia Beach the thing to do in Who the I don't fucking know. This bitch bored as fuck. I don't know what the fuck these motherfuckers be doing. Okay, I don't know. I don't like the beach, so I went to Virginia Beach one time, maybe twice, and that was by force, and I ain't been back willingly. So maybe they do like Virginia Beach, but I don't like the beach. I done sat here and told y'all I don't like the sand, I don't like the water. It be all up in the crevices, and I gotta do too much work to get rid of that shit. I don't like it. That's not my place of peace. I don't like that shit. You're in Maryland? My daddy in Maryland. Sometimes I be going there, but he be pissing me off. So I be having to block him every, who knows how many oftentimes, a lot. And then I unblock him eventually. And then I block his ass again, because he make me remember why the fuck I had him blocked. So, but he in Maryland. I was born in D.C. Male, I thought so. Okay, cool. I thought you were male, but then I couldn't fully tell sometimes. But I thought male from the beginning, based off something that you said. I just can't remember. And yes, the Navy. So you can swim, because part of why I didn't join the Navy, because I couldn't swim like a bitch. I couldn't swim worth a damn. Okay. And even though the military, we had a swim training course, and you had to learn how to float with your uniform. That was so awesome, but I was in 3 feet. Everybody else went to the deep end, but I didn't trust none of them bitches. I didn't trust none of them to save me, and I didn't know how to swim. So I was in 3 feet floating with my uniform. Yeah. If I was ever in the ocean, I don't know what the fuck how I would have did. But I ain't trust none of them bitches in the deep end that could swim to save me. So thank the Lord they never sent me downhill with them bitches, because I ain't trust them asses uphill. Okay? So I'm just saying. EF, didn't you mention Jersey earlier? What is EF? Look, I don't got all the lingo. What the hell is EF? And I'm not in Jersey. Somebody might have been in Jersey. I didn't mention it. I'm near Dover Air Force. I don't know what the fuck that's at. I don't know where Dover at. Is that in Maryland? I only know there's one particular base in Maryland when I'm driving up there and I pass by it, depending on which way I take. I don't think it's Dover, but it could be. It could be, but there's another base. Dover doesn't sound familiar. I don't think I ever heard of it. And it's probably because it's the Air Force Base. And I probably actually have heard of it. It's just I never pay attention to it, but I probably do see the signs when I'm driving. I just don't really know because I went Army. I didn't go Air Force. Even though I did Air Force, JROTC, and I was going to go Air Force. But Air Force had a lot of requirements that I wasn't ready to do. So I bailed out of the Air Force, and I told them, I didn't tell them nothing. I just went Army, and I ignored them. I blocked them. And they stopped calling me. Andrew, Air Force Base. Yep. I know that one. I don't know what the fuck Dover is. I never heard of that one. Delaware? I don't know. Wait, Sheena went to bed. How the fuck was I supposed to tell her? Hold the hell on. Let me see if I could figure out where it's at. I think it's gonna be closer to the other side. Okay, so Leo, and if you want to know any other thing, you just gotta let me know. Just hold on a minute. It's your decantus, and I might be pronouncing it wrong, but a true Leo is going to be July 23rd through August 1st. That's a true Leo. Hold the fuck on. Anthony, good mornings. Damn. Good mornings. Because literally a true Leo born in this time frame, the sun is both your ruler and sub-ruler. You are doubly under its beneficial influence. You enjoy being in the spotlight. I feel like you're not being authentic. And may be known as a colorful personality. You are artistic. You have an artistic flair. You also have a knack for drawing attention because of the way you speak and present yourself. The role of leader comes easily for you, for you are able to excite and stimulate others. In general, you don't keep your feelings to yourself. When you are happy, the world knows about it. When you are melancholy, you are usually vocal in expressing your moods. You are impulsive in love and tend to find the dicketies of your heart without thinking. At times, you may be very stubborn about wanting your own way. What birthday did you say again, Terrence? A true Cancer is going to be April 20th through April 30th. 7/23. Well, you're on the cusp, technically. You are on the cusp. So you're between Cancer and Leo. So even though they don't have you at the cusp, you're literally on the cusp. So your cusp, you being on the cusp would be like, yeah. Born July 23rd through July 27th, the cusp. Maybe this is more what you identify with. You are Leo with Cancer tendencies. You have high aspirations and tend to be creative. And at the same time, you are methodical and studious. You want to make the right decisions and hate to be caught unprepared or off guard. Mental work stimulates you. You have good powers of concentration and an ability to express yourself. Because of your evolutions, I don't fucking know the fucking word. Shit, don't try to judge me. In warmth, you attract many friends. You are often extravagant with money because you love to buy beautiful things. You also are headstrong and possessive in love. Okay then. Yeah, that's what I got. Yeah. If y'all want to know anything else, just let me know. Well, I got the book open. And while I'm focused kind of on it. Look, my brain go fast, and that bitch be going slow, though. It go fast, but it come out slow as a bitch. Literally. Me as a true Cancer, it says, the moon is both my ruler and self-ruler, of course, because the moon is ruled by Cancer. Cancer rules the moon. And so I tend to be very receptive and sensitive to other people. Mind your motherfucking business, okay? I see deeply into human nature, and its insights and guidance are often sought after. I would make an excellent teacher or instructor. Fuck that shit. Rationality is important to me, even though I am an emotional person, which they lie and don't listen to them. I am able to sift through facts and arrive at a fair decision. I have an excellent memory for feelings and impressions, both mine and others, but ordinary day-to-day details escape me, which makes sense because I don't remember half that shit. In relationships, I look for harmony and security. I dislike quarrels and dissension, which makes sense. I don't like the drama and the confrontation. And any kind of emotional disruptions leaves me depressed. Well, yeah, that makes sense. At times, I am, fuck that bullshit. Bitch, you don't fucking know me. It's the lie that I'm gonna read it. It's the lies. Don't fucking fuck with it, okay? Everybody else is true, not me. At times, at times, I'm too moody and pessimistic. Fuck that shit. They lying. I don't be moody nothing. Okay? But fucking get it together. You understand my motherfucking moods. I don't be moody nothing. I don't be moody. Wait, 5'4"? As a Leo? Water and earth. Earth will bound you. Water gonna move to the beat of their own motherfucking drum. And they're not gonna like the fact that you moving to the beat of your own motherfucking drum. Okay? So you need a sign with either a lot of fire placement or air placements. But you gotta be careful with air, because air gonna do what the fuck they wanna do too. So if you're not comfortable with that, then fuck that shit. But you being a water and fire sign, I don't know. You said 5'4". That's May 4th. Hold on. Okay, May 4th, you fall in the second one. Mercury combines with Venus, Taurus ruler, to give an exquisitive mind and a great talent for organization. You are conservative in approach, but also possess intuitive powers that you should use most often. Because you are a determined worker, you inspire trust on the part of others. You have an instinct for cooperation, but you also need the independence to set your own pace, free from distractions. Your mental powers are very strong, and you can take complex ideas and make them understandable to others. Mercury here bestows an ability to speak and write effectively, perhaps even eloquently. Sometimes you meddle too much in other people's affairs, and you have a tendency to forget small details. That's what it say. I find myself in moods in us. Wait, hold on, living proof. What's your birthday? Cause hold on, that might not have even been the right one for you. That was mine. That was the first one. You're not a true Cancer. So what's yours, living proof? What's your birthday? Oh wait, you said 5/13. Still a true Cancer no matter what that book says. Oh wait, 5/13, May 13. You're not even a Cancer. Hold on a minute. May 13th, you fall in the third category of Taurus. You're not on the cusp. I don't know where you got your information from, but living proof, you are a Taurus. You're just a third sector of a Taurus. Okay, Cancer rising. Okay. But that's different still. That's still different. That's your identity. But as 5/13, the meditative qualities of Saturn combine with harmonious Venus to give you quite determination and strength of character. People think you are as stable and reliable, for you are not easily deterred once you set a goal. You possess an active mind and are keenly observant. Usually you deal with problems by thoroughly analyzing them before you act. You are not wishy-washy about letting others know where you stand, which makes sense because your ass been talking the most shit up in this motherfucking live. Either way, you'd rather confront a difficulty than evade and worry about it. You have strong, deep feelings, and in romantic relationships, are loyal and protective. Fuck your motherfucking ass, okay? A fault is that you tend to be too serious. Sometimes you are hurt by what others say because you take things too much to heart. That's what it say, okay? That's what motherfuckers say. TB, what does it mean? What the fuck is TB? What the fuck is TB? Aim lost. What the fuck is a TB? Tuberculosis. What is the name of the book you're reading? I got it from Barnes & Noble one day. I was in there trying to look for something that I had no business looking for because I didn't know why I walked up in that bitch. But I was like, Spirit, you brought me to this motherfucking store. What the fuck you got me in here for? It's called The Only Astrology Book You'll Ever Need by Joanna Martin Woolfolk. Take a screenshot. I'ma take it off. Take a screenshot. And when you take a screenshot, don't be looking at my motherfucking nails, okay? Mind your motherfucking business. Literally. Oh wait, take a screenshot. They had it at Barnes & Noble when I was up in there, but I don't know if it's still up in there, but it's probably up in there. But you might have to order it. I don't fucking know, but it's probably on Amazon Prime or Amazon. Wait, hold on. Think about a dragon in a mythical way, like the movies. Mystery. What the fuck are we talking about? Oh, okay, Tarami. Okay, you are TV. That makes sense. Not you over here trying to judge me. Okay. I mean, tuberculosis could have been it too. Shit, people want to cough up blood or be sick, whatever. Let them be. Let them be. Who are we to judge that you coughing up blood? Let me tell you, my talk show will be dead as fuck. I started a podcast Y'all gonna be sitting there like, when's she gonna start? And I'm gonna be like, oh no, I'm scared as fuck. I'm scared. I don't know what to talk about. And then my audience gonna be dead quiet, letting me lead. Bitch, I can't leave. Why the fuck you over here depending on me? Bitch, I showed up because I needed y'all to show up. And y'all over here thinking I got the shit together and I don't. Bitch, I just started this, okay? I thought this was to be fun. I started it. I needed y'all to actually lead it. And y'all over here staring at me while I'm staring at y'all. And now we ain't got nothing. We don't got nothing but some bullshit. And now I done went viral for a boring ass show. Because y'all let me do it. Y'all let me do it. You know, I wonder what happened to him. But back in the day, this one guy, I love him so much. He drew a picture of me when I had my hair locked and I used to wear all my beads and stuff. He drew a picture of me. He sent it to me. I was so emotional. Mind your motherfucking business. I still got the picture. It was so beautiful. He drew a picture of me. I liked it. Yeah, that's it. Channel my inner Taurus. For what? For the whatever? Wait, what would be hilarious? I'm gonna go get my food because I'm hungry. I don't know what the fuck y'all over here doing, but y'all got me starving. My business. I need to watch that. What is my food? This is my video. It might be a little cold. It's a little bit hard. But I'm hungry. Nobody. Okay. We gotta pour some more rice in this bitch. Okay. So, now I gotta clean the shit up in the morning. And I'm cleaning it up tonight, I can say that much. I'm not, give a fuck. Okay? And we're gonna put that in there too. And we're gonna put it in here. 2 minutes is gonna be hard as a bitch. I know it is. But cause I know it's not cold. All right now. Messy Melly, look. I'm gonna need you to use the first name because every time you say TB, I be fucking confused. Well, what chicken was you reheating? And why was you reheating uncooked chicken? Because if it was cooked from the get-go and you reheated it, it should be okay. But if you was reheating uncooked, what the fuck chicken was you reheating? And who made it? Okay. That might be a little too much. It's gonna be too hot and overheated. Okay, bitch, we got you. Whatever time we got you. Okay. Okay, hold on. Who was 76? I'm confused. Hold on a minute. You're 76 years old, or is that the year? Don't confuse me. I feel like y'all on some bullshit now. I'm missing. I believe I'm not driving. I'm confused. Who was cooked at Wingstop? And I would sue their ass. I would take it back in a heartbeat. And sue their ass, cause bitch, you're not gonna fuck my motherfucking stomach up with this uncooked motherfucking chicken. Popeye's already messing with a couple weeks now. And I would have sued their ass too. What the fuck? Me, 3 and 88. But Oh, okay. The year. What the fuck does 3 and 88 mean? I'm gonna mind my business. Because y'all got me confused. Literally. I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna lurk. For once. I'm probably not gonna finish this cup. I'm probably gonna pour this down the sink. Because I don't want to drink it anymore. Okay. It makes sense. I mean, it still would make sense if you were 76, but still. It makes sense. What time is it? 12? I don't want to drink the rest of this. If I drink the rest of this, it's going to send me over the edge. I'm going to toss it. I don't need it. Typically, I would drink it, though. And now I got it on myself in hand. Typically, I would drink it. But, I don't need to drink it. I need to be able to wake up in the morning versus being asleep. On my feet now. Looks like that's still good on the fucking floor. I'll clean it up in the morning. I'll vacuum it in the morning. But it's too late for me to vacuum it now. Karen! They was talking big shit about you. It wasn't me though. You know. You know it wasn't me, girl. I didn't. It was them, not me. Terrence was like, Taurus would never be number one. He was like, Leo number one. And I was like, yeah, Taurus. Taurus. Yeah. But Terrence was over here. Terrence said, Taurus would never be number one. Leo number one. And I was like, yeah, Taurus. Taurus. Yeah. And then I asked where you was, but you was nowhere to be found. And I said, well, if Karen was in here, she would have read you for filth. Because why the hell would you ever say Leo's number one in Taurus? Taurus. Wait, pour what back in the can, bottle, wherever it came. Oh, hell no, it need to go in trash. I don't want to save it. I don't want to drink like that. You said you don't want to be number one? I'm number one in my eyes. That's all I care about. Tell him, Karen. Tell him. That's already understood. Don't gotta be explained. Terrence is a hater. Indeed. Terrence is a motherfucking hater because Terrence over there talking big shit about Taurus. Talking bitch shit. about Taurus. I would never. Because Taurus is a number. I'm just saying. Why is the best mate for Taurus female? Messy Melly, are you male or female? Because I don't think I ever got that. Muddy, good mornings, how are you? Yeah. Terrence is definitely a shady hater. He was over there talking big shit. And Terrence, don't try to come through all fucking alpha now trying to tell motherfuckers shit, okay? You already dissociated from fucking alpha. It's not about you. Shut the hell up in the nicest way possible, okay? Let people have a moment. Why you always trying to fuck shit up for people? Why nobody can have a moment to throw you under the motherfucking bus? Why you always trying to throw somebody else and allow somebody else to be over the bus? Bitch, I'm tired of being over the bus. I wasn't talking shit, nothing. It was y'all aces. Really, Terrence. It was Terrence. Because we need somebody to throw under the bus. So we all agree it was Terrence? All in agreement? It was Terrence? Karen, it was Terrence. We all in agreement. It was Terrence. Because Terrence kept trying to push his motherfucking stupid ass Zodiac sign, even though I love me some Tauruses. Okay, I'm just saying. He was, no, Leo. Fuck Leo. But Terrence was trying to push a Leo, because I think I said it wrong. I don't fucking know. But he was trying to push Leo to the he was trying to push him number 1. It wasn't me. It was not me. You know that, Karen. You know. You know me better than that. You know I would never. Leo's always doing too much. That's what we said. Leo's always doing too much. That's what we said too, girl. Because, living proof, where you at? Tell Karen exactly what we said about Leos. Living proof. Come the fuck on, have my back. You typing too slow for me. For all of us. But me especially. Tell them. Damn, what the fuck? My mom's a Leo, is always about her. Terrence. I'm curious of chat thoughts. Is a 16-year-old gay? Wait, hold on. Let me reread it. Because I know I was misreading it and I was about to put your ass in the pedophilia category. Now I'm going to have to block your ass, but let me reread it. I'm curious of chat's thoughts. Is the 16-year age gap that bad? Well, how old is the motherfucker that's 16 years of age? The gap. What's the ages? Fuck the gap. What's the ages? That's what we want to know. What's the fucking ages? Fuck the gap. We don't fucking know. We don't know. We not answering. What are the ages of this gap? It's creepy under this bus. And you gonna suffocate under the motherfucking bus, Terrence. Okay? We don't need to be under there. We need to breathe. You'll be alright. I gave you a little bit of air. I gave you a little bit. I ain't throw you fully under that bitch, but you see how you able to type? You got enough air. Survive. Adapt. Like Leos do. Mr. I ain't got a lion tattoo. That's where you fell short at. You should have a lion tattoo, but since you don't got a lion tattoo for strength, that's your fault. "21 is legal." No, we didn't ask nothing about no damn legal age. What are the ages? That's what we asked as a collective. Fuck 21 is legal. I don't give a fuck what the fuck is so-called considered to be legal. What are the ages, living proof? What are the ages? Don't try to be quiet now. You asked the question. We want to answer it. What are the ages? And it don't matter male or female. What the fuck are the ages? You can go out to eat at 18, but you can't drink until 21. Legal doesn't make sense most of the time. David, what are you talking about? 30. Repeat after me, Leah. You and that bullshit. Oh, wait, hold on. She's 21. Give me a second before I give you my real opinion on what the fuck you said. I'm gonna let other people, if they want to talk before me, they can talk before me, but I'm gonna tell you in a minute. So Terrence, see, we already left that topic, and you still trying to make it relevant. Point made. Mic drop. Tell him, Kern. Tell him. Cause we moved on to this shit. Living proof talking about. It's not about falling back. You should have never began. Okay? Living proof is not about falling back. You should have never began. Remember when I was saying somewhere in the middle of this long ass video, because I've been on live forever at this point, the levels, you'll never be equals. That bitch will never be your equal. I don't care what she learns. She will never be your equal. Ever. She will never gain this lifetime what you know, what you will know, your experiences. When you experience them, she's always going to gain it after, and she may not gain the full perspective of what you learn. You got to ask yourself, why 21? And I mean, I'm not judging. Legal is legal, but that don't mean how I said in here, just because you can doesn't mean you should, right? Legal is legal, but that don't mean the fuck they legal. I was stupid as fuck at 21. And had I been dating a 37-year-old, that motherfucker I would have been a goner. I didn't know nothing. I thought I was smart enough. I'm not in my mama's house. I'm an adult and everything else. I don't know no better. I'm stupid. You can influence me like crazy. I damn near joined a cult at 21. Without even realizing I was in a cult, and I would have swore up and down, it's the right thing. You gotta ask yourself, why 21? What about you made you? Because you said you fell back, but you fell back for a reason, because she wasn't doing whatever you wanted her to do. What made you go for someone that young, that does not know themselves? That's what you gotta ask yourself. The problem is we don't know what she went through. Just because we go through a tough life does not mean we can comprehend. That makes comprehension a lot worse. We don't have the time because we're in survival mode. We don't got the time to comprehend what a 37-year-old man wants. We don't got the time to comprehend what a 37-year-old man can offer us. We don't got the time because we don't know ourselves. We're too busy in survival mode of our parenting, of our childhood, of our existence, of our surroundings. That 20-year-old hasn't even spent enough time on this earth as an adult to be able to learn themselves. They haven't even gone through their Saturn return. I have told my sister faithfully, who was like 25. She just turned 25. Do not make any more major decisions until your Saturn return, because you do not know yourself until around 28 or later. when you hit that Saturn return. When you start making major decisions, because everybody goes through them, we try to like say, oh, well, other people went through it. Yeah, they went through it, but look at how hard it is. I would have never made the choice to be a mother if I would have hit my Saturn return before I became a mother. I would have been on the abortion fucking table. But because I did not know myself until around my Saturn return, I made this choice. I love it. I'll never make that fucking shit again, that decision again. But I tell my sister, don't make any motherfucking more life decisions, marriage, babies, whatever, until you come into yourself. And you may spend years coming into yourself, because whoever you identify with is not you, that's everybody else. Before that Saturn return, that is not you. 21, that bitch don't know herself. And if she had a troubled childhood, she don't know her parents, because her parents don't know themselves. She don't know. But hold on. It was curiosity and you felt bad. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's all you're going to be doing is babysitting. Indeed, Karen. That's all you're going to be doing. Yeah. 21 with the age mentality that was not equipped for an older man. I feel like because we go through life, we like to think that we know, and we don't know. The reason why our parents be like, that's not your friend, and we be like, oh no, that is my friend. Oh, he does not like you. Oh no, he loves me. He tells me all the time, no, that nigga don't like you. But we can't accept the fact that we don't know more than the elders. We always want to be, because the U.S., the government told us we're an adult, but we're not. Our comprehension is not there. There's a reason why you fell back. But I don't give a fuck about her. It's really you, not her. I don't give a fuck about her, her age, whatever else it is. But it goes back to her age. Why not somebody around your age? Why not somebody with more experience in the world, more understanding of themselves? That's the question. And I promise you, I'm not putting judgment. Because other people need to hear it too. They just may not speak up on it, and they may be quiet, hush hush, and it is what it is. But your voice gives other people the answers that they need to fucking hear. Yeah, we can sit here and say, yeah, when we were young, we were dating older people, but we should not have been dating older people. We should not have been dating older people. Even at our grown-ass age, they should have never been chasing after us. And I'm not saying that you're chasing, I'm just saying. We should have never been entertaining them. But the thing is, we couldn't stop and question, why does this motherfucker like me? Because we did not know ourselves and we did not know the world. You know what I'm saying? Wait, he didn't know she was still doing, but he know now. He know now. He asked, hold on, let me backtrack. Because whether he knows now or not, his question though, should, but she's still legal, so the police ain't even gonna touch it. Because at the end of the day, she's still legal. She done been more than legal for a good amount of time. His question, I can't find it. I'm curious of chat's thoughts, and I'm giving a thought. Is a 16-year age gap that bad? And then I asked, well, what is the gap? Yeah, I know your ass was and is. But the thing is, coming from an older perspective, as the woman that I am now, I want to protect all the younger women. Don't make the same choices I did, because I got a lot of trauma behind my stupid ass choices. If I could prevent it, and you could prevent it by not engaging, please do so. And that's not saying all men that are older are bad. I'm not saying that whatsoever. But you said she is a few years older than your daughter. I mean, you just read it from that book. She was attracted to that synthetic man. No, I didn't read. I read you. I didn't read her. I didn't read her. There's a lot more in that book. Compatibility and everything else. But we're not just talking about that. We're talking about the age range, the innocence, the knowledge. She hasn't learned enough this lifetime. I don't care if she is an old soul. And I feel like I said that. I said it somewhere in the spill a long time ago when I was talking about the human design. She hasn't learned enough. But you see, I want you to pay attention to one, how you question it. You only question what you feel is off, what you feel may be wrong. You're not going to question it if you are 100% okay with it. If you don't feel anything off in your spirit, you would never ask us the question. I just want you to pay attention to that. And once again, I'm not placing judgment, but I'm going to say what the fuck I need to say because you asked the question, and here I am with the answer. Okay? If you were okay with it, you would have never brought it to our attention. Something in your soul says, hey, this is not okay. And yes, Spirit is talking to you. You're out of alignment. She's out of alignment. Whatever happiness you seek, you're not going to seek from her. But if you're seeking younger, there's a childhood wound that you're not healing. That's why you're attracted to her. There's a childhood wound that you are not healing. That's why you are attracted to her. And you're going to continuously be attracted to her and younger people like her until that wound is healed. Stuck in the past. What part of the past are you stuck in that draws you to her? And I promise you, I'm not just talking to you. I'm saying it so the other motherfuckers that's being silent, they got a problem that can actually hear it. Okay, whether they like it or not, they're here for a reason. So I promise you I'm not directing it to you. And I'm not saying that it's bad. I just want you to think about, you asked if a 16-year-old gap is bad. What made you feel that it was bad? And you may say, oh, I don't feel as bad. You would never ask the question if you didn't. If I'm 100% going to stand down on my decision of dating somebody 16 years older, I'm never asking anybody I'm going to do it. Why? Because I'm confident in the decision that I'm making. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I ain't got to ask a motherfucking soul. But if I'm asking it because I perceive something to be off. The thing is, what is off that made you want to ask, inquire? You know what I'm saying? And Spirit said, hey, ask the question because you're going to hear the answer. Or you're going to hear the answer that's going to make you think. So you can actually get the right answer. I wouldn't necessarily say that you are a groomer, but based off of a lot of women's experience dating older, a lot of older men, even nowadays, but back in our generation too, but nowadays still, now that we're more wise, they were groomers. And I'm not saying that you are, but you got to look at how older men operate with younger women. They skip over the women that they can get, the women that are attracted to them. You're good looking, but why are you going for somebody younger? For instance, the uncle that just murdered his niece, got her pregnant and murdered her. I forgot her name exactly because I haven't fully been paying attention to the story because I don't like stories like that. But he groomed her, and the mama allowed it. Now we go into why the mama allowed that. That's a whole nother story. Her own traumas and everything else. He murdered her after grooming her and impregnating her. And I'm not saying that's you. I'm just saying it happens a lot. Where younger women are taken advantage of by older men. And I promise you, once again, I'm not saying that you are. Okay? Love is love. And sometimes it works out, and hey, that's none of our business. That is none of our business. The thing is, you brought it to the table to make it our business when you asked about the 16-year-old gap. Okay. But a lot of men do groom younger women because younger women are naive. And we feel like, as younger women, we know everything. We're good. We can do what we want to do. We're grown. And we're not. We don't know everything. And the thing is, the older men know we don't know everything, but we think we know everything. And now we're taken advantage of. And we go through years of trauma until we wake up one day, hopefully, and we escape. And now this is our story. And then they go find another younger woman so they can take advantage of. So not calling you a groomer, but we're saying like what happens majority of the time. And my question is, regardless of what you look like, young, wise, why are you attracted to her? Because I know why she's attracted. As a woman, based off her age, we all know. We don't have to look it up. We don't have to find it in the book. You may have to. But as a woman, based off of the age range that she's at, we've all been there. We know why she's attracted to you. We don't have to look it up. We can literally sit here and all tell you why she's attracted to you. The question is, why are you attracted to her? Nothing wrong with it, but it's like if you're gonna get married, why do you want to be married? Same question. Not I want to get married because she's beautiful. I don't give a fuck. That's not a good enough reason. That's stupid as fuck. She's beautiful, so I want to get married to her. I want to have kids with her because she's beautiful. Shallow. Selfish. Etc. Okay? It's a deeper meaning than the surface level of she's beautiful, why you want to get married. You're just not being honest with it. Right? So now we go into nothing wrong with the 16-year age gap. But knowing the age gap, why were you attracted to her? I don't care. Like how I said somewhere in this whole spill, I don't care what the fuck that person needs to know or what they think, because they weren't brought to this reading. They weren't brought to this live. Spirit brought you to this live. So fuck what they need to know and fuck how they feel. What about you? Fuck her. We already know the answer with her. I don't know about the men. They don't know the answer necessarily. I can see that you don't fully know it by what you're telling me, but what draws you to her? And if you can sit here and give a valuable reason, cool. I mean, it's none of our business anyway. Cool. But what I want you to understand is not just her. It won't just be her, because I already see what you're attracting. I attract. That's what you said. I attract. Look at what you attracted. You're going to attract more. But if you don't know why you're attracting them, whatever you're looking for, you're not going to find. And I'm saying this because you had to back off, meaning you did not find what you were looking for. Be honest with yourself, whether it's good or bad. Be honest with yourself about what you actually want to attract. Everybody got a lesson. So even if it's something bad, that's none of our business. Literally none of our business. I don't care who wants to be judgmental. It's none of our business. Everybody has a lesson, and that bitch gonna learn the lesson because that's her story. She needs to learn that lesson. She's gonna be drawn to you until she learns that lesson. Or it could be a blessing. You just gotta ask yourself, and you don't gotta answer it. I'm telling you, you don't have to answer. I know you put it out here. You don't gotta answer it. I just want you to think about yourself. What drew you to somebody that's stupid? And I say stupid. I mean stupid as fuck. Okay? Stupid! Gullible, same thing. Don't know themselves. She don't even know you. She'll never really know you. She'll never be able to identify you. That's a whole different class, whole different genre or generation, decade, whatever. She'll never be able to identify with you. What drew you to her? And once again, you don't have to answer it out loud. I just want you to think about it. That's it. And that will tell you everything you need to know if that age gap is good or not. That's it. She's a little older. 40 and 56. She done went through life. She's older. It's different. It's different. She's older. We're talking about babies. That bitch don't know shit. She hasn't even spent enough time knowing herself. Even at 18, I can sit here, you can sit here, but I can sit here and say, yeah, I hit adulthood and I bought my first pack of cigarettes at 18. I literally thought my accomplishment was buying my first pack of cigarettes at 18 that I didn't even smoke. Why? Because I was an adult. I was drinking before then, but I thought my whole accomplishment of turning 21 was the fact that I can buy liquor without anybody telling me, no, that's stupid as fuck. You see how stupid I was? And not just me, but other bitches out here too. They just won't admit to it. Well, he said his daughter wasn't too much older or younger or something. I think we forget that. I could never date somebody that's around my son's age. I know it falls different. It falls different. You just got to think. She don't got the smarts. You do. So why aren't you using it? She don't got it. Why are you using it? I feel like it just falls in that category. Do what you gonna do at the end of the day, and she gonna do what she wanna do at the end of the day. Grown is grown. People consider themselves however grown they gonna be. Okay? But if you wanna avoid a headache, don't go that route. And it's not necessarily the headache of you. You're smarter than her. She's stupid. She gonna come with the drama that you're not looking for. Your soul is repelling. Okay? Her soul is repelling. You went the opposite direction for a reason, and she's not going to be the only one. But I want you to wake up to why you pulled back from her. You didn't pull back because of her age necessarily. Okay? She's going to come with the drama that you don't want. Look at the newer generation. How many women are saying there's not enough good men out here? Why? Because the new generation are growing up differently. A lot of women, even younger women, saying there's not a good men out here. Because everybody's growing up differently. Look at the generation, what is that, Gen Z? 21 right now, Gen Z? What the fuck they got going on? Besides fucking, I'm addicted to TikTok and social media. If I ever grew up in MySpace age, I could never. They would lose their fucking shit. Bitch, I don't got you at number one. What is it, Lil Young Boy or something? Or it's Young Boy. Lil Young Boy, Lil Baby. I love me some Glorilla, so I ain't gonna shit on that. Okay, I do. But still, Glorilla, like, look at the shit that they're being brought up to. What y'all possibly got in common? Outside her mama and her daddy. That's probably who you need to be dating. Her mama. Not the girl. I don't date where I work. I did kind of think most were the same in her department. Yeah, if I'm 21, I'm only looking at you for your motherfucking funds. I don't give a fuck about you. Bitch, I need to get out of my mama house. I need to get out of paying these bills myself. Now, granted, that I still stand on that. But it sure enough ain't for your motherfucking looks. I don't give a fuck. I'll compromise, I'll settle. Because I'm going to come up off your old ass. I'm going to come up off your old ass. And you don't even know it because I make you feel like I'm in love with you and I don't give a fuck about you. Whole time I'm talking shit to my friends like, yeah, bitch, he gonna die sooner or later. And I'm going to come up. Because that's what it's all about. And I'm going to have the section with his insurance money and everything. Come the fuck on, what the fuck? Bitches don't give a fuck. See you later, even flow. Now, hold on. What's the race? Even living proof. What's the race? God, hold us all accountable before we close our eyes. Ask her age around her being unemployed. You know the reason why I know old school songs? Because my grandmother played it all the time. I couldn't change the station. My grandmother would whoop my ass if I changed the station. My mother would whip my ass before I changed the station. I don't have a choice but to know their genre of music. It wasn't by choice. But if that's what we got in common, that's stupid as fuck. We ain't got enough. Me knowing the Isley Brothers, what the fuck? What else? Outside of Tupac, outside of music, what else do y'all fucking got in common? Lighter than us. We haven't gotten that far to say what exactly her race is. She did say that it's through her mother's playlist. Okay. Living proof, are you black? Because I'm about to put you in the category of colorist. And hey, I'm not placing judgment. It is what it is. I'm not dating you. Okay, I'm not dating you. I'm about to put you in the category of colorist. Because hold on, you said lighter than us, but what you said beforehand, and I just want to point it out, okay? You said my attraction was her being a different race, which means you know she's a different race. She ain't black. So if you're black, she's not black. But you said lighter than us. Hello, I'm reading through what you're saying. Her last name sounds Mexican, Italian, who knows? Okay, cool. I'm still going into colorist. Do you hate your mother? Colorist, black men that don't like the black race and that want them light or another race, and I'm saying that because I heard what you said, I read what you said, typically do not like their mothers. Do you hate your mother? What's your mama do to you? You ain't gotta tell me. I just want to know yes or no, do you hate your mother? I'm comprehending. I'm reading it. And believe me, I'm not drunk. I'm not. At the end of the day, because I don't want you to feel any type of way about your decisions, because I'm not her, and I'm not you, and I'm not in this relationship, and I don't gotta learn whatever lessons you gonna learn or she gotta learn. It is what it is. I don't want you to feel any type of way, and I don't want anybody to gang up on you, whatever else it is. I know you brought it to the forefront. It is what it is. Make whatever decisions you want to make for yourself. Make whatever decisions make you happy. 16-year-old age gap, regardless of whatever age, once again, I can't control you. I can't control her. If it makes you happy, do it. Fuck it. Fuck what anybody says. I don't care. I don't care. She's legal at the end of the day. But if it does not make you happy, I want the best for you. So I want you to identify what actually makes you happy. And knowing Tupac should not make you happy. That's all I want to say. Congratulations if it does work out. If it doesn't, fuck it. But people fall in love how they fall in love, and it is what it is. I can't say no more. It is what it is. And I promise you I'm not placing judgment. It's just, it's late. And so my energy has went down to whatever level it went to. There's nothing wrong with being attracted to outside your race. It's the way that you said it. It's how you said it. That's the thing. It's how you broke it down and said it. You won't see it because you're not a black woman. But we get it on a daily basis from our own people, from our own men. I see it. And I see the colorist when I see the colorist. Okay? I don't care what you've been dating. I don't care who you date in the future. I just want you to be happy. And I want you to make the best decisions for yourself. Just make sure the reason why you're choosing to be happy is actually for your happiness. And that you're not just choosing just to choose, but you're choosing the best to make you happy. Not just now because of what you visually see, like men do. Okay? Don't visually just look at it. Look at her. Look deeper. Because when you look deeper, you may see there's a deeper issue within inside yourself of why you're going that route. But either way it goes, it doesn't matter. People they be married, 16-year age gap, 30 age gap, whatever, year-old age gap for years to the day they die. Nobody can tell you what's going to make you happy. So you brought it to our attention, but I'm going to sit here and say if she makes you happy or someone else makes you happy, don't ask nobody else. Because if it makes you happy, then do it. Do it. You don't need nobody else's opinion. Because we gonna come through with the bullshit of what we experienced. How we feel. And we don't fucking matter. But I'm still gonna say it because you fucking asked. Okay? I don't give a fuck. But we don't matter. So if you want to be happy, learn. Learn to shut the fuck up. Okay? Because we may not matter, but somebody close to you, you're going to tell this information to, and they going to tell it, and it's going to matter to you. And it's going to fuck your life up. It's going to fuck your relationship up. And you may sit here and say, oh, no, it would never. Yes, the fuck it will, Mr. Cancer Rising. Yes, it will. Stop telling people. So I'm glad you brought it here where it doesn't matter. I'm glad you brought it here where it does not matter. If you are going to be happy, if you're going to choose to be happy, then fucking be happy. Stop asking people. Just do it. But that's not for you, just for you. It's for other people that need the message. Just do it. Why the fuck would you ask somebody that can alter how you feel or your relationship? Because if you were strong enough, you would never ask. You know what I'm saying? No, it doesn't matter. Look, I don't even know what subject I was on. I've been got off this motherfucking book. I was done with this bitch a long time ago. This book. A long time ago. You didn't still alive? You literally asked something. I said it in the book, in the first book that I was reading. Be the voice for those that are scared to ask. Sometimes we're going to be the first. If you don't ask it, other people aren't going to ask it. How many people needed to know more answers in class but did not ask because they was afraid of what people would say? Oh, you're asking too many questions. Why would you ask that dumb question? I was trying to go home. I was trying to leave class and you want to extend class. Ask. Because remember, you're not the only one here. You're not asking for just you. There's motherfuckers that need to ask and they too afraid to ask. But Spirit chose you. Why? Because you ain't scary. You're not scary, regardless of what the fucking repercussions answers are. You're not scary. And that says a lot. But at the end of the day, I don't care who the fuck you date. Honestly, as a black woman, I know there's some black women that's pro-black and only pro-black. I'm only dating black. I don't give a fuck. Okay? I don't want to wake up to nothing else. And I want darker than me. I want damn near midnight chocolate. Okay? But I don't give a fuck what the fuck you do. And I feel like people feel like I just asked the question because how you worded it. Are you colorist? That's all I wanted to know, because how you worded it. Because I would have had a whole different spiel, but honestly, I don't care. And I'm too tired to even tell you my meaning behind it. Why? Because I really don't care who you date. Date who you want to date. I don't care. A bitch could come in my face and be like, oh, I got a black man. Bitch, I don't give a fuck because I never wanted that black man. And I damn sure don't want that black man if he chose your little stupid ass. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. Half the time, majority of the time, black women do not care who the fuck you're dating. The bitches just love to try to rub it in your face. And bitch, we don't want that motherfucker. That's why you got him. Because if we wanted him, he would not be there. The reason why he's there is because we don't want him. Because who he truly wants is here. The reason why he's there is because he feel like we fucking hate him. You get what I'm saying? The whole storyline, don't nobody give a fuck. It's too much. It's too fucking much. We don't care. Be happy. Be happy. Light skin, another race, whatever. Don't nobody give a fuck. Choose who you want to choose. At the end of the day, we don't want you. Okay? Or we never gonna want you. It all depends. It all depends. Right? You develop a whole mentality and everything else. You gotta, either way, be happy. At the end of the day. That's it. Be happy. In these good mornings, I want midnight chocolate. I want midnight chocolate. I need my children to be black, 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 black. Okay, not questionable. I need my children to be black. I want to wake up and be like, where are you? Where are you? Bitch, you scared me. You scared me. I didn't even see you in that corner. See what I mean? I didn't see you until you smile. When you come out the water, I need you to be glistening on the black skin. Not sunburn. I'm sorry. I said what I said. Okay, you get what I'm saying? I need. I want to be like, damn, who is that? Oh, that's my motherfucking man. Not, oh my gosh, that's my motherfucking man. Oh, what the fuck, bitch? Your skin not even the same complexion. The fuck you get burnt right there? I ain't got time for this, and now you fucking complaining about your skin. And then I gotta watch your skin peeling. I'm sorry. I ain't got no problem. But I want what I want. Okay? I'm just saying. But date who you want to date. I don't give a fuck. I just know what I want. Your happiness don't make no difference for my happiness because I'm going to choose at the end of the day who the fuck I want. At the end of the day, I'm going to choose what I want. It was the case sex trafficking would be illegal. It would. I don't believe my birth mother would care as long as I was happy for them. They say don't bring a weapon home. Jasmine, good mornings. Good mornings. 2 a.m. black. Don't try to get me, Terrence. Because you've been trying for a minute, trying to bail me out and everything. What I'm saying? You see my baby darker than me? Look. I ain't fucking it up. I ain't fucking it up. I ain't got time for my damn child to be like, mommy, this side won't accept me. Who am I? I ain't got time for them questions I ain't got the answers for. And the motherfucker don't got the answers either. And now you feel bad that you're not accepting. I gotta feel guilty too because I chose to be stupid. I ain't got the time for that shit. Do what you do. That's your story. That's your life you gotta live through. That's the problems you create for your children. That's the problems you ain't got the answers for that they gotta live through. I don't give a fuck. That's never gonna be mine. My baby good. My babies, if I even have any more, gonna be good. I ain't never gotta sit here and explain no extra shit. Okay, both sides gonna understand you. You know what I'm saying? But you do what you do. I don't care. I don't give a fuck who you date. Be happy with it. And if you got to question it, understand you're not happy with it. It's not about what anybody else thinks or what anybody else says. You're not happy with it. You got to question why are you not happy with it. Why are you not happy with it? It's because that's not what you want. It's what you're settling for. When you are not happy, you are settling. Why are you choosing something that you're settling for? Why are you choosing someone that don't want your ass? Literally do not. Have you not watched enough TikToks or YouTube or whatever, Facebook videos, Instagram videos of bitches outside your race actually saying they never want you? They would never marry you, or they would marry you for your wealth and take your shit and then marry the motherfucker that they actually want to be with, which is their race? The black woman is the only woman that's going to ever protect you, that's ever going to genuinely love you as a black man, okay? I'm not talking about nobody else. I don't know about nobody else, okay? Nothing wrong with whatever. I'm just saying. Nobody will ever love you conditionally like a black woman. As a black man. But when you do not love yourself, you choose outside. Because you cannot accept the love that a black woman has for you because you resent your motherfucking mama. And that goes into an inner issue. And that's something you will learn this lifetime later on. Or you will never learn. And at the end of the day, I ain't gonna date you. You ain't my motherfucking concern. I can speak life into you until you do not listen, and I won't do it. I refuse. I refuse to be there for a man that do not give a fuck about me. And if you can't give a fuck about your mama, you don't give a fuck about me. And I ain't saying you don't. I'm just saying in general. At the end of the day, to end the conversation, because it's like talking about politics, and I don't give a fuck. It makes me tired. I'm already tired. Do what you want to do. I don't care who you date, what race you date. Be happy. But actually be happy. Because there should be no reason why there's any comparison. There should be no reason why the Latino woman has to deal with the fact that you are trying to make somebody else superior and they got to hear about it constantly, which means you're not actually in love with her and not you necessarily living proof. I'm just saying, in general. Why she got to deal with the I don't like black women every day because XYZ. Well, obviously you're not happy with her because you keep talking about us. There should be no reason why the white woman got to constantly hear I don't like black women because constantly, which shows you're not happy with her. You actually want us, etc. I don't give a fuck. Half of us, not even half, fuck that. Majority of us do not give a fuck. Motherfuckers want us to give a fuck, and we don't give a fuck. Do what makes you happy, age range, race-wise. I don't give a fuck, because it's not my motherfucking life, and I'm tired of fighting for you, and you don't give a fuck about your motherfucking self. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Just watch out for the motherfucking minors that don't know themselves. They don't know no better. You do. That's it. That's the fuck it. Because you gonna make me fucking tired. I could talk about that all day, but I ain't got the time. Because I'll be fighting until I'm blue in the face because the motherfucker don't give a fuck. Because as long as they don't know themselves or they don't love themselves, we'll be talking all day, every day. And they'll never get it. Never get it. Never. It's 6:30 in the UK. In England, good morning. Wait, no. The only accent I got was good afternoon. Good morning. Well, that's kind of American. Good morning was how they gave the accent for the UK. I didn't like that. I feel like they wasn't using the accent. So yeah, that's what I got. So I don't give a fuck. But that's my answer, shit. Since you asked, I don't give a fuck. Just be happy. Because when you're happy, you ain't gonna ask. But if you're asking, you need to identify why you even give a fuck. Because if you're really happy, you wouldn't ask. If you were okay with it, you wouldn't ask. Motherfuckers that choose to be pedophiles, they don't ask a motherfucker, should I be fucking with an infant or a 2-year-old? They just be nasty. They happy and stupid. But if you gotta question it, why are you questioning it? I'm not blackity black. And I'm blackity black. What the fuck you talking about? What the hell you talking about? Can't you tell I'm black? Come, you my complexion. I'm blackity black. Literally. Which means you is too. We come in all different colors, but bitch, I'm black. Ain't motherfucking black. And I don't give a fuck. Okay? I'm black. I'm brown. You're black. You're black. You're black. If you was on a plantation like me, you'd be motherfucking blackity black. They don't give a fuck about your motherfucking skin tone. You're black. They didn't even give a fuck about the bitches that was they fucking children. You're black. You be a slave just like me. I be in the field, not the kitchen. Okay, I'm not light-skinned enough. I'm not white-looking enough. You be on the plantation, picking the cotton or whatever else the fuck it is like me. You black. I'll let you have that. Because once again, you can't tell anybody anything. You gonna believe what you want to believe. And when I bring back up that colorist shit, don't say nothing. Because I said what the fuck I said. Because you're exhibiting it. I'm not black. Get a black. I'm your complexion. I said I'm black. And you said the black crayon does not match my skin color. It don't match a lot of black people's skin color. We're not stupid. We know a lot of us don't. Do you not see the difference? The difference on my skin and the shirt? But ignorance is what ignorance is. It is what it is. You in the U.S., I'm pretty sure, Chicago, right? On your little forms, any form that you fill out, does it say, are you brown? Or do it say black? You don't check brown. They don't give a fuck about a different skin tone of black. They don't give a fuck about none of that. Mark whatever you want. When you approach anyone outside the black community, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. And they don't care what promotion, you ain't getting it. Because they don't want your black ass in that position. You're not getting it. And they don't want your black ass dating their motherfucking white ass daughter. Mexican ass daughter too. Do you not know that the Mexican community has colorists too? They don't want black ass motherfucking Mexicans dating their daughters. They want your ass to be white, blue eyes, blonde hair. Okay? They got colorists too. They don't like that fucking shit. The Latino community got problems with colorists too. So it don't fucking matter. The white community don't want your ass. The Latino community don't want your ass. Who else you got? Cause don't skip over to the motherfuckers that's a whole nother race, but they still are conformed with the white man, the identity of white people. They don't want nobody black. Not especially a black man. Black man, brown man, black man dating they daughter. You gonna fuck the whole race up. Even if they are brown, you gonna fuck it up because they got a chance. They got a chance in the future of being white. Of blending in. Of creating a whole new generation. And you fuck it up. What the fuck? Don't you come to my motherfucking door. Did you not see the black lady that went to Pakistan, that the husband that she married online? The mama did not want her black ass at the motherfucking door. And she ran, he ran. Literally did not want him there. Jania, wait, holy shit, fuck. Good mornings, girl. They didn't want her at the door. And they ran. Now she's stuck there waiting on her husband that ain't never gonna show face again. Why? Because she catfished him. The only reason why he wanted her was because he thought she was white. She showed up as a black woman. What the fuck? Come on now. They don't want us. We want us. But the black man has an identity crisis a lot of the motherfucking time. Not all black men. I'm not saying that. The black man has an identity crisis a lot of the times where they shit on the black woman and then you come crawling back later on when we be like, fuck you, because we stronger than all the motherfuckers put together. We will literally ruin your motherfucking name. Why? Because we are your biggest supporter. We are anybody's. I don't care what race it is. We are everybody's biggest supporter until the motherfuckers turn on us. Karen, welcome back. Middle Eastern. Okay. Yep. Love light. Good mornings. Wait, then why they listening to Tupac? See, live and prove. You trying to be funny. You trying to be funny. You want to be you are literally one of the reasons why it goes over the fucking head. Date what you want to date. Date who you want to date. Because you ain't never going to listen to it. It is what it is. You ain't a soul that's worth saving. I said what I said. Date who you want to date. Be happy. Go live your life. I ain't mad. I don't give a fuck. Just go live your life. Because no matter what truth I spill, no matter what I say, you aren't listening to it because everything is a joke. I said what I said. She did that in Pakistan. Yes, she did. But she got her money. She was asking for 100,000. She wasn't leaving. She got 100,000 rupees, which is equivalent to $300 US. She got it. Because she stood on business. Mm-hmm. She got it. May not have necessarily been 100,000 US, but she got 100,000 rupees. You like to see me smile? Exotic is different until they find out they don't want the mother. Girl, because the motherfuckers like, look, they want money. I scream, give me the money. They demand, give me the fucking money. For reason they want the green card and they believe the catfishing is because they think you got money. Because somehow, some way, you prove to them that you got money. You got money. And when they find out you ain't got money, they don't want your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you may say, oh, well, I got money. Okay. And when they get that money, because they going to get that money, they going to dip out. And they going to go marry who the fuck they want to marry. And I feel like black men, and once again, not all black men, but a lot of black men have a hard time dealing with the fact that they are not superior. They are not the superior race. They are not who everybody wants. Even black women don't like their black skin, and they want to procreate with white men or someone lighter than them because they colorists too. They got issues with themselves, and they wanna have lighter skinned children, and then all their children come out dark skinned. Now they hate them because they hated themselves, and they teach their children how to hate themselves because they hate themselves. You can't teach a black woman how to love herself, or a black man. You can't raise, that's why we got them fucked up motherfuckers in this world now. You can't raise a black man to love himself or a black woman to love herself when you hate your fucking self. And it is what it is. She is giving them people hell. She really is. I need her to do something different with that makeup, but it is what it is. I ain't none of my business. But, she is giving them people hell. She really is. And I feel like if she wasn't already viral, they would not be doing what the fuck they doing. She would have been locked up or something. If she wouldn't go back, she would have been locked up. But since she is viral, they know damn well they can't pull the same bullshit they would do typically and lock her up. They can't. I don't know what the fuck I said, living proof, when I said your soul doesn't need saving, but I'm pretty sure, Manda, good mornings. I'm pretty sure at the time that I probably said that, because I don't remember exactly. Once again, it's late. I'm tired. And once again, I don't really give a fuck. But if I had to go on what I probably said was, what I meant by it, you can't save everybody. You're going to believe what you want to believe. I can't sit here and preach to you about Jesus Christ, or I can't preach to you about saving the black race or whatever else it is, or saving yourself from whatever torment you're about to put yourself. I can't preach it to you. You either believe it or you don't. And if you don't know it, that's a lesson. You won't learn it. Just be happy. Just be happy. I want to move past it. I want to move past it. Because, look, you won't feel how you feel, and I don't like going back and forth. It's confrontation. It feels like I'm arguing with you, and I'm never going to get anywhere, so do what you want to do. You don't want to receive it. You're going to do what you want to do at the end of the day, so do what you want to do. Love who you want to love. Love is love. I just stated facts. That was it. I don't care. I don't care. If you're white and you want to be with white people, then be with white people. If you're black, you want to be with black people, be with black people. If you're black and you want to be with a white person, fuck, I don't give a fuck. I'm not fucking them. I'm not marrying them. I'm not in love with them. I'm not living your life. I can never choose for you. Do what the fuck you want to do. But what I will not do is keep repeating my motherfucking self and going back and forth as if it's a fight that I'm ever going to win. I advocate for people, but I ain't advocating for this because motherfuckers don't be listening to shit. You gonna learn. The universe is always gonna teach you. It is what it is. I don't give a fuck. And I am completely done now. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. You asked the question, I answered it, I elaborated on a little bit of extra that I don't give a fuck about. I don't want to talk about it no more. I don't want to talk about it no more. I want to go past it. Exactly. I'm not elaborate. The question that you asked is giving ignorance, and I don't want to talk about it no more. Good night. Good night. Good night. Off topic. Have you ever taken black seed oil? No. But I've heard people recommend it, and that other people take it, but I have not taken black seed oil. No, I have not. I have not. I'm gonna move you guys closer because I might actually take it to my bedroom with me because I'm fucking tired. Eventually I'm gonna click off, but I'm gonna move you to the room with me. Give me a sec. Not necessarily ignorance. It did have a point, but it strikes another chord. It doesn't strike another chord. I literally was just talking. I literally said, I don't give a fuck. It doesn't strike a chord. And just because that's what I say, like a lot of men, a lot of people, but men in general, especially black men, will say, oh, I'm aggressive. No, I'm not. I'm literally just talking. But because I'm knowledgeable, I have a different way of talking about things. It doesn't strike a chord. I told you already, I don't give a fuck. And I'm telling you, I really do not give a fuck. But when I elaborate on it, it's because the ignorance of others. So I will tell more of what I know to be true in order for you to save face. But you're not going to believe it, and you won't believe what you want to believe. So once again, there's no point of consistently talking about it because you don't give a fuck, just like I don't give a fuck. Nothing that I say is going to change how you feel and how you respond and what you choose in this world. So why the fuck should I give a fuck? Why am I going to fight for somebody that don't give a fuck about themselves, and I can clearly see it, if they don't give a fuck about themselves? Hold on a minute, because I turned my light off. Hold the fuck on a minute. And I'm not the only one, but it doesn't strike a chord, and I feel like that's the problem. This is how we get the black women are angry, always angry. Black women are bitter. No, motherfucker, we have a voice just like anybody else. We got a voice like anybody else, and because when we choose to speak it, we're bitter, we're angry, it strikes a chord. No, I don't give a fuck. And I keep saying it, but you want to make me give a fuck about it, and I don't give a fuck about it. No matter how many times I say it, I don't care, because I'm not fucking you. I'm not choosing you. You choose what the fuck you want. And I'm going to choose what I want. You get what I'm saying? Excuse me. Sorry. What do you recommend for cleansing energy? Palo Santo. Cleanse your energy, cleanse your space. Palo Santo. Salt, definitely. You can line your windows and your doors with salt. Cleanse that space, though, and line that. Tourmaline, whether you sleep with it under your pillow, under your bed, place it in different corners in your house. You can put evil eye there too. Excuse me, I got evil eye in a lot of different corners of my house, especially by my front door. But I wouldn't suggest just putting a crystal there or evil eye there. Put the intention in it, meaning hold the crystal or the evil eye and place the intention that you want in it, whether you do candle work or you just put the intention in by holding it, by closing your eyes and meditating on it. Put the intention of what you want it to protect you from, and then put it around in the different areas that you need to put in. Welcome. At this point, he's just trying to keep shit going. Indeed. It's the other way around. Am I bringing it up? I'm not bringing shit up. Other way around. I never brought this conversation up. I keep trying to dismiss the conversation. You keep talking about it. So I'm responding. It's like saying, oh, it's like you're doomed if you do, you're doomed if you don't. Because I'm talking about it, I'm the problem. And if I don't talk about it, I'm the problem. You see what I mean? But I'm saying, I don't care, and I'm not mad in any type of way. Not mad at you or whatever else it is. If I felt some type of way, it's not attacking me, because I don't care. I would have blocked you a long time ago. How many times have I said, I block bitches? When it becomes too problematic and I don't got time to deal with it, I block bitches. But I'm not blocking you. I don't care. And if you choose not to show up again, I can't stop you from doing it. But I don't feel no type of way. If you showed up another day, I still will greet you like, hey, living proof. And Look, I will act like we never even had this conversation. I don't care. I don't have a problem. A question is a question. An opinion is an opinion. You asked, I answered. I don't care. I don't hate you. I don't dislike what you said. I don't care. I won't treat you any differently. It wasn't an attack on me. It wasn't necessarily an attack on black women. I just said the opinion that you asked for. That's it. That is it. I didn't say nothing else. I don't care. Yeah. That's it. No, I mean, it is what it is. People have differences of opinions. And we need that because how can anybody ever learn if we don't have, and I feel like that's what I said somewhere in the beginning of this long ass live. People need to have different opinions. No one can ever learn or evolve if we don't have different opinions. Because granted, right now, it may not hit home. But 2 years from now, it can. You know how many times people have told me shit that did not resonate, but I heard you. It just did not resonate, and I did not learn the lesson until years from that time. But because they still said it, I woke up to it one day, and because they said it, I was able to see it. But had they never stood 10 toes down on what the fuck they said, I would have never learned it or known how to, like, adapt to it or learn how to learn from it, basically. Either way, we ready for what we're ready for when we're ready for it, but you're going to experience what you need to experience. It is what it is. But I can never be mad about your choice and what you decide to do. Now, if you started attacking, that's a different story. But you're not, so it is what it is. I don't give a fuck. Not going down the rabbit hole with you. Wait, my sister wears an evil eye bracelet, but I never knew what it was for. Yeah, same thing, protection. But some people literally just wear the crystals, and the intentions are not set in the motherfucking crystals. Just because you bought tourmaline does not mean it's going to do what it needs to do. Most likely didn't even cleanse the shit. Everybody touched the shit. And the intention of what you want protection from is not in the crystal. A lot of people just put shit on and they place it wherever they place that, but they have never set the intention of that crystal, so it's just sitting there, and then they be like, why am I not protected? Because, bitch, you didn't even tell it what the fuck it was protecting you from. It's like lighting candles, trying to do a ritual, and you didn't even say what the fuck the ritual was for. Just like you speak life into yourself or anyone else, you need to speak life into the crystal, the candle, whatever. You need to speak life into it. You can't just be doing stuff all willy-nilly. And who are you calling on to protect you with this crystal or this ritual? Like, are we calling on our ancestors? And if we calling on our ancestors, you got to understand every ancestor don't fuck with you because they didn't fuck with your mama, your daddy, your granddaddy, your great-great-granddaddy. Your great-great-granddaddy or great-great-great-great-granddaddy could have been a fucking traitor. They don't fuck with them, so they don't fuck with you. And you trying to call on your ancestors for protection, and that bitch about to fuck all your shit up from the spiritual realm because she don't like you or your great-great-great-granddaddy. You know what I'm saying? So you got to call on the right people, the right ancestors for your highest good. The motherfuckers that's actually going to protect you. The people that's actually, the spirits that actually are growing in the afterlife and that were willing to grow in the real world. Not the motherfuckers that have been stuck for years and even in the afterlife, they not growing. We still learn. We learn in this life, in our living life, and we learn in our spiritual life. And you got to understand, just how people weren't doing shit while they was living, they ain't doing shit while they gone. They doing the same fucking bullshit. lingering because they want a taste of the liquor. They want to get high again. They don't give a fuck. Why do you think we got spirits or deities where you gotta give them shit because they don't like humans? You gotta give them a taste of cigarettes. You can't give them all the pound cake, etc. Whatever. Because they don't fuck with humans, and if you give them everything, they're not about to do everything you want them to do. So you gotta literally end up, what is it? Giving them a portion of what they want, because if you gave them everything, they're not gonna do the shit. You gotta be wise of who you speaking to and what you doing shit for. You know what I'm saying? I want to sign to you from birth. Yeah, there's one that always follows you, but your spirit guides are always changing because you're always changing. So you have spirit guides that are good and in alignment with what you're experiencing now, and then when you start to change, them spirit guides gotta go. Just like them fake ass friends and family members gotta go, and that job gotta go, them spirit guides gotta go too, because they never gonna be able to help you. They can't help you. Their learning experience stops. And you got to get a whole different crew. Literally. I need to get me one. The evil eye? You got to get an evil eye? That's what you're saying? The Orisha Oshun? Don't fuck with them until you're ready to fuck with them. I love me some Oshun. I love me some Oshun. Literally. Like, y'all didn't call on me. She called to me sometimes, but she didn't call on me like Oshun did. Even though I'm not initiated, and I don't want to be initiated. At one point in time, I was going to be initiated, but they come with too many rules, and I love Christianity for the rules. I'm not being initiated with all the motherfucking rules. I got to give up every fucking thing, and if I do keep something, it's for the benefit of you. I can't tell the story that I meant to tell. Yeah, no. Nope. But Oshun definitely did call on me, and Shango did too. Yemaya called in a sense, but she didn't. I never got her. I kind of stayed away because I don't have the time for the confrontation between Yemaya and Oshun being in my space, and it's not that big. And I gotta separate y'all, but I can't separate y'all necessarily because you're gonna be damn near in the same spot, but y'all don't fuck with each other. So deities, yes, but every deity does not call to everybody. Some people just want them. And then they want them without the understanding of who they are, what they want, their background. Everyone is not chosen, and everyone will not be chosen. If that makes sense. Every deity did not choose me. They didn't call to me, they didn't say shit to me. And it is what it is. Wait, what's new? It's in my bloodline, I think. It probably is. If it calls to you, it probably is in your bloodline. But who's in your bloodline? That's the thing. Because every deity is not going to call to you. Oh, you need the evil eye? Yeah. But the thing is, like, with them, they're a lot of work. They're basically like human. You got to feed them. You got to continue to give offerings, and I'm lazy as fuck. I can only do so much, and then I'm lazy. I don't want to do all that. Where the hell is my my bonnet? It must be in the bathroom, and it is. Hold on. I would oil my hair, but I kind of oiled it earlier. Yeah. A lot of people play around with them, and them motherfuckers will get you. And I don't care if you be like, oh, they in the spiritual realm, they'll never get. No, I've got popped by my own ancestors in the motherfucking eye, physically in the eye from the spiritual realm, and I'm telling you, I'm not lying. That bitch hurt like a bitch, and I know I got popped. If them motherfuckers could beat my ass from the spiritual realm, what the fuck you think they about to do when all shit go to hell? Just know you was on some stupid shit and you was playing around. And they said, bitch, you not, I will show you playing around. I will show you. Let me tell you, one time I was playing with Oshun. And I wasn't fully playing, but I was on some stupid shit, okay? I had this one dream. And all she did, and I kid you not, and I don't think I ever shared this story with nobody except the people closest to me when I randomly told it. I kid you not. I literally remember this dream vividly to this day. My ears going off. Either way, I'ma still say it. Oshun ran that motherfucking shaker. Basically, I was in front of the door. The door was open. It was pitch black outside that door. She rolled that shit inside the room, and I already knew I'm playing around, and she said, bitch, fuck with me if you want to. That's exactly what I got from that. I never fucked around again. I never fucked around again. I never fucked around again. That was the warning. That was the motherfucking warning. And I knew it was her fucking shaker. Why? Because I had her shaker on her offering table. And I ain't see a hand roll that motherfucker up in there. I just saw that bitch roll up in the motherfucking room. And I knew damn well, let me not play around with her. Whatever I was doing or I was not doing, I was going to start doing. Or I was going to stop doing. Literally. You don't know how to find out. So it's literally going to be through the initiation process. But the way that I get my downloads of who's showing up and who's responding is intuitively. So just how people can read like dogs and they understand like how they feel or what they're saying is the same way that I understand like deities or, etc. Angels or whatnot. I know when you're calling me. I know when I'm drawn to it. I know when I'm drawn to them. Whether I'm in the store and I can't help but, almost like a crystal. Think about a crystal. You're drawn to a certain crystal. You can't stop staring at it. You're drawn to a tarot deck. You're not drawn to the 50 tarot decks that's in that store, but you keep staring at this one tarot deck. They will talk to you. You may not necessarily understand what they're saying to you, but they're talking. The reason why you keep looking at them or you're drawn to them, Kaleem, my son loves oranges. Oshun, hello, since birth. My baby is an Oshun baby. Literally. I just don't want him to be initiated. But either way, you'll know. You'll know. Just trust yourself and pay attention. And you'll know when it's not right. And that motherfucker won't fuck with you at all. So don't try to fuck with them. Cause they don't all like your ass. You ain't all their children. You're not crazy. They be talking. But I just need people to know you want everybody, but everybody don't fuck with you. You don't know your history. You don't know what you did in the past lifetime because you're not aware. You got to wake up to that shit. You got to tap into that. They don't like your ass. So, just like them ancestors, some of them ancestors don't fuck with you. Deities don't either. Literally. They don't. And a lot of them literally do not like humans. It doesn't matter who they are. They do not like you. They will never like you. And the only way you're going to get shit is by doing shit for them. What in the Caribbean? Yeah. Yeah. Of course, it goes deeper there. I don't want to go that deep. I don't want to go that deep. Especially Haiti. I don't want to go that deep. My great-grandmother, well, no, my grandmother and great-grandmother. Yeah. It goes way deep. And their experiences are going to be 100 times different. Literally. 100 times different. But a lot of us learn through our ancestors, deceased, in the spiritual realm. We don't learn from the living. The living can't even accept it. And the reason why they can't accept it is because of our whole, etc. The bullshit that we endured. Of course, they're not going to accept it. So we got to learn from those that lived years ago, that never forgot, or was always tapped in, or got tapped in, that's willing to share it. A lot of how I learn is not from the living. Because the living do not accept it. They'll never teach me, even if they know it. My grandmother was a medium, and she had, other understandings. I learned from her from the other side, not here. She didn't teach me shit. While she was living, she hid it. Even though I could see it clearly, I can see it because you can't hide it. I can see it. But she never taught me anything. Why? Because it's taboo and she needs me to be normal. I learned from her from the spiritual realm, not while she was alive. Trinidad. Yeah, so a lot of my family are like Gullah Geechee, so Charleston, the Carolinas. So in my, what's that thing called? Not the DNA, but what's the 1, 2, 3 in me? What's that thing called? Even though it's not always 100% accurate, but based on what they share and based off what I know, I will go through the Gullah Geechee people. It's in my DNA. The accent, I can't do the accent unless I'm around them, but a lot of my family can do the accent, like my siblings. My dad has the accent. He just kind of drops it sometimes. My aunt has the accent. My grandmother, of course, because she's Gullah Geechee. But and then Sudanese is in my DNA, and Nigerian is in my DNA. And it all depends on what part of Nigeria, but still, I can't fully tell you. But yeah, yeah, yeah. A lot of the stuff we're gonna learn is not gonna be from our family living at all. It's not gonna be them. Wait, they never passed it on, but I am the only one curious in my family. I feel like, yeah, you're gonna be the black sheep. You're gonna be the one to reintroduce it, which means the sooner you tap into who you are, the sooner your ancestors can pull up and actually help you. You just gotta be comfortable enough to know you're gonna lose a lot of family. That's it. A lot of people will not accept their gifts because they know what they will lose. They know the cost that comes with it. But the faster you wake up, the faster you can help the world, and the faster you can help the generation that actually wants to like accept it, but they can't accept it because no one else before them has accepted it. You're gonna be the black sheep, but you gotta understand with the black sheep, you lose a lot. You just gotta be okay with losing it. And honestly, if you're the black sheep, you really are okay with it. It brings you more peace. It's just you're not used to being okay with it. So you may not wake up to it, and it's gonna be passed on to somebody else. Somebody else eventually is gonna have to step up to the plate. So it's either gonna be you, or it's gonna be somebody else, which means it could be your children. Somebody gonna step up to the plate. Somebody gonna take that burden on, being the motherfucking black sheep, until there's enough black sheep where it becomes normal. Okay, then why not step up to it? You already the black sheep. Well, do the damn thing. Okay, do the motherfucking damn thing. Fuck them motherfuckers. Bitch, you gonna hate me if I do, you gonna hate me if I don't, but bitch, I'm gonna load the fuck out of myself, and I'm gonna give you every reason to fucking hate me some more. Fuck y'all. Do what you do. Do what you do. Ask. And don't ask the living souls. I can't teach you shit. Believe I'm telling you, your ancestors, and don't call on just any ancestor, literally for your highest good. The ancestors that are actually of the light, and the ancestors that are evolved and willing to evolve more. Okay, because everybody don't want to learn. Living and deceased. Call on them and ask them what to do. They gonna tell you. It's just when they tell you, you may not want to do what they telling you. That's the only thing. Remember, you're not just the black sheep in the physical realm. You're gonna be the black sheep over there too. You're gonna be doing some shit that's gonna make you even more the black sheep. That's gonna isolate you even more, because you're chosen. Ask them. They're the only ones that can teach you. And it's not that they the only ones that necessarily can teach you, because they're going to point you to physical people, living people that can actually teach you. But you have something that's literally in your core of who you are and your own understanding that they can only teach and they can only see and reveal to you. That's what you need from them. Ask and listen and wait. Because the answer that you seek is not going to come overnight. It may come in a dream, but you may not remember that dream. Or you may not understand the importance of that dream. So they're going to have to keep breaking it down. You know how many times, like, my ancestors or spirit will tell me, give me an answer in a dream. And I don't know what the fuck they telling me. So what I would do is tell them the next night, yeah, run that back again, because I didn't know what you said to me. And best believe, I never had a dream, which I did have a dream. I just didn't understand it or remember it. And it will take me at least months to finally get it again. And I probably still don't understand that bitch, because I'm hard-headed. I don't listen to shit. And they have to run it back again and run it back again and run it back again. And one day I'm like, oh my gosh, that's what you meant. Like, this whole live. That's what you meant this whole time? Bitch, I been got that. Why the fuck I didn't... See what I mean? So, ask until you understand. And be patient enough to understand it. And when you don't understand it again, ask again and tell them what you did not... It's like a teacher. It's literally a teacher. It's your teacher. Ask the teacher the fucking questions. Don't sit there like you know everything. Because they know damn well you don't know everything, but they can't interfere and they can't help you until you ask for help. You got free will. They cannot interfere. So if you're not asking, they not sharing. Even if they do know, they're not sharing. I get those dreams, but I forget when I wake up. Look, I got ADHD too. I be forgetting like a bitch. And I swear up and down, I'm going to remember it. And then I be like later on, what the fuck was I dreaming about? Fuck, I should have wrote that shit down. Fuck it. But don't worry, because they still going to tell me. A lot of the times, even if you think you forgot, you didn't forget. You're actually doing and living what you're supposed to be doing and living. Sometimes it's not about understanding. They just gave you a message to do something. You're going to do it. Just unconsciously. You're not going to remember or know why you're doing it, but you're going to do it because it's still there. They gave you the down low and they gave it to you last. You had a million dreams and they did not give it as the first dream because they knew damn well you wasn't going to do it and you wasn't going to remember it. They gave it to you right before you right before you woke up, because that was the most important. That was the most important. That's the one you needed to remember. That's the one you needed to try to understand. Any of them other dreams, it don't fucking matter. You just had them. You was probably astral traveling somewhere else in another dimension and doing some other shit. But that last dream, you remembered it for a reason. And they gave it to you last for a reason, right before they knew you was about to wake up. Right before they was like, oh, they got 1 minute. Give them that dream. Give them the message. It's not for you to understand right then, but you understand it, or you will understand it. Everything isn't going to be solved on what we deem to be our time, because time does not exist. But to us, we have to understand it right then, but time does not exist. For them, you just had that dream like a millisecond ago. For you, it's been 2 years. And you're still not understanding. And they're like, what the fuck is why are you crying over the fact that you don't understand the dream? You just had it. But for you, it's been 2 years. Well, whatever message they gave, it hit home. Whatever message they gave, whoever showed up, it hit home. Sometimes we have dreams where we are crying and we connect to it with spirits that we don't identify with this lifetime, but we know them. There's spirits that I was here together. We all are, Okay, we all have been. But there's spirits that I was living with many lifetimes ago or last lifetime, but they did not reincarnate. There's lovers, a particular lover that I was actually with that made me truly happy another lifetime ago that I did not reincarnate with this lifetime. They chose not to come back. Now look at me, having to experience them from another side. Why? Because I needed to learn something different, experience something different. And they would not have allowed me to experience it. Why? Because I would have chose them every time. Every time. Look at you. I mean, it happens. It happens. You know, sometimes I fight spirit and the message they trying to give, and then other times I just give a shit. I mostly give them a bomb ass message about who you are or what spirit's trying to say to you or whatever your deceased loved ones are trying to say to you when I'm tired. Because I don't fight it. You want a mediumship reading? Catch me when I'm motherfucking tired. Don't ask me now. I'm too tired. But I don't fight it. I don't say no. Why are you coming in? Don't, no. Because I'm too tired to fight it. It's too much work fighting. But best believe if I got energy, I'm fighting that bitch. I ain't fighting. That's probably them damn retrograde ass fucking planets. We going through a lot. It's gonna make you emotional like a bitch. And I think Mars is retrograde in Cancer right now, if I'm not mistaken. But that's why I like any planet in fucking Cancer, especially retrograde. Fuck them bitches. But either way, yeah, you're gonna be sensitive regardless. You gotta tap in. You gotta tap in. Not y'all got me over here still on live. I've only hit my bed live on TikTok, not on YouTube. I typically would get off before I hit my bed. And I ain't got a baseboard because I got a bunch of pillows in this bed. You can't fully tell because it only looks like I got one, sort of. But I got like 6 or 8 pillows in this damn bed. Best believe I do. I don't like baseboards, like headboards, not baseboards. I don't like headboards because I like to change my pillows in the different colors. And a headboard gives me one color, and I don't want to always have a black headboard or a gray headboard. Like at one point I did have a gray headboard, or a yellow headboard. Like I need to be able to change it. And I can change a pillowcase, but I cannot change a headboard. And I ain't got the space to have like 20,000 headboards hidden. So, mind your business, basically, is what I'm saying. Okay, damn, y'all got quiet. What time is it? Damn. When did I start this live? 7:30, 7:40. Damn. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. That was that was 7 hours. It's been 7 hours. I'm going to get my ass the fuck off because, one, I'm tripping. I'll leave the live posted because it is what it is. But, this is a long ass live. Yeah. And see, when I'm passionate about shit, I will be in this bitch forever. Your work. Talking you through. What time you get off, Terrence? I'm glad to meet you too, Melly. Don't go nowhere, okay? You gotta come back. So motherfucking subscribe. 8. Well, damn. It's 222. 222. Okay, Terrence, look, you a strong one, Mr. Grinch. But I was actually thinking like you're a mean one, Mr. Grinch, but I said strong one, Mr. Grinch. But either way it goes, it still popped up in my head. And I'm not gonna make it until 8 a.m. in the morning because I need to be up and I need to take my ADHD medicine. So if I don't technically try to get some sleep, I'm not gonna wake up to take my medicine until later on in the day, which means I'm not gonna be functioning. But I will be back tomorrow for question and answers, so I will see y'all tomorrow sometime. So love y'all. Appreciate each and every one of y'all. Until next time, thanks for joining me. See y'all later. Terrence, have a good night. Stay strong. You got this. Make that money, money, money. But good night. I made ADHD Taurus. Look, but I'm Taurus moon though. I'm a Cancer. But either way, we still one and the same. But yes, you gonna see my ADHD through a lot of the shit, a lot of my videos. You gonna see it. You'll notice it, and you'll know when I'm on my medicine too. But see y'all later. Have a good night.